皆さん、こんにちは。BeForU ファン27です。You can just call me Kenzo for short. Okay, this is new to me. Well, where do I start? During the 90s, Konami was having an explosion of rhythm games. I think their most popular title would be Dance Dance Revolution, DDR for short. During DDR's first years, they primarily use in-house music made by the artists that they have under their contract or under their umbrella. And one of the most popular artists in this regard is Naoki Maeda. He was in everything. A lot of songs, except licensed songs, in each game were created by him or some other artist. But due to Japanese people not using their real names, they sometimes just put a hint regarding the song. It could be the BPM or the feeling or the emotion that they wanted to convey with the song. And this was especially noticeable during fourth mix. You had all these Konami original songs, as they're called, but after DDR fourth mix, something happened. Konami decided to hold an artist audition for DDR 5th mix, which was held between November 20th and December 20th of the year 2000. Here we have aside the reports all that happened during the period of the audition process. So the first one says, after receiving many applications from all over the country, the studio judging was held at Toshiba Emi T33 Studio Terra, located somewhere in Tokyo. Applicants were in a mixer room where the judges would evaluate their performance. The judges were Naoki, the producer of DDR, 2 members of the DDR production team, 1 person from Konami Public Relations, and 2 people from Toshiba Emi Western Music Production Department. That's a mouthful. Second report. The challenge of the day was to sing a song I'm good at. However, the excitement was short-lived. It was immediately rehearsal and then the real thing. From the side we can see 3 girls that I'm pretty sure to know who they are. The first girl, a 19-year-old, sang Kisetsu ga Ikutoki. It says that her voice was quite cute. Second girl in the report sang a song from Chihiro Onitsuka. Naoki gave high praise to the way she delivered her voice. I would say that she is the type of vocalist who sings very carefully. Third girl in the report, she's a first-year high school student. The way she sings gives the feeling of exploding youth and power. The sound range is also said to be quite wide. I think the quality of the singing is outstanding. In addition to the singing style and vocal characteristics, the expressiveness of looks and facial expressions is also an important point. Make a note of each person's characteristics and record even the slightest points. Third report. There were 4 categories in the audition: remix, dancer, original music, and what is important for this video, vocalist. This report talks about the remix division, but before skipping it, they mentioned that instead of a single vocalist, they took the decision of making a 4-girl unit. Certainly, no single artist can express all the entertainment value of DDR. Fourth report, we finally get to see the girls: Shiyuna Maehara, Noria Shiraishi, Ryu Kosaka, Yoma Komatsu. We have a little chart with their ages and how they apply, songs that they like, and a message. All of them seem really energetic about this. I can't blame them. At the time, video games were evolving and developing really fast, so think of how exciting at the time being part of a video game was. Not only part of it, one of the main attractions. Naoki mentions that the song is almost complete and will be part of DDR 5th mix. Working with amateurs was hard, nonetheless, they were doing their best. Oh yeah, they have started to work as a 4-member unit, but there's one problem here: no unit name. That's right, you will decide the name of this unit. Send an email to the one right here and help us, please. Applications were held from February 8th to 15th. Fifth and final report. The name of the unit is decided, and part of it was words unique to DDR and words that can be heard by people other than DDR fans. We decided on the name submitted by OA from Yokohama City, Kanagawa Prefecture, BeForU. OA says that it is a word that comes from the danceable and powerful image of Naoki's BeForU included in DDR 4th mix, and it also means being with all the fans who support DDR. The song BeForU was an abbreviation for Brilliant for You. But this time the meaning is I'm here for you. You also means user. At first I thought about choosing an interesting name, but as I was thinking about it, the image of the song started to grow, so I decided that this would be a good name, so I applied. I never thought I actually would be accepted, lol. I was really surprised and it is here. And to all the 4 people who passed the vocalist category, I will continue to support you, so please do your best. Yeah, so BeForU. I like it. It has that English common of Japanese people. Still, it works. Cute and could be meaningful for someone. No, I'm not saying that because I'm biased. What are you talking about? Continuing, Naoki talks about how the process of creating the song was. Honestly, it may have been tough for the girls who were complete amateurs to get used to producing music in about 2 weeks, but none of them made any complaints and approached the project with a positive attitude. Then he mentions that the song will be included in 5th mix arcade version and 4th mix soundtrack. For some reason, and maybe that in the future, a long version of the song will be included in a CD. So we have all the main info about how the group came to exist, and some info about the process of doing their first song. We have a name, we have the confirmation that this song will be included in a game and a CD, and yeah. From now on, I'll be doing a timeline of all that happened during BeForU's existence. And I'll try to cover almost everything, and I mean it. God help me. Blogs, videos, fans, songs from DDR, and any other appearances from the girls. Comments on games, interviews in magazines, whatever. Sometimes info on a certain day was posted a few days later, but it would be redundant to say X day this happened and X day the report was released. So if something happens and I have a report, some info, whatever, I'll just say the date and what happened that day. What else? Oh yeah. As a bonus, and spoiler alert, I'll talk about what happened after BeForU. As many groups, they have a beginning and an end, and I also want to talk about what happened after the group ceased to exist, which will be damaging to my mind and my heart. Year 2001, March 15. Konami posted a press release about BeForU. It's a lengthy press release. They talk about the main info about the girls, you know, their ages, their sizes, some messages. In summary, the girls are incredibly happy and excited about singing. We'll look forward to what's going to happen. March 16, Dive debuted on 4th Mix soundtrack with a little comment. J Hyper Eurobeat produced by Naoki. The vocalist will be BeForU, which was formed by 4 women who passed the vocalist category of DDR Artist Audition 2001. Keep an eye on the future development of this unique 4-woman unit. Please check it out. Also, this is DDR's first Japanese song, so we hope that you will play their song Dive on DDR 5th Mix. Okay, yeah, what about the song then? Their debut song, Dive, is really catchy. Nothing to be surprised, actually. It's an Naoki song. And on the other hand, the vocals. I'll be honest, I'm pretty disappointed. But not blaming the girls, just Naoki, or the people that were behind this music process. There's only one singer that is audible, and then on the chorus you have the 4 of them singing together, but again, one of them is the only one that is audible and the others serve as chorus girls. It's kind of sad to start a 4-woman unit and their debut song is just a solo. I mean, it's not a solo, but you have one singer and the others that are barely hearable in the chorus. This is not something about the arcade, the PS1 version, the CD, whatever. The quality is almost the same throughout all these. This is foreshadowing of what will be a huge thing in the future. March 27, DDR 5th Mix arcade version is released with Dive being on it. Weird way of promoting their debut song, but they're the big successful company, so they must know what they're doing. March 28th and April 4th. Naoki does a little blog talking about DDR soundtrack and fifth mix, and he briefly mentions this is DDR's first original song in Japanese and is the pre-debut song of BeForU, which was formed by successful candidates in the vocal audition category. The production of the song started when the girls, who were complete amateurs until yesterday, were suddenly given the song, but the production period was extremely short, and each of the 4 members showed their full potential. The main vocalist for Dive was Kosaka, who had the selfish and rough edges of an amateur, but who displayed the most fresh power that conveyed the passion and dynamism of a beginner. This unfinished part of her had the closest expression to the theme of Dive's lyrics, the unstoppable rush of love in the midst of love. So we decided to use her as the main character in the game version. I would like everyone to pay attention to the lyrics, which are very interesting, and see how they feel. The future development of 4 vocalists gathered through a public recruitment process cannot be revealed yet, but there is no doubt that they will be the ones who will lead the way, and that they will be supported by everyone who supports them. Okay, so he knew about making Ryu the center of attention just because? I mean, he mentions that it's because Ryu is young and has a powerful image of youth. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Has this have something to do with the other members being on their 20s and Ryu being 15 years old? I mean, Noria is 19, but still almost in her 20s. So is that why Ryu was selected as the main focus on the song? We're talking about a 4-woman unit, making 3 of the girls just the chorus, and it's not a great idea, you know? Well, this is their first song, so there's hope that all girls have their moment to shine, right? April 9th, BeForU's website is unveiled. We can see the girls' profiles, a link to the audition report, a link to Naoki's blog, and a page dedicated to the members. This is mostly little messages about anything that they wanted to share. Something that makes me kind of uncomfortable is that on the girls' profiles we see there are 3 sizes. For the 3 adults is okay, I think, part of the culture, but for a 15-16-year-old girl, I don't know, man. Japan is a weird place when it comes to minors, so I'll leave this here and try to forget about it. April 18th. A photo shoot was made with a report, so I'll make a brief summary of this report. Is mainly how they started earlier in the morning, how the girls at first they were really nervous, stiff, but as the day was progressing they showed to be more comfortable. They used a red sofa and they had stylists and makeup artists, so yeah, they had their first professional photo shoot. The report says that these photos were going to be used in the soundtracks and in promotional material, but sadly in the soundtrack booklet of DDR 4th Mix soundtrack, there's just a small tiny photo of BeForU, which is such a shame. You know, doing a photo shoot and not using the materials. Well, we've just started. May 10th. Ryu and Noria are part of an interview for an internet magazine news thingy called Dengeki. It's just basically to promote the game and their song. They even play DDR, and this is such an incredible piece of media for me. On the website there's a video of the girls playing DDR. I can't express how happy this makes me. I mean, this is the internet on the year 2001, way before YouTube opened its website in 2005. So to have a little video of the girls playing DDR is so, I don't know, man, it makes me happy. May 15th, Ryu and Noria part of another article for Famitsu, again to promote DDR and their song. Hold up. A metal panel for domestic use. Where were these things when I was young? June 1st. If you pre-order DDR Extra Mix for PS1 from Konami Style's website, they'll send you a promotional photo of BeForU. I'm sure that this photo is lost media. Yeah, I know, I'm beginning this video and I'm already talking about lost media. Ooh, be careful, this video is going to be dark. I'm saying it because I've never seen any info of this photo existing. I haven't met anyone on the internet that has this photo. I know it's more than 20 years ago, but still, it's kind of interesting to know that some fans, even after all these years, have their merchandise in mint condition. So yeah, I haven't seen anyone with this photo, and if someone out there is willing to share it, I will be more than grateful. June 7th, Dance Dance Revolution Extra Mix is released, including Dive and a video of the girls at the credits roll. This video is just a little bit of the photo shoot they reported back then, and my heart melts whenever I'm watching this video. They look so happy, so young, hopeful. I don't know, it's something that makes me happy as well. Okay, I really can't get the real date for this vlog, but Naoki announces that he and the girls will be preparing and working on a new song for the new DDR game. He asks fans and people in general for their help deciding the name of this new song. Okay, that sounds nice, to get closer with people and stuff. The winners will participate in the recording session of the vocals of this new song, and if they feel like it, doing chorus vocals for it. June 21st. The title of this new song is decided, Firefly. The people who came up with this title were twin sisters Nozomi and Keiko Shibuya. August 8th. Ryu has her own dedicated website open and it's called Project Ryu. She's a girl, not an experiment. It could be referring and trying to mimic Project Hello, that is a well-known music company that has a lot of different music and idol groups. I'm not really sure. It could be Naoki seeing Ryu as a project to test his capacities, making music and whatnot. Whatever. The website contains a news section, a diary, a calendar for events, messages, info about the songs, photos, web links, a link to BeForU's page. I think that what matters most here is the diary and news section because, well, with news, you know, you can get info about the upcoming events, but in the diary section, we can get direct messages from Ryu. She can be telling us maybe that she is doing something related to music, that she is preparing something that is going to be announced. So yeah, the diary section is going to be a good source of information. August 10th. There will be a Dance Dance Revolution event in which BeForU will make an appearance. Natsuyafumi Kamita Festa 3. This will take place on August 18th at a game center called HAP1. Happy? Happy-chi? Hap1? August 11th. Ryu writes in her diary that today BeForU practiced their new song. August 13th. Ryu writes in her diary that she spent the day thinking of lyrics for a new song. August 14th. Ryu had a meeting regarding the song that she wrote lyrics for. So BeForU is already preparing a new song? I mean practicing a new song. And Ryu has a meeting for a new song. What is this about? August 16th. Ryu spent the day thinking about lyrics and practiced dancing for the DDR event. August 18th. Natsuyafumi Kamita Festa 3 happened, and at the moment of writing this, I can't find any info besides this page of the event. I really like this photo with all the members. August 20th. Through Ryu's page, a mini live is announced. Why is not a BeForU presentation in the works, Naoki? They were guests, yet I don't know if they even sang something. Getting back on track, the music one. This mini live will be at Tokyo Marine on August 23 and 24. And major announcement, you can now pre-order Ryu's debut single. Yeah, that's right. This CD will contain 6 songs. True, Dive to the Night, True, Trans Sunrise Mix, Dive to the Night, NM Rock Style, and 2 instrumentals. Can somebody explain to me why is Ryu starting her solo career when they just did another group song? They haven't even presented this new song, and Ryu already has a CD coming in a few months. Instead of Ryu, why not release 2 CDs, one for Ryu and one for BeForU? August 22nd, Firefly is recorded. We have a web page reporting this with some photos. The report mainly focuses on what happened during the day, and that's it. So yeah, I wonder why Firefly. When the song comes out, we'll know. August 23rd and 24th, Ryu had her first solo event at Tokyo Marine. Ryu's performance was, as expected from a newbie, lackluster. The report says that there were 2 presentations on the same day with 3 songs: Dive, Firefly, and True. What True? This Truth? Oh, yeah, the new song. Yeah, okay. So revealing the new song on a public event. Yeah, again, Naoki and the rest of the staff must know what they're doing. First presentation was really shaky, and the second one better, but not great either. Still, people welcomed the young lady with applause and respected her presentation. Also, this day, now Ryu has a support corner in the Konami style newsletter. August 30th. Now you can hear a preview of Ryu's single. Ryu mentions that today she recorded a new Dive. She must referring to the one in her single. September 7th. Through Ryu's website, it is announced that Ryu will participate in an event called Amusement Machine Show on September 22nd. September 10th, on the secret page of Ryu's website, there's a new thing called Ryu's Banner Project. If you have a web page, blog, whatever, add a Ryu banner that directs to Ryu's web page. September 12th, Ryu writes that she is writing new lyrics, and thanks to the diary section of BeForU's page, we got the news that in the 22nd of the same month, a Ryu Kosaka special live is going to happen on an event called 39th Amusement Machine Show. September 14th, on the secret page on Ryu's website, there's a new thing called Ryu's Friends Project. Konami is asking for free advertisement. Send an email if you want a signed CD if you succeed at making people buy Ryu's debut single. Also, Konami is asking for people's report on the special live that is going to happen in a few days. September 15th and 16th, Ryu mentioned that she's getting dance lessons. She feels sore and stiff, but is trying her best. September 19th, 5th Mix soundtrack is released with Dive and a little comment. They were selected in the vocalist section of DDR Artist Audition 2001. BeForU, a group formed by Ryu, Yoma, Nori, and Shiyuna, their pre-debut song Dive is a seasonal number that combines the familiarity of the Japanese lyrics with the rush of Eurobeat, pure vocals, and even more dynamism to the danceable sound. Even DDR fans can take their eyes off BeForU, which gives off a sense of infinite possibilities. We also have a promo of Ryu's debut single. It states, in addition to a remix version, it also includes a full version of Dive. That must be Dive to the Night. You're telling me that BeForU made 2 songs, one that is not yet available, but for some reason, the youngest of the bunch had her own live events, a song revealed, and now will be launching her own single. Naoki and all the people involved in this single, please, I beg of you, get away from the little girl in this instant. September 20th, Ryu mentions that today she participated dancing for the upcoming event. Also, this day, DDR 5th Mix is released on the PS1, including Dive and a remix. Dive, more deep and deeper style. Again, Ryu is the main focus and the other girls barely made it into the chorus. I think one of them is kind of noticeable. Besides that, not gonna lie, I dig this version a little bit more than the original one. It sounds better in my opinion. In addition, to get this song you have to enter a secret code after unlocking everything BeForU related in the gallery. There's 5 photos, one for each member, and a 5th one that is a group photo. There is also the information section that includes... Wait, I can't read this. This is in Japanese. Ga kane to... Yeah, that's better. Okay, so we have 2 screens. The one is just messages that the girls left, and the second one just says dive more deep and deeper style is included as a hidden song. And that's it. We have a little photo of the girls. They look fabulous. What does the youth say nowadays? Slay. They ate and left no crumbs, I think that is. Sorry, I'm an old geezer and I'm not in touch with the youth and their slang and for real, no cap, whatever. As a final bonus, there's a data bank in the game that lets players look at different step charts that the developers or other guests made for songs in DDR. And for dive more deep and deeper style, there's 3. One from Naoki, one from Noria, and the last one from Ryu. They're bad. Sorry, like really bad. They're just a cool novelty. September 21st, rehearsal day for Ryu. September 22nd, Ryu's presentation at the Amusement Machine Show. Okay, we have a video, and you might be wondering, where the heck does this come from? I'm showing it, but I'll talk about it later. September 28th, Noria writes in the diary section that she's happy that DDR Max is launching soon. So all of you that didn't get the chance in the amusement show can finally hear Firefly. Some day of September, Naoki writes in his blog about Firefly and True. I created a rough track of BeForU's new song Firefly in LA for Max, and there was a public contest for titles and an open recording with fans. So I think I was able to find a new way to create something different. For Firefly, each of the 4 BeForU members wrote the lyrics and chorus part, and we discussed them over and over again. Actually, I thought of something when I saw the lyrics of this song. I think everyone who plays DDR and listens to my music is also busy every day with things like school and work, right? When people encounter various obstacles in such daily life, I think they overcome them one at a time and mature. Firefly is a great song to support everyone who lives by fighting such obstacles every day. LOL. Is what I call a cheering song, I think. In terms of sound, you may not be able to hear the finer sounds at an arcade, but I think this song's scale is conveyed when listening to it on a CD. Regarding True, this is Ryu's Kosaka's solo single. Perhaps this content is surprising to fans of DDR original songs, but the result of pursuing every possibility in DDR is Ryu's Kosaka's True. It's an artist number that isn't just a groovy song, but also cherishes the lyrical word written by Ryu Kosaka. I personally love this number. Regarding Dive to the Night, this is a ballad song inspired by the lyrics written by Kosaka. As a coupling, we also created a remix of Dive called Dive to the Night. There is also a trance version of True. I think you'll be addicted to this if you listen to it relaxing in your room when you want to have peace. I believe that each song brings out the individuality of Ryu Kosaka as an artist, so I ask you for your support. Now there's 3 versions of Dive. I know that Naoki's remixing each song that he can to make his life easier, but 3 versions of a song in less than 7 months is kind of excessive considering that Ryu is the main course of the 3, when 2 were supposed to be BeForU songs. September 29th, Ryu mentions that she recorded a radio program for the internet. October 3rd, Ryu recorded another radio show. She mentions that it was for Club DB, hosted by Kuwashima Hoko. This is a Konami radio show, so probably this was to promote Ryu's single, letting people know that BeForU appears in the games. October 5th, on Ryu's page it is announced that she will make a guest appearance on the radio show Club DB. October 7th and 8th, it is a singing and dancing lesson day for the Tokyo Game Show. October 9th, Ryu is interviewed by Arcadia and Oricon magazines. October 11th, rehearsal day for Ryu. October 12th and 14th, Tokyo Game Show is held, the Japanese equivalent of E3. In Konami's booth, Ryu made a solo presentation, Naoki being right by her side, with Dive to the Night and True. I tried looking up any more video of the same event, and the only thing that I could find is a video recording of a person that happens to be there, but he's not recording Ryu, just the event. Yet you can hear her in the back. screaming when I found this, as in, I'm happy that this exists, and why are you not recording the live performance of a singer? Was Sonic and Shadow that exciting? Yeah, at the time I'm pretty sure that a lot of people would have looked at the giant costumes of the hedgehogs instead of the 16-year-old that Konami brought to its booth. In the end, Firefly is revealed and Ryu sings it. Why is no one else from the group here, Naoki? If this is for times to come, I know where this is going and it will end up in disaster. Again, the group song is just presented by Ryu. If in the game happens the same, I'm gonna lose my marbles! October 13th and 14th. Ryu made a radio guest appearance on Noriko Kuwashima's Club DB. Again, probably talking about the game or promoting their songs, I mean her songs. No information is available. October 17th, Ryu's debut solo single, True, is released with 6 tracks. A good amount of content for a first single, I must admit, and adding the instrumentals is a great way to encourage fans to do their own renditions of the songs. Listening to all songs again made me realize that I indeed like this a lot. So in my mind I decided, yeah, I'm going from least to most favorite, and it was difficult, not gonna lie. But here is my list regarding this single. Dive to the Night is a good remix of the original, but it feels kind of lackluster in a way. Simple would be the word. I don't know, the vocals and track don't connect that well. Regardless of that, my body was enjoying dancing to this. Lyrics wise, it's about this person that has fallen in love with a burning passion, and this loved one is their most important priority right now. Dive to the Night, NM rock style. Basically a new arrangement of the last one. When Ryu started speaking in English, it felt not going very well with the rhythm, yet the song made me move all of my body to it. The rock style goes way better than expected. True, at first the singer is telling us that they are no longer by the side of their loved one. In terms of music, it sounds soft, and then at the chorus goes full danceable because the singer is letting all their emotions out, and then there's this guitar that has its solo and it sounds really good, and that makes the intensity of the song keeping a steady pace as the singer is letting out all their emotions. And at the end of the song, the pain fades for a little bit as the music is slowly losing volume. And at the end, the singer is not sure if they can forget this loved one, just as a breakup would be. It takes momentum, going and going till there's no more. I really love this song. I think it's genius, going hand in hand with the lyrics. I know that probably the melody comes first. Ryu knew how to take this melody and put lyrics that fit so well with it. True, trance sunrise mix. Everything that I mentioned, but now in a trance remix. Holy shit, this is good. What? I never mentioned being an expert in music. This is just my opinion. Trance remixes are one of the pleasures in life. Going back to the CD, there even was a website that was called True Secret Page. It's not so secret if it's available to everyone, you know what I'm saying? In which you had to put the CD in your computer, open the website and click on the enter button for a surprise. What was this surprise? The video that I showed earlier but didn't talk about it. Imagine how impressive this CD was at the time. You had 6 songs, you had a video clip if you had access to the internet. I'm pretty sure at the time at least Japanese folks had the opportunity to access to this video. For 2001, I'm impressed that we have 3 videos of BeForU and its members, because at the time the only way of knowing about your artist was in magazines, fan clubs, and sometimes the internet. And to close, 4 versions of Dive now. That's something. October 18th, there is a new announcement on Artist Audition. This audition is open to women so they can become a new member of BeForU. What? Applicants need to sing True or Firefly. Is this so that Ryu can have another chorus member? October 19th. Through the news page on Ryu's website, it is announced that Ryu will appear in the music magazine Weekly Oricon and the game magazine Arcadia. Also this day, DDR Max is launched with a new song from BeForU, a remix of Dive, and the two versions of True with a video clip. How come that for Firefly they didn't prepare a video clip with the group? So DDR Max has 4 songs related to BeForU: True, Radio Edit, True, Trans Sunrise Mix, Dive, More Deep and Deeper Style, and Firefly. Again, from least to most favorite: Dive, True Radio Edit, True Trans Mix. I'm not repeating myself with things that I already said, so now, the main event. Finally we get to listen to the new song, and it is so good, like oh my gosh, you guys have no idea. We get the opportunity to actually listen to the other girls. The first one is Yoma, and she sounds so nice and confident, her voice sounds really mature. Then Noria comes to the song, and she seems a little bit amateur, but she doesn't sound bad. And what about Shiina? She sounds so... She must have ascended to the heavens above, because my god, you can't hear shit from her! Once again, she is relegated to the chorus of the song, while Ryu is the one getting the most attention. Naoki and all the people involved, I get it. You're hyperfixated on the little girl that for some reason might be the most appealing of the group. Yeah, okay. Nonetheless, you can't do that to the other girls that work as hard as Ryu in the audition to just let them be in her shadow. I swear to god, I'm getting annoyed talking about Ryu so much, and in the future it will get worse. It's not that I don't like Ryu, I love her, I really do. Like, why would I have all her CDs, all the DVDs? I love her, I really do, but during this time, it's just that you don't get to see much of the others. And it's getting really difficult to say that BeForU is a group and it's not just a project for Ryu. And this isn't her fault. It's just the producers, Naoki, managers. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna breathe for a moment and talk about the song. It isn't a DDR song for nothing. It is danceable, energetic, beautiful I might add. The lyrics talk about spreading your wings and search for your own light. Someday we'll be proud of our strength. And all the song is just encouraging you to try and shine. For the record, we don't really have an idea of how well the songs were received by the public. We can only rely on comments from the girls and Naoki himself whenever they feel like sharing that. But every time you're gonna hear my opinion, because this is my video and it's, yeah, this long, and you're gonna hear me yapping all over the internet about this. November 7th, Ryu recorded an internet radio program. November 15th, Dive to the Night, an online radio broadcast for Ryu is available to listen to. There is no archive of this. November 21st, DDR Max soundtrack is released with the 4 songs present in the game, as well as the full version of True, and an instrumental of Firefly. I wasn't expecting an instrumental. It's here and it's fantastic. We have some comments on the CD booklet. Regarding Firefly, this one is from Naoki. Energy and active dance number. If you compare the previous work, Dive, in color, Firefly is a white image, the positive feeling necessary for people to live. The lyrics with a high message that springs up bring life to this song, further enhancing the live feeling of the song. This is positive and catchy pop, completely written in Japanese. The title Firefly conveys the message of let's shine and fly towards tomorrow. The pure female vocals and the up-tempo but somewhat sorrowful melody lets listener feel positivity. By all means, I like for female DDR players to consciously dance to this dance unit hot number. November 29th. Dive to the Night second broadcast is available to listen to. Again, no archive. November 30th, it is announced that Ryu will be appearing on TV Tokyo's Melodics. December 11th, Ryu makes an appearance on TV in the show called Melodics. No archive available. Well, That is the end of year 2001. We already have the picture crystal clear. Konami, Vimani, Naoki, don't know who it is to say. Ryu is their bet to an idol, a popular singer. BeForU feels so far like a backup plan. I don't know what happened. Maybe the other girls weren't ready for the live presentations? Were they too busy that they couldn't attend anything? I'm willing to believe that this next year is going to be better for everyone. Year 2002, January 12th. Ryu participated as a jury on Kamita Festa. February 22nd. Ryu posts in her diary that she is excited about DDR Max 2 launching soon because she sang 3 songs for it. Not sure about the specific day, but in February, after the Amusement Expo 2002, Konami uploaded a report of the event made by Noria. She's playing with different arcade machines and she gives some comments. Nothing that I'm going to be telling you about. March 27th, DDR Max 2 is released and we got 4 new songs to play. Ever Snow, First Yoma Solo, Candy from Ryu, Dive to the Night, another one from Ryu, and Breakdown from BeForU. Again, from least to most favorite, Dive to the Night. I'm not going to repeat myself. Candy is just so fun to listen to. It's energetic, it's cute. Whenever I listen to it, something in my body starts to grow, and it's not what you think, you sick pervert. It's just a feeling of good vibes. Side note, Ryu sounds really nice in this cutesy, kawaii voice that she's putting for the song. Maybe there's some effects added to her voice, but she still sounds adorable. There's a comment on the website of the game, and it's from Ryu. It says, "First of all, I was able to sing Candy really well. It's a cute song, so I sang it with the utmost care in both the lyrics and the singing, so as not to let it get the better of me." Next one, Breakdown. Oh yeah, this is good rock. Feeling like doing a mess and just going along with it, no matter the consequences. This is for you. Breakdown is just a fun song to dance and sing along to, and the lyrics represent that rebellious energy inside of everyone. Shikashi. This is a BeForU song in title, but in practice, a real one. Even her own website states that in the game there's 3 of her songs. Look at the size of those balls, man. And that's such a bummer. Come on, we started again doing the Ryu campaign of giving her the spotlight and the girls on the back doing just the chorus. There's even an extended comment from each one of them. Ryu, I wrote the lyrics for Breakdown. It's tough, isn't it? It's the complete opposite of Candy, and I have to make us look like delinquents, so it's really tough. But I did my best in my own way, so everyone please try dancing to it. It's awesome. Yoma, when I received the song, I immediately liked it because it was groovy and nice. Ryu wrote the lyrics, which are powerful and energetic. This song is very easy to sing along to. I want everyone to feel excited about it. Shiyuna. When I first heard this new song, I was surprised at how good Naoki is at making nice songs. Anyways, I thought the song's melody was upbeat, so Shiyuna was also excited by the hype. This time, the lyrics are full of Ryu's words, and I think you can really relate to them. Noria, when I heard from Naoki that this song was rock, I felt completely nervous, asking myself what kind of song this could be. Until I heard it. When the intro started, my head warped for a moment. Huh? Is this in a live venue? The exciting climax, the roaring guitars. My body continues to jump. I said that's exactly rock, as an amazing and real image come to my mind. Well, don't you want to shake your head while listening to this? I think everyone has their own rock image, but I wonder if they'll feel the same way Noria does when listening to this song. The contents of these lyrics are expressing the resentment of the world as a rebellious chick. Noria sang the top part of the chorus with a high-pitched voice. I recommend Yoma's narration. I really love listening to that. If you're frustrated by something, try to loudly sing Breakdown. Of course, try to play in DDR2. Noria is also looking forward to Max 2. I want to play as soon as possible. Well then, see you at the arcade. There's a little dialogue in the middle of the song. I always wonder who is that person talking and what are they saying. The dialogue says, I don't have spare time for dating. Isn't that low level? And because of Noria, we know that the one talking is Yoma. Oh, speaking of which, Ever Snow. This song is just beautiful. From the rhythm, the theme, the lyrics, and the vocals provided by Yoma are all so delightful. This song is perfect to my eyes. Her voice sounds incredible, and she even provided some comments on this. This is my first solo song, so it was a lot of work, but I'm glad that the song itself somehow went smoother than I thought. When I first heard Ever Snow, it was different to BeForU's previous songs, and I felt that it conveyed immense sadness. I was given the song and lyrics, so my challenge was to get into the feelings of the creator. I felt I like it, and I can't help but like it. It was difficult. The key was a bit high for me, so I was very careful about how I voiced it. Even though this song is sorrowful, it's dance music after all, so I think I also carefully sang the rhythms. I put a lot of thought into each song, and being my first solo song, I learned a lot and had a nice experience. Everyone, please try to definitely play this. This is by far my favorite song of all that have been released. I didn't know that Naoki could write lyrics so heartbreaking. Yuma mentioned that she was handed everything. Oh, that's why. The one in charge was Yoon, another prominent name regarding Bimani's in-house music production. She provided comments for this song. To my eyes, Yoma and Yoon had a special connection with this song because it turned out marvelous. I'll be waiting for a full version in DDR soundtrack or the instrumental. And that's not all that happened today. Beatmania 2DX 7th style is launched with a solo song from Noria. I must be dreaming. How is this possible? Oh, that sums it up. Taka, another relevant musician in Bimani. He made this song and asked Noria if she wanted to be part of it. The song is called Glorious Days. I agree with that. We got a solo song from someone else in the group. That is enough reason to celebrate. We even got a video clip with her. Well, regarding the song is not my cup of tea. Regardless of that, it sounds calming and relaxing. Noria sounds in her element even though she never thought of this. We have a lengthy page with comments from Taka and Noria about the song. I'll try to sum it up. Taka mentions that it was a collaborative work from the first draft, and this song is from Noria, not Noria from BeForU. Makes sense, this is a solo song after all. Noria says that it's completely different from anything BeForU related and was really excited and free to do what she wanted. This is a remix of a song called Gloria from Pop and Music, another rhythm game from B-Money. She mentions that a beautiful church appeared in her mind listening to it, a weird mix of orchestra and hip-hop. This time she had to do all the lyrics. The theme, dual personality, the rap song is she on the surface, and the song part is she in the corner of her heart, desperate to find her true self. She asks everyone to play the song, watch the video clip, and thanks everyone involved in the making of the song. Here's a little trivia for ya. The person in charge of making the video says that Noria herself made the dress for the light shoots because she couldn't find anything suitable for the theme of the song. That was a lot of content for just the beginning of this year. Really excited to know what is going to come in the future. May 16th, DDR Max is released for PS2, and for those who bought the game on the same day, it came with a bonus CD, V-Rare soundtrack, and this one contains a Ryu version of Firefly. We're not even finished in the first half of the year, and Ryu's again the favorite daughter of the bunch. Was it too difficult to include 4 versions, one for each member? I would have loved that. The only way of getting that right now would be to use generative AI, and I don't like the idea of, well, the song is just as it sounds, Firefly with only Ryu. Let's continue. May 30th, Pop and Music 8 is released with another solo song from Noria. I feel like Christmas came earlier this year. If this pattern continues, we might get a solo song from Shiyuna soon, right? Right? The song in question is called Love Love Sugar, or Love Love Sugar if you're from the land of freedom. catchy, danceable, cute song, produced by Taka. He mentions that he wanted to make Eurobeat songs and he hopes that this makes people feel bright and energetic. Noria says that this was made in a short period of time and the concept was, in a good way, being dumb. I think she tries to say that the song is stupid fun. Not really sure. This song is incredibly catchy. I want to sing and dance to it, except the repeated jumps. My knees would not allow that. Yeah, the lyrics, they're just... I love you. Yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else to add. I mean, the song is just like that. June 19th, DDR Max 2 soundtrack is released with the 4 songs of the game and no extras. Fuck. I was expecting something out of the OST. Instrumentals, full versions, remixes, but we got nothing. I'm fine. A month ago we got a solo song of a group song. Again, was it too difficult to include anything extra to motivate fans of this 4-woman unit? We only got a few comments and they're mostly the same as the one that I mentioned earlier. August 8th. Today marks the first anniversary of Ryu's page. Yay. August 22nd. Beatmania 2DX7 style soundtrack is released with Glorious Days. And that's it. Again, no full version nor instrumental. August 22nd, Pop and Music 8 Arcade and Pop and Music 6 console soundtrack is released with Love Love Suga. Same situation as the last one. August 30th, Guitar Freak's 8th mix and Drum Mania 7th mix is released, and with it a new rendition of Breakdown called Breakdown GF and DM style. Basically a new arrangement with a video clip of what will become the avatars of BeForU. We have comments from Amamo, the person in charge of the video. This BG is all about energy. Initially I tried to match the lyrics, but I think that the current version does a better job of highlighting the energy of the BeForU members. And that's why I decided to focus on the energy. Personally, I love this group, so I had a lot of fun making this clip. After all, a song with a good groove is great. I feel this is one of my favorite songs. I can't help but hum along to it. The characters were also created in a groove and were born from it. Can you feel the girls' energy and power? And now here's a sudden announcement of the characters' names. Vocals, Ryu, guitar, Noria, drums, Shiyuna. They are cute names. By the way, the names were given by Naoki. Thank you so much. I hope everyone's engines will get into full throttle with this cute pop and groovy number. Love the character designs, and each one of the girls represents a part of the band. It makes more sense than just being Ryu and her chorus girls, right Naoki? Oh, and a personal comment. It might be my inexperienced ears, but for some reason Ryu's vocals sounds way clearer this time around. Not sure if it's the case, and if it is, great. They're a vocal unit, they need the best recording quality for the songs. October 23rd, Guitar Freak's 8th mix and Drum Mania 7th mix soundtrack is released with Breakdown GF and DM style. Once again, no longer version, no instrumental. November 29th, Guitar Freak's 8th mix and Drum Mania 7th mix Power Up version is released with all previous songs and a few new ones. In these, there is a Ryu song called Begin. Again, we have comments from Naoki and the visualizer called TQY, Takuya. Naoki says that the first version of this song is lost due to a computer error, one that corrupted the file. For this reason, he did a different new song with trance and rock as the main focus, with the, as he states, lead singer of BeForU. TQY mentions that one detail important for the video was using photos of Ryu to emphasize being the first one in the game showing the artist. As for me, this is a solid song, with lyrics that highlight the beginning of Ryu's career. Wanting more, spreading your wings, accomplishing your dreams, and searching for a star that is yours and only yours. cheesy as all hell, to this day I'm feeling like this tune is one that I can relate to. The rhythm is what I would expect from a game called Guitar Freaks and Drum Mania. They sure are prevalent and make you rock to the tune. December 25th, Christmas. DDR Extreme is released with 3 new songs and a returning one. Graduation, Sore Sore no Ashita, Love Shine, Tears, Love Love Sugar, 1 Ryu song, 2 Noria songs, and a BeForU one. In title, cause the girls are on the chorus. Once more, barely hearable. Naoki, I'm starting to get angry at you. We were doing so good with all the variety that Max 2, Beatmania and pop and music brought to the table. Well, I guess that's only due to the other artists wanting to work with the girls. Once more, from least favorite to most favorite one. Tears. This is mesmerizing, and I think it deserves a longer version. To me, it's something out of a trance discotheque. I feel that I want to hear it more and more as time goes on rather than playing it. The lyrics are simple, about the singer having a love that is not reciprocated, and Noria vocals are really soft. They go hand in hand with the song. I couldn't find comments made by Noria, just by Naoki and Rice C, the visualizer. Naoki goes kind of mystical and deep, brother. The song consists of 2 sides, like 2 truths in a society, where 2 sides of human psychology swirl. It's an original song which can possibly be separated into 2 different types of songs. The version used in Extreme is the backside, therefore it's a song hidden with negative power. Perhaps the only person who understands the depths of human psychology is themselves. This song was made with such thoughts in my head. I'll have whatever he's taking, cause goddamn what was he on. While Ricey says, as this song contains a unique floating feel, I intended to make the entire video feel completely dreamy. I quite like it. Yeah man, me too. Rabu Sugar. I already stated what I feel, so I won't repeat myself. Love Shine. Sometimes in my mind I would mix up Candy and Love Shine. Both of them share the same energy, happiness and fun feeling. Whenever you feel in need of a rush of happiness, instead of doing drugs, you low self-esteem bastard, just listen to the song. Side note, why is Ryu's voice so high-pitched? I don't think this is her real voice. Sure, in Candy they used some effect in her voice, but it doesn't feel right here. I don't know why. Graduation, Sore Sore no Ashita. Ryu's voice again sounds tuned. Besides that tiny nitpick, this sounds incredible. Heavenly. It's supposed to be a goodbye song, as well as a step into the unknown future. Graduating will always be a life-changing moment. You don't know if those friendships will last forever, or if all the encouragement and lessons from your teachers will have some weight in your life. Right now you can only reflect on everything that happened during that life you spent inside school. As of now onwards, all will be your own decision, and whatever happens, that's life. I really get emotional with this song. From the first time when my own graduation seemed way too far away, and as of now, that life is punching me with the hardships of being an adult. Graduation, Sore Sore no Ashita is my second favorite of all songs at the moment. For now, we got comments from a weekly journal of Naoki. This is BeForU's first dramatic mid-tempo number. People repeatedly experience meetings and partings, and live their lives with various overlapping thoughts. If there's a beginning, there's an end. But if there's an end, there's something that begins. This song named Graduation is not just about looking back at the past and ending a drama, but also about graduating from something and the future that starts tomorrow. Yeah man, I can see your vision now. I don't know what happened during Tears, but my god, I can feel you with this song. Also on this day, Pop and Music 9 is released with a duet song by Ryu and Noria called Shining. I wasn't expecting a true duet, more so a Ryu song again. with Noria in the chorus, but no, this is a true duet. This song rocks. That's why it's girls rock, you dum-dum. Their voices complement incredibly well and the lyrics once more are emotional. Going for a look back and cherish every day that happened so far. The good and the bad is important. Sometimes we forget that most things are what made us the way that we are today. We got comments from the 3 people involved in this song. Naoki: the word shiny is something I've been saying to myself since high school, and it's an irreplaceable thought I'll never forget as I go through life. I would be happy if this song could make you feel the shining that everyone has in their heart. Ryu: the 2 of us' voices worked together and it came out really nice. Naoki's sounds was very upbeat this time as well, and I think I was able to have fun singing it. I wrote the lyrics, but they're my own way of saying, even though a lot has happened, let's not forget the fun days of the past and use the many memories we've had as encouragement to move forward. It embodies the idea of shining. Above all, if everyone who loves pop and enjoys playing this song, I'd be happy. Thank you for your continued support. Noria: it's a very fast-paced song. It's very easy to get into, easy to sing, and has a heartwarming melody. I want to shine with it. Thanks to the song, I learned a lot of things this time, and I feel like I was able to discover a Noria that I didn't know before. It was great that I was able to sing with Ryu-chan from the beginning. Let's work together so that everyone can shine in their own way. See, everyone's feeling that Shiny is a heartwarming song. 2002 was a better year for almost everyone. Sorry, Shiyuna. Shiyuna still has to have her own solo song, but we have time for that, right? Lots of comments from the ones involved in this world. That makes me really happy. We have a little overview from the minds of the geniuses that worked really hard. Overall, a promising look in the horizon. Year 2003, January 24th, BeForU official site reopened with a new look and a more clean aesthetic. January 26th, Ryu makes a guest appearance at the event Gitadora Excite Session in Tokyo Bay. There's a lengthy page with all the details about the event, but as you know, I'll stay focused on BeForU related stuff, and oh boy, there's stuff right here. We got Naoki taking part in a live presentation, and after that, Ryu sings Breakdown and Begin. Once more showing that she's the only one. Right, Naoki? And once again revealing a new song that is supposed to be a BeForU song called Chikara, which translates to strength or power. I prefer power. Naoki even went as far as to make a comment on the spot about this new song. When I recorded the breakdown for this song at Guitar Freaks, I was actually having everyone play at various amusement spots. Originally, Breakdown was a song made with DDR in mind, and at the time, I had a really strong feeling that I wanted to try something like rock music. I happened to get into DDR, but I also had a chance to get into Gitadora, and I often see people playing it, so in my own way, I received power from everyone. This song was created with that feeling in mind. For me, the working title was Chikara, and Kosaka was wondering what power is. And it's not something naughty like the power of self-expression. Everyone has their own power, no matter what kind of person you are. Even if you say it, maybe I should just shine, it's not about being weak or bullish. It's a message song that says, I hope everyone can live happily in their daily lives by doing what they can and using their full potential, no matter what. That's it. Please listen to it. He played the guitar and Ryu sang. Ryu played Guitar Freaks. Another live performance, the tournament, and some photos. The site documented very well everything, provided the time comments were made. Because of this, we know that Ryu appeared on stage at 3:10 p.m. and there's bits of trivia here and there. Ryu mentions being embarrassed when hearing her songs at the arcade, and happy at the same time, having multiple songs in various games. At 3:29, we have a mention of what happened to Begin. Naoki. Begin is a song that I wrote on the piano. I put a lot of arrangements on top of that, and it was done. Just when I thought about it, the computer stopped and the data was blown away. I'm already turning blue, and this is bad, I thought. In fact, Kosaka is a high school student, isn't she? In terms of schedules, we are able to be flexible from Monday to Saturday and Sunday because we work, but students are not flexible. However, the deadline is absolutely fixed, so when I suddenly called Kosaka and say, "Why don't you come now?" she said, "I'm in class right now," and I was like, "Sorry." Well, with her help, the song Begin was completed, miraculously. Actually, I brought it today, so can I start playing it now? However, although the melody is certainly different, the backing orchestra was impossible to modify and is very similar to today's backing orchestra. So please listen to it with that in mind. Then he plays the first, let's say, version of Begin. Then Ryu mentioned, I resung it twice and thought about the lyrics twice. At 3:40, I also have a question for Ryu here. Guitadora is for rock songs. Do you change the way you sing? Ryu is always changing. Breakdown was a bit of an evil feel. Is ZR meant to look cute? Ryu is a bit of a buriko type. So everyone, please look forward to the evil looking Ryu Kosaka in Guitadora. Well, this is a joke about Ryu being cute and a buriko. A buriko is a woman who acts coy or innocent in a put-on way. And a last part worth noticing is this bit. At 4 o'clock they played Chikara for the first time to reveal the song. Lots of content for a single event, and makes me sad that Ryu's again where Naoki decides to present her. Not in a way that I feel pity for her, she's doing her work as part of this project and exceeding at that. What I'm trying to say, BeForU has not had any live performances or events for that matter, and for a female unit, that feels like digging their own grave. February 15. Ryu writes in her diary about recording a full version of Graduation and mentions that a full version of Breakdown will be included in Guitadora's Best CD that will be released in March. I would be excited as she is if I'm the only one doing stuff. February 20. Ryu writes in her diary again. Announcement time. She will make an appearance at the Pop and Music Artists Live 3 event. So now she will be participating in a pop and music live performance, huh? From what I've seen, Naoki's not so relevant in that saga of games. Now I wonder who invited Ryu. Was Naoki involved in the preparation of this live? We'll see when the event happens. February 27, V-Rare Soundtrack 4 Pop and Music Best Hits is released with Candy, Little Alive style, which is kind of an instrumental as well as a remix with crowd sounds put in there for some reason. It's a weird remix. Unusual would be the word. Yeah, I don't like it, I don't dislike it, it's just there. March 14th. Through Ryu's website, it is announced that Chikara will be available in the next arcade release of Guitadora. Also, an interview will be published in the next issue of Arcadia magazine. March 19th. Guitar Freaks and Drum Mania Best Tracks is released with Begin and Breakdown full version as Ryu mentioned before. I won't add too much on Breakdown, it's a song that I love a lot and this version amplifies that feeling, even if it is Ryu version basically. March 20th. A song by Ryu Kosaka will be included in the V-Rare Soundtrack 5 that comes as a pre-order bonus for DDR Max 2 for PS2. March 26th. DDR Extreme soundtrack is released with the 3 new songs and a full version of Graduation Zore Zore no Ashita. In this one, Ryu's voice sounds more natural and yep, might as well call it Ryu version. Trivia for some of y'all. Track 35 in the CD is a surprise cause it's the instrumental of Graduation. Well, some seconds of it, with the chorus provided by the other members of the group. I wasn't crazy, the song was high pitched, cause there's no way that we went from this to this. In the CD booklet we got a lot of comments and I'll just mention the ones that are most relevant. I have a special fondness for the song Graduation Zore Zore no Ashita, and I would like to share with you all the experiences and feelings I've had over the past 2 years of my music career. and everyone who loves DDR more than anything. I truly believe that Ryuko Saka is who she is thanks to the many people who listened to my songs, played my games, and supported me. Ryuko Saka, who loves singing like a fool, still has a lot of things to do, but she wants to continue delivering her favorite songs to everyone along with messages written with all her heart. Noria wrote, "I just love DDR, and the world I jumped into taught me a lot about dreams, hopes, and harsh realities. I feel like I learned through music that people can do anything as long as they have the will to never give up. I've always loved dance music with strong beats, and I always listen to soundtracks. I feel really happy that my song is included in this soundtrack and that everyone can listen to it. Although I'm still immature, I would be happy if I could convey even a little of the feelings and singing voice contained in the lyrics. From now on, I'll be making progress little by little but steadily. So please, stay tuned, and let's create a revolution together with all DDR fans." Okay, this comment is really interesting. As I mentioned, track 35 is a chorus of graduation. Here it says, "The line Wasurenaide," that means don't forget or don't forget me, seems like a message from the staff to DDR players. And why is that? Well, at the time, this was the last DDR game that was going to be produced, at least for some time. Do you think that Konami was happy not making that much money and producing 2-3 arcades a year? So yeah, DDR Extreme was a stop to that for some time, so yeah. I'm pretty sure that all DDR staff was really into the line of "don't forget" or "don't forget us." Oh yeah, what happened to the other 2 members of the 4-woman vocal unit? Why do they don't have any comments to share in the booklet? Well, they're the chorus girls, so why would they? Right, Naoki? March 29th, Pop and Music Artist Gathering 3 is held. There is a DVD of this presentation launched in August of that year. Notice the first one presented by Naoki with a few seconds of Glorious Days as background music. They talk a little bit and Naoki jokes around saying that she should be singing songs from him, right? She says, "No, I'm here to sing a DJ Targa song."
Noria, お前今の曲グロリアスデイズやんか。
そうです。
俺の曲ちゃうで。おい。
DJ タカにプロデュースしてもらいました。
DJ タカ？はい。おいタカどっかおるんちゃうんかおい。
じゃあここで紹介します。DJ タカ。
今日はノリアに歌ってもらおうかと思って、キーボードでもやらせてもらおうかなと。
俺の出番はじゃあここでちょっとさらせていただきますわ。また後から。
Well, we had Noria singing and dancing Dabu Suga for Lifestyle. She gave her all, running almost out of air in the process but maintaining a professional look. Oh, this is the full version. This one is just great. As she is showing, this is a song to have fun, jump, dance and just feel pumped. After this song, she mentions that the next one will be presented with a partner. Ryu makes her grand appearance singing the first seconds of Shining for Lifestyle. Hey, another full version, and as in the game, their voices are equal in terms of volume. Mostly. And go along really well. Nori is doing her absolute best to show all her energy. Probably due to not being in a show ever. While Ryu is now well used to this, it seems. After this number, we get a few seconds of the hosts talking with the ones on stage. They ask Noria if all this was tough and she answers saying that this time her voice was not as she would have wanted to and she's really grateful with everyone. Same question to Ryu. She answered that she was scared because the place was huge and never seen anything like it. Naoki asks the public if they know Breakdown full version. He jokes saying that is the real Ryu. Well, that's the presentation, and my oh my, this was a good show for being the first one for Noria. In addition, we got 2 full versions of previously released songs, and they were kind of different in comparison to their game counterparts. Regardless of that, incredible. March 30th, Ryu writes in her blog about the Poppen life, how moved she feels, how everyone was really kind, that she's not the best talker in this type of situation. After this, she says two important things. First, another solo song for Ryu, which will be featured in a special CD for those who pre-order DDR Max 2 for the PS2. And there's going to be an event for DDR Max 2 releasing on PS2 on April 26th. April 2nd, Guitar Freak's 9th mix and Drum Mania 8th mix is released with Chikara, the song revealed in the Guitadora event. This is a rock song, obviously, and suits incredibly well the name BeForU. Ryu made great use of her voice. Oh, what do you mean the others? You mean this barely hearable chorus? That must be a fly, right, Naoki? What pains me the most, there is a comment on Guitadora website and this absolute respectable and lovable music producer says Chikara is my rock and roll BeForU real spirit. At this point, what is even BeForU? A way to get double chance to know Ryu? Because if players don't play her songs, they could discover her with BeForU ones. Amamo, the song visualizer, says Girls Rock Part 2 or 3. So I asked Ryu and her friends to appear in this clip again. I had an image of what I wanted from the beginning. So I had a lot of fun making this clip. This time, all the girls have matching outfits and hair colors. Although the outfits are very similar, I tried to create a feeling of unity and pop. This time there's one more member, making it a 4-person lineup. The 4th member is the bass player, Gyoma. I hope you all adore her. If there is a next time, I'd like to make another one. By the way, TQY made a Ryu clock. Have you seen it yet? If you haven't seen it, go to the designer's room right now. Yep. At the time there was a functional web clock in the shape of Ryu's character. Would have been too difficult to do the same with the others? Probably yes. Why give the spotlight to the Gorse girls who are represented as an entire band? Actually, the reason was that TQY was learning Flash and one easy thing to do was a clock. So I vented for nothing, hehehe. At least we got a video clip and 2 illustrations in really good quality. April 9th, BeForU site posted information regarding DDR Max 2 PS2 event, and that Ryu, Noria, and Naoki appear in an interview for Magazine Arcadia. Yeah, actually recently on Twitter there was... oh, sorry. No, I refuse to call it that. There was a person who reposted his own tweet made years ago of this interview. It's a photo and we can see a whole page of it and it's really cute how Noria is acting silly while Ryu looks all serious and diva-ish. I don't know, it's kind of cute. April 24th, DDR Max 2 for PS2 is released and with it, V-Rare Soundtrack 5. DDR Max comes with Breakdown, Candy, Dive to the Night, Ever Snow and Love Shine as a secret song. V-Rare Soundtrack 5 included, as Ryu mentioned in her blog, Glacial Radio Edit, which is a remake of another song in DDR called Hyper Eurobeat with a stronger guitar. Naoki mentioned on Guitadora website that lately he's been into playing the guitar more and more. Maybe that's why. Well, I always liked Hyper Eurobeat on DDR, so Glacial Radio Edit, it's good. I mean, it's a rearrangement of the original and it just includes Ryu as the vocalist and lyricist. A really good Eurobeat song. Side note, the lyrics, they're not that original because both songs go for a broken heart approach. In the end, I'll put this song as the Japanese version or Ryu version for that matter. April 26th, DDR Max 2 PS2 fan appreciation event happened. There's a small report on this. So, DJ Taka, Naoki and Ryu appear first, then Noria, and at last a talk between everyone involved in the game. We really don't know which song were presented, only that Ryu, thanks to her writing in her blog the same day, sang 6 songs. I'll try to guess: Breakdown, Chikara, Shining, Dive to the Night, True, Graduation. I could be entirely wrong, there's no info, blog or anything else mentioning this event. There was a lottery in which you could have won a signed card by all the people featured in the event. June 25th, Beatmania 2DX 9th Style is released with Love Shine and Sylvia Drive, a new song from DJ Taka and Noria. It's quite different from what you would expect. easygoing, melodic, and certainly happy. The lyrics are in English. The only line that is not completely accurate for the song is "wonderful time to forget it completely." Yeah, English you moment. From the comments provided on the website for the game, the lyrics should have been something like "it's a wonderful time to forget everything because you're with your loved one." It's a nitpick. An actually guys moment. I really like the song, and the video clip is kind of clumsy. And that gives tons of charm to it. This is a song about being with your loved one and forgetting everything else in the world. We do dumb things with our special one. Again, it fits the theme perfectly. August 19th, Ryu writes on her blog that there's a new cold song Himawari, which translates to sunflower. This will be added in one of the Bimani games in the future. Okay, I couldn't find the exact day this huge announcement was made, so I'll use the one that has the earliest date. September 5th, Dengeki Online posts the news that a BeForU album has been announced through Konami-style website. Shikashi, this is not a certain thing. This is a project in which 3,000 copies must be pre-ordered in order to get produced. The deadline is September 28th. Okay, what's promised? Select BeForU's popular songs renewed for the album and record them as full versions. Unreleased songs and new ones will also be recorded. If the campaign is successful, it will be released on November 28th of this year. Please guys, hurry and pre-order this! September 19th, Ryu writes on her blog. Hello, it's Kosaka. This time we're going to release a BeForU album. I'm very happy and really looking forward to it. I hope that this album will be an even more upgraded version of the past BeForU and will be delivered to everyone. I would be happy if as many fans as possible would listen to this album. That day just so happened to be another important announcement. As of September 19th, the number of album pre-orders has reached 3,000 copies, so we will proceed with the commercialization of the first BeForU album. We will start production on the album today, and if possible, we plan to present some of the songs included at the Tokyo Game Show, which will be held from September 26th, available for those who come to the show. Thank you for your continued support of BeForU. We made it, even though I didn't buy it at the time, but we made it! Oh yeah, the Tokyo Game Show thing. I think it never happened. I couldn't find anything online that depicts BeForU or Ryu or Naoki making a presentation on the event. October 2nd, Beatmania 2DX Visual Works Volume 1 is released, a DVD collection with various music clips from the Beatmania saga. In this particular volume, we got Sylvia Drive. October 3rd, inside DDR Extreme PS2 website, there's an announcement for a live show called Extreme Dance Live in Belfair that will happen the 18th of the same month. October 8th, Guitar Freak's 10th mix and Drum Mania 9th mix is released with Himawari, the new Ryu song. Once more we got a rock song that is very happy with a really catchy rhythm. The lyrics are the story of a girl who's taking care of her own sunflower. This could be an actual flower or, a special one. Whenever hearing this song, feeling upbeat is a must. We got a new animated video clip and... wait, Ryu from BeForU? What do you mean now we have to make this distinction? So far, almost every song from BeForU has been only Ryu. Why now make a difference? Doesn't matter in the end, please listen to the songs. There are some comments provided by Naoki and Amamo. They're just like basically, play the song, this is really good. Yeah, I agree. Not sure if this happened on the same day, but it is on the staff's room. There's a message of Naoki talking a little bit about BeForU and how he's currently in BeForU's first album production. A full version of Himawari will be included in the album, and 10 songs including new ones will be available in the CD. Okay, so we got a little hint on how many songs the album will have. October 9th, DDR Extreme for the PS2 is released with the same 4 songs as the arcade. And for those who bought the game the same day, you might encounter DDR Extreme Premium CD. It contains 8 songs. Within these, a BeForU one is also new? What? Freedom? Freedom is our new song, and you know the drill, a Ryu song. But this one is shameless in being it. There's not even a chorus where you can at least simulate that the other members are there. If it is there, it's unhearable. Okay, but what about this song? It shows that time is passing, because Ryu's vocals are getting more powerful and better in controlling what she wants to do. The lyrics talk about spreading your wings, going into the endless sky, holding your dreams and shining more than everyone else. These kind of lyrics remind me of Begin. Well, Ryu's 18, 19, can't remember. So it is expected that this type of feelings are prevalent to her. I love this song. The way she's so passionate about all this makes me feel all her emotions. October 18th, Extreme Dance Live in Belfort is held, and we got a report on the event, relevant to us we got. DJ Taka is here presenting the song made by Naoki, Tears, and then Nori appears and starts singing it. Next we have Rabu Rabu Suga with a backup dancer, and it seems that all the audience was jumping as well. Naoki mentions BeForU album for those who are unaware of the news. The last song of the show was Love Shine, full version by Ryu. There were some online raffles after this event. First one, you can participate for a chance of getting a DDR Extreme Premium CD signed. In December, there's a second one. You can participate for a chance of getting a signed photo of your favorite artist. Mentioning this right now because it's barely related to BeForU, but it is. November 17th, the full song list and jacket of BeForU's first album is revealed. So we have Chikara live band style, Rabu Rabu Suga, Dive, Himawari, Baby Love, Love Shine, Breakdown live band style, Sylvia Drive, Extended, Firefly, Shining live band style, Shooting Star, Tears, True 2003 album version, Graduation, Sore Sore no Ashita unplugged version. Worth noting that we have 5 different versions of pre-existing songs, 2 new songs, and no signs of Dive More Deep and Deeper style, Candy, Glorious Days, Begin, Freedom, Glacial, or Ever Snow. I'm going to kill myself. Ever Snow is like the best song out there, and Naoki thought, yeah, this is not worth putting a CD. Well, the song was made by Jun, Naoki's right hand, so it kind of makes sense that it's not here, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense. We have solo songs here, why not include the one from Yoma? I'm beyond words. November 28th, BeForU first album is released with the 14 songs revealed on the website. We have a booklet with new illustrations, all the lyrics, and all the staff involved. We could say that this album was a project between DJ Taka and Naoki. Well, would you look at that? Jun was involved in the end. Sorry for beating a dead horse, but come on, Ever Snow was right there. Now, let's review the main event. Chikara, live band style. Naoki's really showing off how much of a fan of the guitar he is now, starting the CD with a Guitadora song and giving it even a more rocker style is just impressive. The song remains almost the same as its game counterpart, though Ryu's vocals here are stronger and she can maintain longer notes. That is impressive. Lyrics is basically together we can do everything. Cheesy as all hell, I would recommend this song to anyone that needs a little bit of energy on their day. Rabu Rabu Suga. Already expressed my feelings, it's almost identical to the one in games and the one presented on the Pop and Live, except for those dialogues and the end are now replaced with Noria harmonizing. Dive, finally, a full version of the song. We finally get to listen to the girls. Who the fuck is this? That is not Yoma, this is Yoma. Who the fuck is this person? And who the fuck is this older woman? Is this Shiyuna? Is any of these two women Shiyuna? On the webpage for the album we got comments on each song, and guess what? None of them have any comments from Yoma or Shiyuna, just Ryu and Noria. I always wonder why those voices sounded so different from songs made in the future, but never thought that it was cause those people are not the members of the group. My only guesses so far are Junko Hirata, the one in charge of the vocal direction that would later sing songs for Bimani. Just listen to this comparison. And the one that is for Shiyuna, I have no idea who could be. Maybe it's also Junko Hirata, but with a different voice. I don't know, man. Okay, the song. Well, it's good. The vocals are great and show how much has changed in the past 2 years. The lyrics are really passionate, and that at the beginning is beginning from endless. I know that because on the DDR Extreme soundtrack booklet, on Naoki's comment, he says that. I think it's going to be his catchphrase from now on. Himawari. I expected this version to be different because it's from Gitadora, but it seems that Naoki liked it as it is. I do as well. This is a summer song. It shows. It warms my heart with its lyrics and rhythm. Not much to say. It's now the complete story about the girl and her sunflower. Well, yeah, side note, why did they remove the super music start? I thought it was charming. Baby Love. I think this is my least favorite song from the album. It's not bad, it's not bad at all. It's just not my particular taste. Can't really find the exact words to describe it. Lyrics, it's about how becoming an adult you lose your innocence and childlike feelings. Go and listen to it. I'm pretty sure you won't be able to describe or comment on it as easily as you think. Love Shine. Full version. Okay, let's go. It's similar to the one in game, but with a stronger sound on the guitar, I think. Ryu's voice is not as high-pitched as in the game. Have you seen those memes about how a song sounds so happy and the lyrics are not? Well, this is not like this. They're not dark, it's just that the girl singing is in a one-sided love situation. She is expressing everything, thinking about this person from the moment she wakes up until she's going to sleep. A little bit of hope, a little bit of a broken heart. Breakdown, live band style. As Chikara, the guitar is stronger. Lyrics remain the same spirit. Breakdown stuff if you feel like it. Be rebellious. Vocals are powerful and they invite you to sing it. Not much to add. Oh yeah. They removed my girl's Yoma dialogue in the middle. Hashtag justice for Yoma. Do people even use hashtags now? Sylvia Drive extended. In all seriousness, the instrumental is so good and mesmerizing. It remains similar to the one in game. Even the verse, wonderful time to forget it completely, is here. Yeah, nothing else to add. Firefly, best song in the album, by far. Strong rhythm, strong message, incredible vocals. What do you mean that Yoma and Shiyun are not here? Those two people are the same ones from Dive, and I can't believe that any of this is Yoma. Shiyun is a mystery. We only know how she looks from the photos and videos, but we never got her to sing a solo song. If I'm mistaken and someone assures me that these women singing are indeed Yoma and Shiyuna, I'll give you a head pat. Shining, live band style. You know the drill. Wait, this one was a pop and music one. Huh. Well, the more powerful live band style really adds the sentimentalism of the song. Okay, they changed the lyrics. The one from the pop and live were half Ryu, half Noria. Now only Ryu. Again, it's an incredibly moving song and will make you feel a little more energetic. Shooting Star. I was not expecting a song like this. This one is actually like dark in the sense that the lyrics talk about feeling like drowning at night, wondering about how that love that seemed so perfect is now a memory. I like this song a lot. It resonates with me. Venting moment. Have you ever had a lover in your teenage years and because of being a teenager everything is amplified by 10? So this lover was so important for you, but now as an adult you see that it was nothing more than a shitty bump in your teenage years. Well, this song was the one that kept me company when my heart was so disrupted. This one is my second favorite in the album. It's amazing. Tears. As I said way back in the video, this feels like this would be playing on a trance club. Trance in Trance, not in as in Trans. I mean, does a trance club exist? Well, it doesn't matter, not that I know, I don't go out. Same feelings as the one from the game and Noria vocals are improved. True, 2003 album version. If you thought the one in the single was breaking your heart, get ready to get the feels. What do you mean that meme is not used anymore? Well, for a broken heart, this song is for you. It's going to express all those feelings that are really difficult to process. The new arrangement is sad, like painfully sad. I mentioned that the original is like going through a breakup. Well, this would be that as well within the most sorrowful sorrow that ever sorrowed. Graduation, Sore Sore no Ashita unplugged version. Nostalgia would be the word that I think suits this song better. Already mentioned how graduating is difficult and important. Well, the piano amplifies that. This one is just beautiful. Okay, a lot of comments from me, and there are from Ryu and Noria as mentioned earlier. From the ones written by the girls, I'll take some notes. First, I was not expecting Himawari to be from a man's perspective looking at his sunflower thinking it's as beautiful as his girlfriend. From Baby Love, Noria saying that she wants to raise us with tons of love is surprisingly wholesome. In Sylvia Drive, I always wonder what the dialogue in the middle said. I understood the "it is a secret," but not the rest. Now I know it goes like, "It is a very very nice day. Where are we going today? That's a secret." It's funny that Tears had Yuan and Taka worried if Noria would be able to tell when the lyrics actually started. An incredible album, even if Ever Snow is not here. I'll cry forever about that. I'm not the only one thinking that the album was good, because as of the day of release more than 8,200 copies were sold. You have to remember that at the end of the day, BeForU is a small group supported by a big company. Konami could release 200 games. They could reach 1 million people out there. But not everyone is going to be actually listening to BeForU or Ryu or Noria. So the fact that we have more than 8,000 copies sold is a big milestone. Side note, it released on the 28th in Japan, and due to time zones, for me it released on November 27th, my birthday. This relationship was meant to be. December 2nd. On the album website we have a link for fans' feedback provided so far. Well, it seems that the mutual consensus is that the album is really good. December 3rd. Due to popular demand, another batch of CDs will be produced. December 11th, DDR Party Collection for the PS2 is released, and with that, Freedom is available to play. There's no comment on the game or on the website, so nothing else to add. December 16th, on the album's website, it is announced that as of the same day, more than 10,000 copies have been sold. Oh yeah! December 26th, DDR Party Collection soundtrack is released with Freedom, and there's a small comment on the booklet. This song, written by one of the members, Ryu Kosaka, is a striking number with a hard sound. You can feel their growth in their emotional and expansive vocals. Yeah, 100% that. That was 2003. I wasn't expecting so much content and distributed in weird ways. Revealing a new song in a barely produced CD is something weird. You might, I don't know, put flyers on the game centers and do a single release as any normal musician would. It could be a limited release. In the end, we got a full album with a lot of songs, some missing. Yeah, a good year in general. I'm excited for the future. Year 2004, January 7th. On the album's website, we got a message from Noria for New Year. Happy New Year! It's Noria. How is the new year going? Noria has been very busy with various things. Last year, I was able to sing on the album I had always wanted, and it was a year in which I learned a lot. This year, I want to work even harder. Noria is here thanks to everyone's support, so please look after me. I would like to have a chance to interact with everyone on a more personal level. Recently, I've been making meals at home twice a day. Noria loves chili peppers so much that she puts them in everything. Even though she eats them with her pores wide open turning them red, Grandma silently says spice is delicious. Noria, who loves her grandma, ate boiled bamboo shoots mixed with chili peppers again today. LOL. If you like spicy food, please try Noria's cooking. It's going to be cold from now on, so please don't catch a cold. Let's do our best at work and school. Good luck this year. P.S. I really like the kimono I wore to my coming of age ceremony, so I wore it to the first shrine visit of the year. I lost the water, rain, rock, paper, scissors game. Well, why am I including this entry? This is the first blog post that is not related to any game. This is a good sign for me. It might be that Noria will have her own blog in the future. Maybe she will get more attention from this. A man can dream. February 18th. Beatmania 2DX 10th style is released, including Baby Love and Shooting Star, the two new songs from the album. We got comments from the game's website. For Shooting Star, we have a comment from Naoki. This is a song that was written for BeForU's first album. I gave a demo of this song to Ryu Kosaka, who later came up with the lyrics, which I felt were very mature and realistic. Something I had never seen in her lyrics before, and subsequently linked the arrangement to that world. I aimed for a sorrowful J-pop number, which is the direct opposite of Love Shine. The melody was somehow filled with melancholy, with resonating elements which deeply impact the hearts of people. When the song was completed, I repeatedly listened to it by myself and fell in love with it. The visualizer F-Fly posted, "Since the song title is Shooting Star, I try to fill this movie with stars." I'm not the type of person to carefully listen to the lyrics when listening to music, so I didn't think it was a heartbreak song for a while with the energetic singing voice and rhythms. I'm sorry for not being a musical person. After I properly heard the lyrics, it turned out that's not only about a heartbreak, but it has a cool and positive feeling. I liked it even more. Man, I don't know where you get that idea, cause positive? Where? The song is about this aching heart. Well, he's a visualizer, he thinks different from what I do, so yeah, let's leave it at that. For Baby Love, we got comments from the game's website. I'll just put them on screen cause they're really long and there's nothing that is an addition to what I've been saying so far. I'll just say that now I can understand a little bit better Baby Love and its message. February 19th, Guitar Freak's 10th mix and Drummania 9th mix soundtrack is launched. It includes Himawari. As other times, no instrumental or remix included, just a comment from Naoki. This part of the comment is so funny to me. Well, the full version of Himawari is included in BeForU's first album, so to those who like this song, by all means, please listen to it. Actually, the vocal track and arrangement are completely different to the game version. Yeah, go and buy my other CD, come on. Hurry. Also this day, Ryu writes on her blog, "Hello everyone, now that Shooting Star will be available to play in 2DX, here's a comment from Ryu after a long time. The lyrics of this song are so bleak that it's almost too appropriate for the middle of winter, don't they? Even though it's been warm recently, lol. But it's a song that Ryu really loves, so please enjoy my word of heartbreak on 2DX. Believe me, Ryu, I do." February 20th, Noria published another post on the album's website. "Hello, this is Noria. Thanks to you, the album sales have exceeded 13,000 copies. And we are currently producing more copies. We are very grateful and happy. 13,000 copies sold? This number is getting bigger and bigger. And well, from the post, Noria is really excited for all that has happened to her, and it's really heartwarming." March 12th, Ryu writes some big news on her blog. "It's been a while. This time, Ryu Kosaka will be releasing a solo album on May 28th. This time, it will also include solo songs that were not included in the previous BeForU album, covers of Naoki's songs, and more. So I think it will be a different album from the last one. I really want to put my all into each song. I want to continue to deliver my favorite songs to everyone with messages that I put my heart into." That's right, boys and girls, after being the only one with a single getting all the attention on events and getting her own website, now she will be getting her own solo album. I'm not angry. I like Ryu. I love her as a fan loves their artist. It's just that this feels rushed and, well, not coming from a place of love. We have a full page for this CD project. Ryu's solo songs not present on BeForU's albums such as Begin and Candy will be included. Japanese covers of Naoki songs. Our first day was Glacial, Radio did. And confirmed songs to be covered will be Crashed from DDR Extreme, Can't Stop Falling in Love, DDR, 2DX, Para Paradise, Hysteria, DDR and Beatmania. At least 10 songs in this CD and no number of pre-orders so far for this to be produced. Well, we've been going incredibly well. The album is doing well, Ryu's got her own, launching soon, and Noria's finally getting some attention. Things are getting better. March 17th, we got news on BeForU's website. Yay! Shiyuna left the group. What? ¿Qué? Nani? I mean, we don't really know anything about her, so this feels empty. I'm not shocked or surprised. Even her departure message is stale. Thank you very much for supporting Shiyuna for the past 3 years. Thanks to all of you, Shiyuna has been able to spend every day very happily. I will continue to work hard without forgetting this feeling. I wish you all happiness. 2004, March 17th. Maihara Shiyuna. Matane Shiyuna-san. We will remember you for... and that time... where... Okay, sorry for the tasteless joke. Joke? What is a tasteless joke? Come on, what can I even say? She got nothing in these 3 years, and Naoki and the other executives might be the reason why. And we got a message from Naoki as well. Unfortunately, we have decided to have Maihara Shiyuna graduate from BeForU in order to support the new path she is pursuing. The new members who will be selected in the auditions will carry on the spirit of BeForU. And the new BeForU will be even stronger and more active. So we ask all of you who support BeForU to continue to give us your enthusiastic support in the future. Wait. You're telling me that we're letting go of a girl that barely participated due to many circumstances, and now you will be making an audition to bring more people into the group that so far has been Ryu and her indistinguishable vocal girls. I can't comprehend what is going on inside that music-filled head of yours, but "You're the boss," and said that this new BeForU will be stronger and more active. Okay man, let's see how things go. The website for this audition is already open and there's two categories: Division A, New Vocalist Audition, and Division B, BeForU, Additional Member Audition. March 26th, Ryu Kosaka new song Ballad Tentative is added onto her album website. April 1st, Bimani auditions are now open for contestants to send their documents for the first screening process. The second one will be through the web. Applications will be closed on May 17. April 22nd, Guitar Freak's 11th mix and Drum Mania 10th mix is released with Shining GF and DM style. This one based on the pop-up music version, not the album one. As usual, some comments are provided. Naoki posted, "Shining is the only song that has not been included on GF and DM up until now, so I rearranged it for GF and DM and included it this time. If you have the chance, I think you will be able to feel a drama and story from the songs and lyrics if you play Breakdown, Shining, and Shikara in succession. The lyrics of Shining directly express the real feelings of the BeForU members and the path they have walked. I still strongly relate to the lyrics, and I think they reflect my true self, so I want you to listen to them with your heart." Amamo posted, "Gitadora, BeForU is that it series part 4. Naoki requested that we wear more rock-like costumes than in Breakdown, so this time both of us wear mainly black costumes. It's like a cool and cute style. But we can leave out the checker pattern. I tried to develop the overall image of the clip with illustrations as the main focus. I took my time with each. I wanted to make it like a culmination, but I failed. I'll try again next time. But I personally think that I drew the cutest one so far. Is there something like that even? I still think that it's weird doing this version considering that the one on the album had a more rock approach. But it must be that Naoki was super busy with the audition process and Ryu's album. Oh, he actually touched upon this in the comments for the website. Let's see. Anyway, as for my songs on this version, first of all, they're related to BeForU. BeForU changed members in 2004. And the idea of starting anew as the new BeForU began to be concretely planned around the end of 2003. So I didn't write a new song for this version, but instead included an arrangement of Shining released on Pop and Music under the name Ryu and Noria for GF and DM. Breakdown GF and DM style, Shining GF and DM style, Chikara. These songs make up the first Girl Rocks trilogy in my mind, so if you're a BeForU fan, I recommend you to play them in this order. P.S. Ryu's Kosaka first album Begin is about to be released on June 11th, 2004. It includes a completely reborn Begin for the album, as well as our new rock number for the album, so I'm sure GF and DM fans will enjoy it too. If you get the chance, please give it a listen. As a bonus, we get an illustration for Shining. That is really cool. May 7th, on the Bimani audition site, there's a report of an interview with Noria and Yoma. I'll read this whole interview because this is the first time that my queen Yoma has any voice. The only thing before was that comment on Eversnow. Today we'll be talking to Noria-chan and Yoma-chan, two BeForU members who are hugely popular with Bimani fans. Unfortunately, Ryu-chan is in the middle of recording an album and couldn't participate. Please enjoy this supportive conversation for anyone thinking about taking the audition. Now, to get straight to the point, what made you to audition? I like DDR and I often go to game centers where I found the vocalist application form and thought this is it, so I applied. Originally, I wanted to do various things like acting, and I also liked singing. Anyway, it was my love for DDR that prompted me to apply. I see, so you were originally doing that kind of activity, and that's where you found the DDR audition. Yoma-chan, what about you? I also wanted to sing. I was hanging out in Shibuya after work and happened to go into a game center and there was an application form there. My superior said, let's apply for this. They wrote it at the store saying, I'll write it for you, so let's submit it. Your superior wrote it, but it was a good meeting. Oh, it was. I guess I'm here because I was able to get her to understand my enthusiasm. Was there anything that made an impression on you from the audition? When we were first meeting at the station, I saw Noria and thought, maybe she's the one I'll audition with. There were a few people waiting, and for some reason I thought that. We talked about that the first time we met. Maybe there's some kind of connection between people who get selected. I was so nervous that I was the only one who was staggering around thinking, oh, what should I do? And apparently Ryu thought I was a bit suspicious. There were about 5 or 6 people at the audition venue. It was a huge studio. For some reason there were cameras rolling. I wasn't used to singing in front of people, so I was really stiff. Yeah, I was nervous. There were probably a few more people who were being interviewed for the audition. I don't remember what I said at all. There were a few people in a huge place and I was like, whoa, I'm nervous now. Anyway, I just wanted to sing properly. You were really nervous. But the fact that the superiors who passed were just as nervous is a reassuring story for those who are going to try in the future. I guess we're here because I wanted to show my enthusiasm. Cool, that kind of hard work is conveyed to the staff as their charm. I was nearby when I got the call that I passed, so I went to Konami right away. And while it still didn't sink in, I got an explanation of the developments quickly. I thought, wow, something amazing has happened. And as for the members who passed, I thought, I knew this person was there. That's how I felt at the end. Yeah, I went to the studio. I thought, this is just the beginning. What was the most memorable experience of BeForU's activities? We took a photo in the studio and the next day was the recording. Yeah, I think we took the photo first. I went to the studio and there was a red sofa with a black background. When I saw that, I realized, oh, we're doing something now. You realized it when you went to the site and started working. Right, that was the first time we were serious about it. I thought it was just starting. That was fun. The two of us were playing behind each other. Yeah, it was fun. Anything that left an impression on you during recording activities. For Dive, we got it about 2-3 weeks before and practiced. We were all hectic, so we were all over the place. It was amazing. The best people are the ones who want to work together. You also did solo activities. How was it? I want to sing my own songs. I was happy when I was given a song to sing for myself. The first one was in 2DX and we made a video for it. I got messages from fans saying Noria was really good at that time, especially for Sylvia Drive. That was my second song in 2DX and it was included in the DVD, so I guess it left an impression. I was wearing a polka dot dress, so it was short and I was showing my bare legs. But it's a bit sad to be limited to that time. The video was cool. That's right, I think it was the fans cheering saying especially that one. I wonder if it was okay to keep it on like that. It was embarrassing. But for some reason it was well received. F-Fly was my assistant and he did the lighting and stuff. Vijay Gyo filmed and DJ Taka was there from start to finish. I'm grateful that all the 2DX staff came to watch. It really touched my heart. So, what message do you have for the people who come to the audition? I want to say it loud and clear. I want people who like BeForU to come. People who like us. I think people who want to work with us would be good. That's the best. If you want to work with us, come over here. So, what do you think is the appeal of BeForU? Each of us has our own individuality. Each of us has our own color. It would be great if we could get a member who can add even more color to BeForU. Thank you both so much for coming early in the morning today, despite your busy schedules. This was the first time the members had a discussion together. It was impressive to see a new side to them. Seeing Noria, who has a gentle image, always working hard towards her dreams, and Yoma, who has a husky voice, coolly answering each word, savoring each word. We are planning to create a dedicated homepage for each of them in the near future. as a place to disseminate information about the BeForU members. We will be sharing aspects of their charms that you haven't seen before. So fans, don't miss out on BeForU's future activities. That was a long interview, but worth it. This is the first time that my queen Yoma has an opportunity to express herself. Well, we might not have a lot of extra details regarding the real state of BeForU or the recordings or the activities, but nonetheless, we got to know a little bit better about these women. May 13th, Ryu's first album website posted some big news. Album title, jacket, number of songs, and the date of release. The album will be called Begin, fitting for a first one. Jacket will be this one. 14 songs in total. From this list, we know that a new remix of Dive will be present. Number which is this one? There are 3 new songs for the album, and the rest are ones present on Bimani's games and Japanese covers of Naoki's songs. Finally, the release date will be June 11 instead of May 28. On other things that happened the same day, BeForU's website provided news that Nori and Yoma will have their own page. It seems that Naoki actually told the truth about being more active. After 3 years, the other members finally get their website, where they can share what they want. So, a quick look into Noria's room. She really likes anime, her favorite artist is Crystal K, likes cats and birds, she likes La Puta, Doraemon, and Risei to Jonetsu no Aida. I'll be introducing lots of details about Noria's very nerdy private life, so look forward to it. And her first diary entry says, "This is my first diary. Do you write diaries?" Noria wrote a diary for the first time when she was in 3rd grade of elementary school, and her grandmother gave her a diary as a Christmas present. I haven't written recently, but I'm happy to be able to write a lot again from now on. But it's all about things that are close to me, so it might be boring. Okay, onto Yoma's room. The Yoma Roma. Her first diary entry says, "I'm very happy to have my personal homepage made for me. I'll try my best to write about various things, so please look forward to it." The first one is about something I've been into lately. It's aojiru, green juice. Have you ever tried it? First of all, I was put off by the smell, and it's awful. Of course it's awful. The aftertaste is awful too. It was quite a shock. It's supposed to be good for your health to drink it every day, but I feel bad about having to smell it again. But I definitely feel it. Maybe I'm healthy. I've changed it to something with a milder smell and taste. But if I can get healthy by just enduring it for a moment, it's a small price to pay. If you like, why don't you give it a try? See you again. She's just like me for real, for real. I don't know, man, this feels relatable. I feel like in my teenage years, Noria would be more relatable to me. But now, Yoma is the one. For my sanity and the video's length, from now on, I'll be writing about diary entries that are indeed relevant to the music process, games, events, BeForU related, and some really relevant personal information. If any of the girls are writing about how they ate donut, unless that donut was the source of inspiration for a new song or video clip, I won't be including it. Not sure about the exact day, but following the archived date, June 10th, we got a comment from Naoki regarding the Mimani audition. The interviews for those who passed the document screening were completed the other day. Before we met, we could only imagine what the candidates would be like based on the media recordings of their vocals, photos, and the contents of the application form. But I remember that many of them had a different impression when we actually met them. It's hard to judge someone without meeting, seeing, talking, and listening to them. Thank you very much to those who passed the document screening and took on the high barrier interview screening head on. We are finally entering the final round. A new member of BeForU will soon be born. I hope that everything goes better than these years with 4 members. Sorry, the main singer and the chorus. June 11th, Begin is released with the 14 tracks promised. We have a booklet with photos, lyrics, the production team, yada yada yada. Well, on to the songs. Begin. A strong start. This one is not as rock focused as the one in game and goes for a good balance between synth and rock. My feelings towards this song haven't changed. It's strong in its message of beginning your journey into this unknown world. Vocals are new and better. It's just really good. Victory. First cover. This one is Crash from DDR Extreme. The lyrics between the two versions are way different. This one is as if a close friend of yours is trying their best to cheer you up. Simple and to the point. This would be like the Christian version of Breakdown. Lifeless, second cover, Still in My Heart. It even starts saying those same words. This is Eurobeat, so it's going to be catchy, having lyrics that show the first stages of a broken heart, the most painful part, and begging that other one to not erase you from their memories. Again, the meme about the song being danceable and the lyrics dark. Remember You, third cover, Remember You. This was unexpected. A song for those that are feeling a pain in their hearts, and Ryu saying that each one of us, no matter what we are going through, is irreplaceable. This is a nice ballad, and the vocals make you feel that the one singing is being sincere. Speedy, new song, rock focus a la Victory. And this one falls under the flat category. It's not really memorable and the lyrics are kind of simple, going for a you can do it approach. The most memorable line I would say is because I have the power to turn a headwind into a tailwind. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this one. Glacial. I was looking forward to this one. Fourth cover, Hyper Eurobeat. This is incredibly powerful to my eyes. This time is the one singing that is saying goodbye, cause that love was frozen from the start and they realized it first. There wasn't an eternal love here and now they will try to move on. The vocals exceed at being cold in this truth. Oh, and the lyrics are changed between this version and the one from V-Rare soundtrack. Not that much. I was never able to find those written, but listening to them side to side, they're almost identical. Some lines are different, but the main idea is the same. Kiss Me, fifth cover, Hysteria 2001. Okay, so far we got songs that went for a more formal or poetic way of saying things, but now this is what everyone with a burning love would say. This love is hot, temperature is rising, and the one singing is longing for more kisses from their partner. Feel the heat with this song. White Season. Sixth cover, Silent Hill. Christmas is really special for Japanese lovers. Don't know why this part of the year though. This is a love Christmas song from start to finish. The one singing is claiming that even a white angel came to sing these two lovers a song. Relaxing and full of love would be the best way to describe the song. Dive to the Night, Terra Works remix. Another bloody remix. That sounds like I'm complaining when in reality I'm not. This is the best Dive to the Night. Feels more natural than the other remixes and vocals greatly improved. The English lines were removed for some reason, even though they are in the booklet. Then again, this is peak Dive to the Night. Candy. This should have been called Candy full version because it's not really that different from the ones in game. Lovey-dovey and happy. The guitar sounds so catchy and yeah, pretty much a song that you listen to feel good. Don't Stop the Music. Seventh and last cover, Can't Stop Falling in Love. I don't think that this one goes really well with the vocals that Ryu provided in terms of rhythm. She sings great, but I don't know, it doesn't feel right. This is Ryu's image song. Wanna know what she wants? She wants to sing. That is her dream and she won't give up on it. She wants to convey every feeling and emotion in lyrics for her songs. Again, these lyrics might have been better in other instrumental. I don't think it's bad, it's just not my thing. Sweetie, second original song. Not gonna lie, kind of forgot about this song after it played. Again, not bad, but unbelievably bland as well as its lyrics. They're basically, we fell in love, I love you from now on. Yeah, the worst one for me in the album, sorry. Song for You, third and final original song. This is as real as love can get. This one is beautiful. Makes me feel hope that things can go better for any relationship. Don't know if this song is the beginning or after many months or years of our relationship. Only thing certain, this is sincere, honest, and was written with all the heart that a song can hold. Shining Unplugged version. Remember how on BeForU's album Graduation had an unplugged version? This is the same, the lyrics that I love so much now in a way that makes them sound even more gut-wrenching. Yep, that was indeed an album. I don't know what else to say. The 3 new songs feel like rushed versions of other songs in the album. Speedy for Victory, Sweetie for Candy, Song for You for Remember You. At least Song for You resulted in a masterpiece to my eyes. The covers were fine, some better than others, and the 4 songs present in games are now full versions that feel like they're true versions. Well, except for Shining, that's an unplugged. The BeForU album version is the best one. In the end, this was more of a way to know how much people like Ryu as a solo artist, and well, remember how BeForU's album had comments on each song and fans' comments? Well, Ryu's not doing any of that, so I don't know what to think or how the reception was for this album. We'll just have to wait until Konami decides to reveal comments from fans or how many copies were sold. Well, for me this was just Konami saying we've got to have money. June 16th. First round of auditionist finalists is being held. It's just published and we don't know anything about it. It's just like, hey guys, here, this happened. June 24th, first round results are announced. It seems that there are 12 finalists, 10 women and 2 men. Here they are in a mysterious way. Good luck to everyone. Well, at the time you were supposed to be able to listen to their demos, but now they're lost media except for one. June 25th, Beatmania 2DX Visual Works Volume 2 is released with Love Shine. July 16th, an autograph session is announced for Begin. The date will be July 24 from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. at the Tokyo Character Show 2004 event. July 21st, the new BeForU members are decided. Yo, the moment we've been waiting for. 3 lucky girls were selected and here they are. Risa Sotohana. It's not a dream for a country bumpkin and childish girl like me to be able to come to a place like this. I'm really happy to be part of BeForU. I'll do my best to catch up with my superiors. I'm serious about it. Please support me. Miharu Arisawa. I'm a beginner at everything, but I'll see and learn from various things and become a bigger person. So please watch over me. Sayaka Minami. Hello, I'm Sayaka Minami, who will be joining BeForU this time. Everything is new to me and I'm very nervous, but I'll do my best. So please support me. We get a casual photo of the new BeForU and that's it for now. July 25th. Ryu writes on her diary about the handshake signing event. That's right, this photo is a lovey-dovey shoot I took with Miharu-chan. In fact, we came to the handshake event together. The lunch was delicious. Oh, she invited one of the new members right away. That's cute. July 28th. Noria writes on her diary a long post about her hair, but what is relevant is that she says, "On this day, Ryuko and I had a work meeting. The details are still a secret." Well, that must be something BeForU related. August 15th, Ryu writes on her blog, "Ta-da! Today we also have a photo. Another appearance by Miharu-chan. I took this photo with a full face of makeup because it was a photo shoot that day." August 20th, Noria writes in her diary, "Sorry to keep you waiting. New BeForU starts. The other day we spent a day filming for the new song. The new BeForU with everyone together is amazing. The new song also has a great sound, so Noria herself is really looking forward to it. We all tried singing in between filming and looked at the other members filming. It was so much fun not being alone, and I realized how strong my heart is. I was lost in a world far away, lol." Those who have mainly watched Noria's solo activities up until now might think, "There's something strange, lol." BeForU is a cool type, so it's the complete opposite of the grinding Noria. I watched while thinking that the new members seemed to fit into a great mold. Our Kosaka reminded me of a dignified familiarity, and Yoma's good looks stood out even more, and everyone was wonderful. It was really fun working together and having a good time. I'm not exaggerating when I say that BeForU is the best thing in Noria's life. I can really put into words how this is my youth or my favorite time. But I'm also moved that being here is a miracle. I'm really grateful that it's such a happy thing. Please enjoy Noria, who is different from usual and is so moved by all of this. Is this some kind of BeForU? On the left is Minami Sayaka-chan. What do you think? She's so beautiful, isn't she? I'll skip the introduction of the other three. I took this photo in between the filming of Risa and Miharu. By the way, I got this photo from Yomako. It's a shame that the other two aren't here, but I'm giving you a little bit of that time. So enjoy it. Okay, so they're recording a new song and they also are filming a video or something. I think this time BeForU is going with everything. Okay. Now I'm excited. August 26th, BeForU's new website is open and a new song is officially announced, Kiseki, and will be playable on the new Beatmania. We got new profiles for the girls and new entries on Noria's and Yoma's diaries. Noria. So today I worked with Ryuko. It was a job I'd never done before, so I couldn't really imagine what it would be like, but it was really fun. From now on, we will have more work with the new BeForU, so it will be many times more fun, so I'm looking forward to it. Noria has become good friends with the new members. She's laughing and talking by herself, lol. Everyone might have been surprised by the sudden increase in the number of people, but it's so fun and energetic and powerful. Noria's getting energized. Noria will do her best to convey that power to everyone. Today's work with Ryu-chan. The details are a secret. You'll find out soon. Okay, she is hyping up this too much. This better be something good. And my queen Yoma posted shooting a new song. Hey everyone, are you looking forward to the new song? I'm looking forward to it too. We're the ones looking forward to the 6 of us more than anything else. The CD is very elaborately made. I'm sure it will be a satisfying piece. The release date hasn't been decided yet, but please look forward to it. When I heard that we would be 6 of us, I was really surprised. I was so nervous when we met. At that time, the 6 of us were sitting side by side, and Miharu was next to me, and I felt like I was really talking to her. Sorry, Miharu. Everyone was nervous when we first met, but by the second time we had already gotten along, and we're always having a great time. When we were 4, we were mostly doing solo activities, so the number of people is increasing. I was really worried, but now all that has gone away. Now I want to have fun with these members and create something that everyone will be happy with. Please continue to support us. Taken during the waiting time for the new song shoot, we got into the bathtub on the set in the studio. We played around with Ryu while shooting the 3 new members. See you next time. It seems that everyone is really getting excited about this new group and getting to work together. Something that makes me laugh bitterly is that Yoma mentioned that when we were 4, we were mostly doing solo activities. Yep. I mean, Ryu and Noria, basically. Yoma has now a voice, a blog, and some messages posted, so that means that she is now going to be active. I want everyone to have solo activities as well as group activities. September 1st, Kiseki is available to pre-order. We have a page with all the information related to the new single. The first maxi single, Kiseki, with a DVD of the new BeForU. CD side, the sound was created by music producer Naoki. I mean, duh! Includes the full version of Kiseki, a song from the arcade version of Beatmania 2DX Red, scheduled to be released this fall. You'll also get to hear additional parts from each member that you couldn't hear in the game-sized version. Includes one new song by the new BeForU, which its inclusion in a game has yet to be announced. Includes a new version of BeForU's classic song Chikara featuring new members. It also includes an arranged version by Akashi Masao, famous for arranging for Bee's Sword. I think that's it. Shimatani Hitomi, V5, V6, and more. Songs scheduled to be included in the maxi single CD are 5 or more at least planned. Kiseki full version, Chikara new version, and unreleased new song. DVD side includes the full version video clip of Kiseki that you can see in the games. Check out the video of all the members' parts in the song. Includes behind the scenes footage of the recording of Kiseki and the video clip shoot. Get a glimpse into their private lives. Includes interviews with all the members. See their enthusiasm for the new BeForU. Contents to be included on the DVD. Approximately 30 minutes. Wow. Kiseki full version music clip. Kiseki making of and recording footage. BeForU member interviews. Release date November 18, 2004. 5 songs and 30 minutes of material in a single DVD. I'm all for it. Time will tell if everything promised is there in the end. In the same day, Yoma writes on her blog. She mentions that she went to a dance studio and someone from AVEX, what the fuck was that, would teach her for an hour, and it has been more than 10 years that she danced, so this was painful. So she might be interested in dancing for the new BeForU, I don't know. If that's the case, go my queen. September 16th. On BeForU's website, there is an announcement that the group will participate in an event. Guitar Freaks Autumn Thanksgiving 04 will take place on September 19th. September 17th. Yoma writes on her blog that she's currently learning how to compose music. September 19th. On BeForU's page, we get a little report about the Gitalure event in which the girls participated. The tournament reaches its climax before the final. In between the judging, special guest Naoki appears. Next, the 6 members of BeForU appear. BeForU is even cooler than before. The 3 new members seem to be a little nervous. The venue was a huge success for the live BeForU. I'm glad they came. So if you come all this way, let's show you. A Guitar Freak session by the new members Miharu and Risa. They're both really good. These 2 who were selected as new musicians even came to the venue to support them. Stop. Side note. I never mentioned this. On the audition, there were 2 people selected for the A category of new promises. Those were Hoshino Kanako and Reiji Sakuragi. Those are the ones in the photo. The day when we can hear their amazing new song might not be so far. Stay tuned. At the after party following their performance, we had a toast with birthday cake for Noria and Miharu, who have their birthdays in September. Congratulations to both of them. Not much happened, but fans got to see the new BeForU. Finally, all members were present. I even found a blog of a fan. Thank you, SSK 0782-san, telling what happened that day, and in a summary, that day there was this tournament, some few games, a quiz, and in the middle of that, BeForU appeared. The reporter was able to see the girls really close, and at the end of the tournament, the girls handed the prizes for the winners. There was a raffle, and the prizes that they remember were 6 autographed BeForU member cards, valuable items from GFDM staff, 3 autographed BeForU cards. Our reporter even won a prize at the end. Thank you for your report, SSK0782. Finally, we got Sayaka's first post explaining how nervous she was that day, how being with everyone was reassuring, and at the end, she posts a photo of her and Kanako, mentioning that she feels a bond with her because they were on the audition the same day. September 24th, both Yoma and Noria write on her blogs. Yoma talks about the event. We get confirmation that Kiseki was presented. At the end, she mentions that Sayaka and Isa went to her house. They want to bond. That's cute. Noria writes a heartwarming post about how she is extremely grateful with everyone, that this birthday was special, and that she wouldn't be the person who she is without the support of everyone and rhythm games. If it wasn't for those, she wouldn't be here. October 1st, Noria writes on her blog, "We recorded the coupling song for Kiseki. Noria was the only one on that date, and it was the last recording. So all the vocals for the song are complete, and we are steadily making preparations to deliver them to everyone. I hope that by listening to Kiseki, everyone can feel Noria's joy." Okay, so we could infer that today the recording process is over. I don't understand CD productions, so if finishing the recording process 17 days before the release date is normal, that's really impressive to me. October 6th, Ryu writes on her blog and shows a photo with signatures, explaining that this is one of the cards signed for the event. She adds that she really likes Sayaka's signature. That's cute. October 8th, Ryu and Noria were given a report on a job done to promote DDR Festival for the PS2. In August, at the height of summer, a photoshoot for the DDR Festival guidebook took place at a studio in Tokyo with Ryu and Noria. Their cheerful smiles brightened up the atmosphere in the studio. They changed into their costumes, and it was time for the shoot. Ryu-chan is having her outfit adjusted by the stylist. Noria is always smiling. As expected, both of them are very good at DDR, so the shoot went smoothly. They quickly became good at the new DDR Festival mode. Taking a little break, let's check out the photos we took. Noria's serious. They look like they're having fun. Photos of the two of them are not only in the guidebook, but also in various magazines, so be sure to check them out. Look forward to the release. At the end, we can see that there will be a lottery for some photos. The application deadline is October 24th. As of now, I haven't been able to encounter them, so who knows if these exist nowadays. Well, the report is just Ryu and Noria having fun doing this photo shoot, video shoot, I don't know what it is, for DDR Festival. October 13th, on BeForU's website, comments made by each of the girls were added into the discography section for Kiseki. These are unavailable, not archived, sorry. October 15th, Ryu and Noria writes on her blogs, "In summary, BeForU took part in an interview for Arcadia magazine, and Ryu adds that there was a photo shoot as well. Noria is really harsh on herself for some reason. I hope everything's alright." October 22nd, DDR Strike opens a special page for Kiseki DDR Edit. BeForU, the extremely popular female vocal unit in DDR, has been reborn as the new BeForU with the addition of 3 new members. Their first song, Kiseki, will also be included in DDR Festival. What's more, the song is an original version arranged by Naoki especially for DDR. Be sure to check out their now even more powerful and captivating singing voices. Oh, I will. October 28th, Beatmania 2DX Red is released, and with it, Kiseki 2DX Red Edit. This song is... This is Dive, but different. but it is dive. And being serious. The six of them are singing, not ringing her vocal helps, the six of them are singing. This is indeed BeForU, each one had their moment to shine. Recorded the new girls, love their voices, don't really know if they are new to singing, it doesn't look like it. Now the chorus are actually chorus vocals with the others being hero and foe, and I love this. Jojo Siwa, this is a rebrand. Actually, I don't know who she is, but she's always on my recommended feed and I hate her for that. Post-edit Kenzo here. This joke is extremely outdated, so please insert any celebrity that is having an identity crisis here. Thank you. My only complaint is that the video clip is kinda amateur, I think. It's not that this is bad, I've seen weirder and terrible video clips through the years. It's just that this one is kind of not a regular video clip of a J-pop group. It shows that this is for Beatmania or other games. Again, it's not bad, maybe someone with video clip editing expertise could tell me otherwise. Oh, the lyrics, yep. J-pop as all hell, and well, they sure are the reborn BeForU. This is a new beginning, this is important, I'll respect them for that. Oh, there are comments from Naoki and the person in charge of the video. Naoki posted, Kiseki was created from the concept of returning to zero, resetting, and setting off on a brand new journey, and it's a dance track suitable for the reborn BeForU. While somehow reminiscent of BeForU's original debut song Dive, I fully incorporated everything I can do now in this sound, and I feel that the lyrics written by Ryuko Saka realistically depict the various miracles born from BeForU's trajectory. Just like dog, you actually did another dive. Huh. You bastard. I still like your music, but again, dive? How do you start from zero if you're taking something from your first start? From the moment the reborn BeForU's first new song Kiseki was announced for 2DX, which was reborn with a brand new appearance, I like to return to basics and further expand on future developments. BeForU is an artist born from the cross-media between music and games, and the person in charge of the video was Yagi Denko. Naoki requested for me to create a cute and cool promotional video of the reborn BeForU, so I tried to imagine this throughout the extra shots. I edited and processed this video in a way which introduces each member with a vertical light theme. The game version is the second part in the DVD of Kiseki's full version, but there are some differences with the cuts and edits for each medium, so I think it's interesting to try and compare them. Cute and cool don't always go hand in hand, but oh well, it is what it is. That same day we got an update on the singles page, jacket image and recorder songs being revealed. 6 in total. Kiseki, Chikara rearranged version, Firefly add vocal and mix, Graduation new vocal and mix, Yakusoku, Kiseki karaoke version. Includes the new BeForU song Yakusoku, which has not been included in a game as of October 28. Oh, we will get another song in a game soon. Future me, that was bullshit. Bullshit. Never happened. What a great day this was. October 29. News about a handshake event is posted. The event will happen twice. First in Osaka on November 20th and then in Tokyo on November 28th. These will be tournaments and talk shows. Those who bring DDR Festival can participate in a handshake event. November 17, Noria writes on her blog. It's more like a mini album than a maxi single, and it's so voluminous that when you hear single, it makes you go, huh? Well, it's promised to have 6 songs and a DVD, so yeah, I agree. She says that the video clip, to her, it's beautiful, and at the same time, she's dying of embarrassment for having to look at herself, and that DVDs are amazing for having such high definition. Let me remind you, this is 2004, DVDs are fairly new to the world. In the end, she is grateful with everyone involved, staff and fans alike. November 18, DDR Festival for the PS2 is released with Kiseki DDR Edit. So the lyrics are different from the ones in Beatmania. They mentioned that the video clip from Beatmania was one part of the DVD, so this must be the other part. Actually, the video clip in DDR is completely new as well. We got some pages in the game dedicated to the girls in the information menu. Actually, Kiseki is not the only song playable in this DDR, but right now it's the only one that matters to talk about. And well, that was not the only important thing that day, cause if you paid attention, today's BeForU's maxi single Kiseki release date. It comes with 6 songs and the DVD. Okay, I'll tackle the DVD first cause it serves as a preview of what's coming, as well as a little summary of what's been the new BeForU. It opens with Inside Kiseki that shows the process of the recording of the song as well as the video clip. We get some scenes of the girls having fun playing Bimani games. We got 7 segments of commentary, one for each girl and one for Naoki. Oh, shout out to that Windows XP error in sound in the background of Miharu's segment. I might be able to understand a little of Japanese, but don't count me on translating everything correctly. It's just everyone is adding info about themselves, the group, the song, how this BeForU is a miracle. After 24 minutes of valuable behind the scenes, we get a complete look at the new single, Kiseki. I already mentioned that this song, to my eyes, is really good, especially regarding how all the girls are having their moment. Now in this full version we can finally appreciate all the vocals and lyrics, and well, DDR uses the first part of the song and Beatmania the second. That's why they are different. I'm kinda used to J-pop groups having choreos for their video clips, but hey, they are a new freshly born group, so this is okay. Once again, the video is not my favorite. It's not bad, it's just not my thing. The lyrics are how there are miracles and how things can change. There's a new start awaiting for you. Little trivia, after the video clip, we get an instrumental of Graduation Unplugged version and photos of the girls, and they have a date, August 8th, 2004. Chikara rearranged version. This would have been the full version on Guitadora soundtrack. It feels clean when hearing it, like pop rock with a clear sound. The vocals are improved, and I know there are chorus vocals. Not sure if they are someone else's besides Ryu, so yeah. Another Ryu song. Firefly, add vocal and mix. Already stated that this is my second favorite song so far, and I thought this couldn't be better. Well, we have all 6 members singing. I think Yomi's not really having any lines. She might be in the chorus. Okay, whatever. Even if the vocals of the new girls are not on par with the old members, they are still good. Graduation, new vocal and mix. DDR Extreme full version, but now with Sayaka, and for some reason, her vocals are angelic and soothing. A great new version. Yakusoku, the new big surprise. This would be the B-side of the single, and where do I even start?
Al principio, macho, que no es complicado.
A callar leñe! I might be impale if I say that I like this more than Kiseki. The melancholic start, going soft, and then boom, rocking with a broken heart. All the girls are singing in the chorus with such energy that matches the instrumental. The lyrics are someone going through a promise that will not be fulfilled, that of being together forever. They're not going to be the princess with a happily ever after. I don't know why all these lyrics that go so hard on broken hearts are staying rent-free in my mind. Maybe it's because Ryu is really putting her soul on this. Whatever the case might be, please give it a listen. Kiseki karaoke version. Yeah, now you can hear the splendid new song and try to sing it yourself. I won't. I don't sing. This was incredibly promising and well packed with content. My greedy ass would have loved to have the instrumentals of the other songs. I mean, they were right there. For Kiseki was mandatory, for Yakusoku I think as well. It's the B-side song after all. The others might have served as a gift for fans. Well, at the end of the day, this was under the supervision of Konami, and we all know how smart and well diligent they are, right? Overall, this was a great CD and DVD combo. November 20. DDR Festival Dance Matsuri event in Osaka is held. In Osaka, god damn it. DDR Festival Matsuri event in Osaka is held. We got a little page reporting this. Arrival in Osaka, members arriving, let's do our best now, everyone is waiting. A game tournament, a hot battle unfolded in the game tournament. What a winning prize. With BeForU and Naoki signing a Kiseki CD. Yuan and Sota and Akira Yamaoka signing a premium CD. Congratulations. Talk show. Unfortunately, Norian couldn't attend due to a cold. The venue is also exciting for BeForU's first Osaka event. Naoki is talking more than usual. Everyone was enjoying themselves. Handshake meeting. At the handshake event, they were able to talk directly with the fans. BeForU's full of cheering. Talk show. All members who pose in the dressing room after the event is over. Everyone who visited the venue, we're really thankful to you. November 26. Yoma and Ryu write on their blogs. For Yoma, in summary, she talks about how this was a first experience for everyone. How sad she was for Noria having a cold. That Risa came after school. How old is this girl again? In the Kiseki DVD she puts a rocket on her shoes and flies away. Classes, I suppose, or maybe she was going to miss the train. They stayed in an hotel and the next day went to the event. Got lost, but arrived on time and safe. At the end she mentions being excited for the event in 2 days. For Ryu, I can't quite summarize this entry because she's answering an email of a fan explaining how she came up with the lyrics for Chikara. Today I want to talk about Chikara. I remember that I had a hard time coming up with the title for the song. I wonder if Chikara was really the right title. I wonder if there were other titles, but I decided that this was the best one. I wrote the lyrics of Chikara while thinking about these things. I'm sure that no one's life right now is necessarily full of fun and happiness. I'm sure there are many times when every day is boring, painful, or difficult, and you're dissatisfied. I think the same way too. But when I think about it calmly, I realize that there was always someone close to me. It could be a friend, a superior, a family member, or a loved one. At such times, I was able to forget about the bad things, even if only for a moment, because everyone was smiling. Even when we were talking seriously, I realized we were smiling. If there is anyone out there who is worried right now, who can talk to anyone, and who is suffering alone, when you have a little free time, try to remember someone's smile. Then I'm sure you will able to remember your own smile too. The past is proof that you created yourself. I think that all the good and bad things are connected to who you are now. At each moment, there is a part of you that feels something, right? I think the reason we can think of something as fun or painful and feel expectations and anxiety for tomorrow is because we have had various past experiences up until now. Sometimes we only realize something after we fail, sacrifice many things, and lose things. It's painful, sad, and difficult. But I think it's because we know that pain that we know what happiness is. When you think about it, aren't the things that seem quite normal or that you think are no big deal actually times when you feel really happy? I think we all have the power to turn the usual into happiness. Because there are failures, there are successes. And it's only through failures that we can grow. With these thoughts in mind, we developed our power. Fan mail is great support for us. I'm really sorry that I can't reply to everyone right away, but I will try to reply as much as I can. Thank you for reading this long, confusing message. And I think that everyone has kind of worries. If you can't talk to anyone about it, if you're carrying it alone, or if you don't know what to do, I'm happy to listen as much as you want. If someone you care about is really, really worried, you want to listen and help them in some way, right? Sometimes you need to warm up your weak self. Oh, love troubles, you can talk about them too. Try sending them in a discreet email. Everyone, let's make smiles bloom. She is a rain of sunshine that deeply cares about the messages she delivers with songs. Well, looking back at this video, it might look that I'm way too harsh on her, when in reality I don't feel that way. What pains me is that we could have had many opportunities to make everyone in the group show this level of care from the very beginning. But someone decided that Ryu was the only one capable of that. Whichever the case, there's still a long way ahead and we'll get to the other side. November 28th. We have a DDR Festival Dance Matsuri event. This one actually gathered quite the coverage. SoftBank Games, Game Watch, and Dengeki Online dedicated a report for this event as well as the game's website. I'll take all of them and summarize everything. First, the tournament. There were 24 participants in this tournament, the preliminary round with Kiseki on light, and the finals with the same song on standard. At the finals, the two players were going perfectly until one of the two scored a great, and that single note was the decisive point for breaking the tie. Second and third place received a BeForU's autographed postal and an original sound CD signed by U1, Sota Fujimori, and Akira Yamaoka. The first place received all that plus an autographed Kiseki CD. Lucky bastard, I would have won. Actually, I'm bluffing. No way in hell I would have been able to compete, because I don't live in Japan. At 3 p.m, the talk show started. Naoki started saying that he talked way too much at this Osaka event, so he will be passing the microphone to Sayaka. She will be the moderator. A fan asked the new members their impressions on Naoki and U1. Sayaka answered, Naoki talks a lot, and for U1 he's rosy, because of his shirt. This was the first time that the girls and this other prevalent Bimani artist met. Lisa answered in a checklist fashion. Naoki, Kansei dialect, Komatsu, beautiful, Ryu, cute, Noria, stylish, and U1, rosy. Miharu said, Naoki was the one who let me experience the native Kansai dialect for the first time. Komatsu was an older sister. Ryu was fun as a frolicsome companion. Noria was cute. And U1 was rosy. Following this, Naoki gave his first impression of the girls. For Miharu, who always attends pop and music concerts, said that she expressed her desire to perform at a pop and music concert during her audition for BeForU. When Naoki actually heard her singing voice, he liked it and said she should join DDR, and so she was selected to join BeForU. Risa, who said at the audition that her favorite artist was Asaki from the Guitar Freak series, said she often sings Shinaringo songs at the karaoke. As for her, she would like to be active as a member who can sing in a Shinaringo-esque visual kei style with a slightly mysterious vibe. Sayaka can dance and is a fan of Namie Amuro's old songs, so he cheered her on, saying she hopes that she will establish herself as a member of BeForU who can sing and dance. He gave support to the original members, wishing them even greater success in the future. Now he mentions something that 100% sure wasn't advertised up until that point. You ready? Ryu will have her own solo concert, at least that's the idea. The concert is scheduled to be on January 29, 2005 at Shibuya O East. If 500 reservations are not received by December 13th, the show will be cancelled. So yeah, everyone asks for their support so this concert can happen. Finally, the handshake segment for people who brought their copy of DDR Festival happened, and that was the event. December 6th, Ryu writes on her blog mostly about the two events and how she is incredibly grateful with everyone, how she is really surprised with the people that play DDR really well, and finally, that she is hopeful about her solo concert actually happening. December 8th, Pop and Music 12 Iroha is released with Graduation from DDR Extreme and Home by Cosmos. You might be wondering, what is Cosmos and why is it relevant? Well, this is Sayaka and her sister Emi. This song is just beautiful, relaxing, is the kind of warmth that you are looking for in a heart that needs a little rest. The voices of the girls are exceptional and go hand in hand. There is this moment when Saya sings and Emi follows, but with lyrics that are different and it sounds magnificent. I can't recall if that could be considered a polyrhythm or not. Whatever the case, it sounds magnificent. We got some comments from the Pop and Music website. Nice to meet you. I'm Saya, the vocalist of the natural sister duo Cosmos, who was born and raised in nature. The world is becoming more and more convenient, as we're buried in such a city and our days pass by in a hurry. Don't you sometimes miss your hometown? This song, Home, brings back nostalgic memories from the past, reminds us of a warm hometown that we had almost forgotten, and I wrote the lyrics with the hope that everyone will remember that such a place exists. For those who are tired from their daily work and students who are worried about their studies and future, refresh yourself with poppin' and be soothed by the beautiful accompaniment of this and the beautiful harmony of Cosmos in Home. Nice to meet you. I'm Emi, the vocalist of the older sister of Cosmos. This song expresses a Japanese feel very beautifully. I wrote lyrics together with Saya for this warm sound, and I think that the lyrics will resonate with everyone who listens to them. So I hope that Cosmos' debut work Home will make you feel warm inside. I look forward to your continued support. Nice to meet you. I'm Seiya from Plus World Sequence, the one attached to the tail. So, my current favorite song of my own works is Healing Duo Home. The song itself was completed quite early, but I spent several months just looking for a singer who would suit the song. At that time, the image was still vague, and I wonder whether it would be better to sing it beautifully or to sing it more like a folk song. Then, by chance, I met two goddesses. They were not yet used to singing, but I felt like they had something that was not yet polished. So I gave them a demo tape, and when I listened to the demo, I remember feeling like, yes, this is it, and something like electricity ran through my body. Their voices are not weirdly cool, they are unpretentious, and they are pure and earnest, which is perfect for the image of the song. I hope they will continue to sing various songs, but next time maybe it will be okay to take off the tail. So another unit for me to cover. Okay. So far we've got Ryu as a solo artist, BeForU, and now Cosmos. I mean, I don't think it's going to be troublesome for me to cover them, so yeah. That's okay by me, cause please listen to Home by Cosmos. This song is just beautiful, man. December 10, the website for Ryu's solo concert is open. If you buy from Konami style, a ticket will cost 3,990 yen. In other places, 4,620 yen. The day for the concert is January 29, 2005, and tickets will be delivered on December 25 as a beautiful Christmas present. Also on that same day, all members receive a page that serves as a blog. This will be the end of me. Okay. Last time I mentioned that I will cover just posts that are important for music and games. This time I mean it. Reading 6 blogs and try to cover all of that is kind of suicidal. Well, even though I'm already. Even if I love how close the girls are getting, just what will be relevant for the group and their career posts will be covered. This time, just because it's the new member's first post, I'll summarize them. Miharu, Hachin, her nickname, is really happy being able to have her own blog. She mentions something about a message sent to fans on Amusement Press Inc. I couldn't find it. Miharu begins telling her experience on the Osaka event. She went to the station after classes, meeting with Yoma, following her all the way. Arriving at the hotel, she woke up at 3 a.m. and started walking around the room due to her nervousness. The next day on the event, she stated being so happy for having the chance to meet fans and shake hands with them. For the Tokyo event, the same feeling of happiness. She asks fans for their continued support. Sayaka, the topic, joining BeForU. On spring 2004, her sister presented her the audition paper form. She didn't hesitate. After 4 months of the audition process, she was selected. Tears of joy flowed through her face after the call telling her she passed. When meeting the 3 original members, her heart was about to explode, but the girls welcomed everyone gladly. Their first job was shooting Kiseki, and this was her first time in a set and couldn't believe it. And at the same time, she, that day, felt part of BeForU. She mentions the Gitadora Thanksgiving event and asks people to read her report. After 3 months of hard work, the day Kiseki was released, she couldn't be happier. This song is perfect for representing their new start. We want to treasure this memorable debut song and never forget this beginner's feeling. She talks about the 2 events, how some people told her she looked different from the video and website, and jokingly saying she has not gotten plastic surgery. She will cherish everything that happened during these events and how her sister encouraged her to do the audition. Risa. She starts mentioning that she is in Okinawa for a school trip. The sea is beautiful for her as a result of Risa living in Gunma, a prefecture that is not near the sea. She is just happy that her trip is going well and says she is sorry for doing a bare bones post. Noria makes an important announcement on her blog. The new members will have a new song as next. So from this moment onwards, Sayaka, Miharu, Risa are their own singing unit and it's called BeForU Next. December 17, DDR Festivals had opened a lottery for anyone to participate. The prizes were a premium CD signed by artists Yu1, Sora Fujimori, Akira Yamaoka, 2 signed color postals and 3 signed posters, both by BeForU and Naoki. I couldn't find any trace of these online, so yeah, I don't know if they even exist nowadays. On the same day, Sayaka wrote something important on her blog answering fan mail. I'm glad that you're looking forward to this song by Next. Our song is scheduled to be included in the next Guitar Freaks, so please look forward to it until then. If BeForU participates in an event again, we will announce it on this website, so I'm looking forward to seeing you then. With that last announcement, we close 2004. This year was massive in terms of how much activities and active BeForU was. We got new songs, 2 CDs and a DVD, 3 new members, 2 units, Next and Cosmos, events, photos, websites, raffles, activities. As a BeForU fan, this year was incredible. A lot of changes for the better, and there's more things to come. Year 2005, January 6, Ryu opens her own personal blog that is not in charge of anyone else, it seems. Yay, another blog for me to cover. I like that I have all this info available. It's just too much, man. From now on, diary for BeForU blog for that person's personal blog or website. January 7, Ryu writes in her diary expressing how much effort she's putting in preparing her concert with the band that she was assigned. It seems that BeForU Next members will be involved in this live presentation. Maybe they're going to present their new song. Ooh. January 14, Yoma writes in her diary that she recorded a new song as well as promoting Eversnow in a cancelled game called Karaoke Revolution Bimani CD Selection. Going back a few days, this game was a project that needed to meet a certain amount of pre-orders. And well, every BeForU song as well as Ryu's and Noria's were planned to be here. On January 6th, the song list was revealed and more than 70 songs were planned. But due to lack of support, it was cancelled. This kind of hurts, cause they were promising new recordings of some songs. This would have been the perfect opportunity for Eversnow full version. I'm fine. January 21st, Sayaka writes in her diary that indeed, BeForU Next will be present on Ryu's live. Ryu writes a little about her birthday and puts a link to an interview for Live Door Skype. Oh god, I can feel my bones rotting every time I see the word Skype. January 28, Yoma and Sayaka wrote in their diaries. On the 22nd of this month, there was a Beatmania 2DX Secret Live, the second one. Tickets were given in a lottery, so they were scarce and nobody knew about the people presenting. Sayaka was one of the people presenting and she mentions, besides Kiseki, what on earth will I sing? Well, she performed a new song with Platonics, Touch and Junko Hirata. The person that I'm sure was the one singing Yoma's and Shiyuna's parts on the BeForU album. They sang as Minami Sayaka with Platonics. On Sayaka's words, this new song is a really refreshing and bright song, and Minami liked it the moment she first heard it, so I can't wait for everyone to hear it. So everyone, please look forward to it. Yoma talks about how she went to give Sayaka her support and that she finally met Hoshino Kanako, the other artist that was born from the audition last year. There's not really much info on the event cause, you know, it was a secret. January 29th is finally happening. Ryu Kosaka first live at O East 2005. We got a DVD and CD combo after the event happened, and I'm just going to put the two dates together. Once again, it would be redundant to talk about the DVD months later. Like many other projects in the custom factory of Konami, this had to reach a certain number of pre-orders, and they started on April 8th. It was released on May 20. We got 2 messages from Ryu stating how important this live presentation was, how every song was filled to the brim with emotion, and that she hopes that every fan that attended and those who didn't get the chance to enjoy this DVD. The CD is the same as the DVD in terms of track list, and a brand new song that was revealed that same day in the concert. Right off the bat, the DVD has a surprisingly good quality to it. I'm pretty sure it's a double layer DVD, those have more space for data, but it's also really not lengthy. They edited this in a way that is song starts, song ends, next one. Except for a handful of moments, the concert shows how this is Ryu's first cause of her body language. That's okay. In Yakusoku and Deadbeat, the new song, she forgot the lyrics for a moment. Even if this is a professional concert, this happens to everyone and was not the end of the world. She sang really good all of the songs. I have to talk about the new song. It's rock once more, but has a more heavy feel to it, and it's meant to be energetic. This is like the most forgotten song because it was only presented on this DVD and CD, and that's such a bummer. This is really good. I can't say that this is as iconic as Breakdown, but it could have been there. At the end of the presentation, we can see the members of Next and Naoki. He starts speaking about how we shall support Ryu and that she will have a bright future and will be bigger. That's really sweet. Wait a second. We knew that the girls were meant to appear, but on the DVD they were not, and sometimes the song ends. Next one was kind of abrupt. Well, that is because Konami is such a bitch-ass motherfucker that trimmed the presentation in the DVD. We got an article courtesy of itmedia.co.jp reporting all the event, and well, here's the actual track list. Begin, Victory, Shining, Y Season, Remember You, Speedy, Chikara. Our first guest appearance of Hoshino Kanako. She sang her songs Dance and Taiyo. Then our second guest appearance, Next. They presented for the first time their new song, Shinario. And then Firefly Next version. Ryu came back and the four of them sang and danced Kiseki. Yeah. They prepare a full choreo for Kiseki. Then Love Shine, Breakdown, Song for You, True, Sweetie, Candy, Himawari, Yakusoku, and the encore. Third guest appearance, Masao Akashi. You're not gonna believe this. With Ryu, they presented Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne. Second encore, Deadbeat, which the article mentions that was produced 1 week before the concert. That explains why Ryu forgot the lyrics and is constantly looking at the screen on the floor. Finally, Graduation. Look at the amount of content that Konami decided wasn't worth putting on a DVD. I swear to fucking God, this company shoots themselves on the foot every chance that they get. Even if it is promoted as Ryu's solo concert, if she got guests, why not include them on the DVD that felt short? Okay. At the end of the day, we got the chance to have a look at this concert, which in my eyes was really good. The booklet that came with the DVD included some photos and the lyrics for Deadbeat studio version. Dead dog? Ryu, what are you trying to say here? February 4. Ryu writes in her diary mentioned that she will participate on a live door Skype fan call where she would have 5 minutes to talk with fans. All the girls write in their diaries talking about the Ryu concert. Everyone is extremely happy for Ryu. Next's girls are incredibly grateful with everyone for the opportunity of singing and dancing in a live event. Miharu gives a little trivia. We only had 3 days to perform the Kiseki dance, including the day of the performance. Hoo-wee! While doing the research and timeline, some of the diaries were not properly archived, and from now on some girls will not have all the coverage that I wanted to do. So, sorry me, sorry people, sorry everyone, but that's okay, it can be helped. February 23rd, Guitar Freaks V and Drum Mania V is released, and with it, Scenario, the new BeForU Next song. We got new characters for the girls and they look really good, extremely cool. Now, the song. Next's vocals are surprisingly impressive, as if made for rock, and the lyrics provided by Ryu are showing that this is the beginning of Next. Except for one thing, Miharu's the only one singing, and then in the chorus we have Sayaka and Risa as chorus girls. I think something in my brain just twitched. Okay, and this is catchy and well suited for Gitadora. Some comments were provided on the game's website. Naoki. This is the commemorative debut song of BeForU Next. I think the songs provided under the BeForU name in the GFDM series are bright and bouncy numbers, so I attempted to steer BeForU Next in the opposite direction and incorporate a darker element in their cute pop rock style. Everyone, what do you think of BeForU Next? I hope the Scenario can be considered as a suitable debut song for teenage artists in the Bimani series. I sincerely hope that this will be the case. Amamon, who was in charge of the illustrations. This time, only illustrations of 3 people participated. The movie was made by Boiji. I left everything to him, I entrusted everything to him, but I'm sorry about the small amount of materials. The number of illustrations I could make during that time was limited. By the way, the idea for the characters appearing on the vertical roll were from Poppen team member Chihiro. How about including characters on a vertical roll was what they said. I said, okay, yeah, and that's how it was. Voiji. I'm Voiji, who is in charge of the movie. Amamon's illustrations are cute, aren't they? I'm lucky to be able to touch these illustrations. I really am, yeah. Moreover, this time we have a new debut with BeForU Next, so I was allowed to use live-action images of Miharu, Risa and Sayaka. I was too excited to use Amamon's illustrations and live-action films. This is a combination of illustrations and live-action images. Thumb. Please play it. Okay, so if BeForU is like pop rock and bouncy, sometimes more relaxed songs such as Shooting Star or Tears or the unplugged versions, that means that BeForU Next is going to be completely rock focused. Well, if that's the case, I'll be glad because I really enjoy rock music, especially when it's cute women. What's better than looking at beautiful women singing? February 25th. Both Sayaka and Risa wrote in their diaries about an event called AOU 2005 Amusement Expo that happened on the 19th. It seems that Next's members went to the Dance 86.4 stand due to a Next song being in this game that will be released in the future. It seems that the girls explained the game to people that wanted to play. We got some photos by Sayaka and that's pretty much it. I wasn't able to find any video of the event or mention on any website besides the events and this article by GameWatch that doesn't add much. Oh, in the future when I talk about this game, because I will be talking about it, the name is Dance 86.4 and that's a play on words with Japanese because it sounds like Dance yaroyo, which means something like come on, let's dance. So if I say Dance yaroyo or Dance 86.4, it's the same game. March 4th. Sayaka writes in her diary about going to the arcade and buying the Scenario Gitadora card. Something that I've been omitting so far are things like keychains, towels, amusement cards. Yeah, I would love to have these and I would sell my soul to have these, but they're not career important, so they're not that relevant to the video, they're just a cool novelty. Miharu does a post on this day as well about Arcadia magazine and how she appeared on this month's issue. This time I actually was able to find pages of this interview is just a promotion of Gitadora and Shinario. March 8th, Ryu posts on her blog the lyrics for Shinario and a photo of the sheet of paper that she wrote them on. March 9th, Ryu writes on her blog that Akashi Masao, the third guest in the live concert, is her vocal coach. Imagine having someone as experienced as him as your teacher. Oh, that would be the dream. Slight tangent. March 11th. This is something that haunts me to this very day. Terra's first album, Revolution, is released. This is Naoki and Jun. Well, I'm putting this here because here is the full version of Ever Snow. I don't have any problems with Jun being the one in the vocals. After all, this is her song. But in my opinion, Yoma will always be better suited for this song, in my opinion. Besides that, this version is unbelievably beautiful. This is the second coming of Christ for my years. I was really expecting this to happen with Yoma someday, but oh well. At least it hath happened. March 24th. Beatmania 2DX Visual Emotions 2 is released with Kiseki 2DX Red Edit and Glorious Days. Same day, V-Rare Soundtrack 10 is released for those who pre-order Beatmania 2DX 9th style for the PS2. This CD included 2 remixes that are relevant for the video, and this was my first time hearing them. Love Shine Tropical Mix. I thought the original was happy going, and I think this is a little bit more. The vocals are kinda interesting. I'm not sure if these are the originals or if they were slowed down to fit this version. And as the name implies, this is a tropical mix. You have like percussion and easygoing sounds. I'm no musician, I don't know how to describe this. If you read tropical, there are some sounds that in your mind pop up as you read that word. Well, this song is great, a nice change of pace from the usual high BMP. Sylvia Drive, Night Flight Mix. That was an interesting remix. For some reason, some parts had really clean vocals. This is something that I will listen to often because it fills up the silence with a nice sound. I really don't know how to describe this song. I mean, I already had trouble with Sylvia Drive normal, so this Night Flight Mix is causing me more trouble to talk about. I don't know how to describe sounds, I'm sorry. I just know that I recommend both versions. From April 11th to 13th, Ryu writes on her blog about recording a song, and that one will be the studio version of Deadbeat. First day was drums mostly, it seems. Second was guitar, bass and other instruments, and third day was vocals. Even with the lyrics card, Ryu mentions that she often forgets the lyrics. I don't know how she forgetting them because I can't erase from my mind the line Dead Dog. April 13th, Pop and Music 12 Iroha Arcade console Pop and Music 10 is released with Home, Graduation and a full version of Home. Finally, after many soundtracks, we get a full version in a soundtrack CD. I have nothing else to say. This song is incredible and gives that sensation of nostalgia that would arise from someone longing for their hometown. April 14. Ryu announces in her blog that she will perform in a live May 6 at Shibuya AX. April 17. Ryu writes on her blog about how her songs will be broadcasted in Radio Tokyo FM that day and the next one. Due to this just being a radio broadcast, there's no archive, and I'm pretty sure that even if it were, it could be like inside a vault of the radio station. April 28th. Sayaka writes in her diary about participating in an event for Pop and Music on the 24th of the same month that I didn't see advertised anywhere. It was surprisingly small, and the only info that I could find was this blog made by Mieya.net. Shout out to my bro, gal, non-binary pal, Mieya, for doing this report. Well, nothing much happened actually. The event started at 2 p.m. The second artist was Murai Seiya with Cosmos. Saya and Emi were wearing clothes reminiscent of Nazuna and Suzuna, the characters used in the game for this song. They sang Home, and after that, a little talk show. We got a little trivia courtesy of Murai Seiya. Before Sayaka was selected at last year's Bimani audition, she had been offered the role of writing a song for pop and music Iroha, and her sister was selected as the discussion progressed. So that could mean that Sayaka was always meant to be in the games, even if she didn't pass the audition? That must speak volumes of her talent. June 10th. This is more of a cool novelty. Sayaka is answering some fan mail in her diary, and my boy Gail non-binary pal Mieya, who did the report last time, got a shout out. When the MC asked the audience who's seen Saya before, Mieya raised their hand, and I was so happy. I'll never forget that time. Congrats Mieya. April 29th. Ryu announces that in the next live there will be a song called Fear of Flying. The theme of this song is dreams. Even when you fail or feel down, you're not alone. The sky looks blue because of the vibrant flowers, and so do you and I. To live, we aim for something, chase it, and take a step forward. To do that, we have to go through a difficult path, fail and worry, overcome it with someone important, and live again tomorrow. Like that, this song is filled with such feelings. I'm sure that this song, Fear of Flying, is something that we'll meet in the future. I'll come back to it when the time comes. May 5th, Ryu's official fan club is created, Ryu Wings, and will be available to register at the end of the live, and for those incapable of participating in the live event, you could write an email saying, I want to register to ryuwings@musiclovers.co.jp. May 6. Ryu participated in Fave Rave Competition Volume 1, which is non-existent anywhere. Not even Ryu provided info on how the event went or tracklist. The only thing that I know, she shared the stage with Perfume, another well-known group. You might actually know them for... oh god, I can't believe I'm going to say this. Cars 2. In the party, there's a song by Perfume in the background, and that one is Poririzumu, Polyrhythm. May 12th. Ryu promotes her Skype Me and says that Little Wings is up to listen. That is a new song made as the fan club song and was revealed on the last live. So the song Fear of Flying actually turned out to be Little Wings. This song is available in the future, little spoiler, but I'm not going to talk about it right now. When the time comes, I'll do. May 20. Ryu participated in a Skype event and sang Little Wings. May 22nd and 23rd. Ryu recorded a studio version of Little Wings. We got 2 lines of the song. I'm with all the fans in the comments asking if this will be in a CD, because any song deserves to be in a CD. May 26th, Ryu's recording a radio pilot tape demo thingy. June 15th, Ryu writes on her blog that she will have a spot in a program called Enta the Punch on channel 371 from Sky Perfect TV, showing the last event. This broadcast will be on June 16th, 22nd, and 29th at 4 a.m. June 22nd. This will be relevant in the future. Ryu decided to design a character, a devil rabbit, with a profile and everything. June 23rd. Dance 86.4 Funky Radio Station is released with Gakuen Tengoku, a cover by BeForU Next. This game is actually pretty rare and not well documented. The basic gist of it is 3 foot panels and the notes scrolling from the top to the bottom, like a simplified version of DDR. Well, to the song, it's okay. I mean, it's a cover of a song and the girls succeed at being really good singing this. It sounds like they're having so much fun. I might try to emulate this game and get footage. We'll see. Future Kenzo here. It went as well as you would expect. I'm not good with emulating arcade machines, and it seems that people gatekeep this info. Future post-editing Kenzo here with an update. I did manage to emulate this game with a special emulator for PS2 based arcade games. I did this once and I'm sure I'm not doing it often. It was a pain in the ass and not a good kind of pain in the ass. July 8th, Ryu writes on her blog about 2 future events: Pop and Music Premium Summer event on July 30th and Gita Doraivu on August 6th. If one is from Pop and Music, I'm sure that Cosmos is going to be there. And for the Gita Doraivu, I really hope that is a BeForU related event, cause just Ryu would be like, again, digging their own grave. July 13th, Beatmania 2DX12 Happy Sky is released with Himawari by Ryu, I Am from Miharu, Under the Sky from Sayaka and Platonics, We Are Disco Yotsu Uchi Nochi by Disco, Risa and Yoma. You know the drill, least to most favorite. Himawari is not going to be counted. I Am, another rock number that is indeed the start of Miharu's music career. Miharu's vocals are powerful, not as powerful as in Shinario, but more than Gakuen Tengoku. I love this song, even though I don't have any idea of how to explain it. This is a song about trying to find yourself. And that's the main idea. Just listen to it and see how beautiful Miharu looks in the video clip. Comments from the web. Naoki. I Am is Miharu Sarizawa's first solo debut song, who's one of BeForU's new members. Actually, this song is created by TerraWorks. I was in charge of the song and arrangement. Jun wrote the lyrics. I finished this song when I was tired of making 4-bit program music. Perhaps it's slightly distant from 2DX, but I hope Miharu Sarizawa's growth will fascinate you in the future, who released a pop rock style song as her 2DX debut. Miharu, I Am is a strong song filled with my feelings. Somehow, when I received the lyrics, I instantly thought, that's who I am now.
He said it! He said it!
A normal life with nothing, just attending school, the same things repeats every day. At that time, I was relieved to be in sync with the people around me. So I boldly opened the door and found the light. I personally thought the light at that time referred to everyone. Guided by the light everyone extended to me, it's the beginning of who I am now. In this PV video, there's a slightly different me than my usual self that's always seen in my diary entries. This is also one of my appearances. I Am is a song synchronized with my feelings. When you lose track of your feelings, by all means, please try and listen to this song. I'm sure you'll take steps in order to find your new self. Yagi Denko, the one in charge of the video production, posted, I finished this movie after many difficulties and worries, and I became deeply attached to it in various ways. I felt very stressed to show that speed unique to Naoki. I continuously made and discarded it. Eventually, I came up with this. What do you think? I can't really decide the next one because I always find myself dancing and singing these two. I'll say that I like Under the Sky a little more than We Are Disco. We Are Disco Yotsu Uchi Nochi. Never expected Yoma and Risa singing a disco song. The other two girls that doesn't seem to have any info online have powerful voices and seem professionals. Why is the instrumental of this song so unbelievably catchy? Well, I didn't know this, but the composer Dance Man is the one that made Love Machine, one of Morning Musume's most popular songs. That explains it. If you listen to this and you don't even tap your feet to the rhythm, might as well go to the doctor and check if you have any beats. I also love how Risa is giving her all when saying 4. The lyrics go for a homage to disco music and other genres. The video clip is perfect for this song, but I wasn't expecting Beatmania characters instead of the girls singing it. It would have been great to have at least some photos of them. Oh well, we got comments on the website. Dance Man, the 4-member funk disco group Disco, burst this powerful and cute song. Please loudly and repeatedly dance to this. Meow. I'm not saying that. It says right there. Yoma Komatsu. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting a long time. This is Yoma's long-awaited song. We are Disco Yotsu Uchi Nochi. That's right. The big person is Dance Man. And the youngest BeForU member. I sang it with Risa. I never thought in my dreams that I'd sing a Dance Man song. 4-beat, of course, refers to the disco rhythms. So, the four of us are singing together. But well, I wonder if you can still hear Yoma's voice. For anyone curious, the name of the song translates to something like "We are the daughters of disco of the 4-beat life." This is a wordplay with the word disco. It is written with the kanji for daughter, and that could be musume or ko. So literally is translated as daughter dis, but the theme of the song and how it's pronounced, I decided to say that is the daughters of disco. In charge of the video was VJ Gio. I wonder if it's nice to have a singing and dancing movie, so I tried to make it puppet theater styled by using 2DX characters. You should sing and dance while playing this song. The key points are the rainbow colors. I think it's the image color of disco, and also the rising aura of colors from when I first met Dance Man. Side note, I got really curious about OL and Annie, the other two members singing this song. I did some digging and they were part of the Bandman, a band that supported Dance Man in their shows. Other than that, I just found some other CDs that they participated in, but no wiki page or anything that gives us their names or anything. I hate these rabbit holes without answers. Under the Sky. I'm somewhat biased here cause this is trance. More specifically, G-Euro-trance. What a combination of genres. This song is just perfect for me. The soothing vocals, the rhythm, the energy. It starts without too much, yet it continues getting more and more powerful. Junko and Sayaka really give their best on this song. The video clip uses footage from that secret live in January. The colors are fitting for the game and the song. I just love this song, even if the lyrics are not groundbreaking. Some comments from the staff. That's I'm not a DJ, a remixer or an arranger. As a composer, I included the feelings I want to convey in this song. A song where I can just convey a bit of my feelings. I'd be happy if you like it. Sayaka. I'm Sayaka Minami, who sings Under the Sky with Platonics. If I had one word to describe this song, it's refreshing. Refreshing, refreshing. That's it. It's really refreshing when I listen to it, and it refreshes my heart. This song makes me feel that. Tachis' song perfectly suits the image of happy sky, and I immediately became addicted to Junko Hirata's Under the Sky lyrics. The Platonics duo made a great pair once again. That's what I think. I was able to appear together with Platonics in 2DX and was very happy. When something bad happens, or you're feeling worried and uneasy, this song will refresh your feelings. Please enjoy Happy Sky while experiencing this refreshing feeling. Video production F-Fly. I made this movie from their request. Please make it using the secret live footage. I'm always excited by live filming, since you can refilm it later or make any mistakes. This time a problem was that there wasn't a attached cut, and he said I didn't appear in it. I quickly tried to connect videos of other songs. Does this sound familiar to you? Even though it's titled Under the Sky, the live footage somehow was pitch black. So I tried to create an image of a live performance in the heavens by adding cutting sky footage. Wow, this is good stuff. 3 incredible songs to play and sing. Please, 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 please. Full versions in the future, please. July 30th, an event called Pop and Music Premium Summer Event happened this day. Only people who won an invitation via raffle for those who bought pop and music soundtrack were invited. Shout out to mick.gozaru.jp and GameWatch for doing a report on the event, and a beefy one as well. At 10:55, Ri arrived at the venue. The place is called Lounge O. At 11:05, Sakurai Reiji arrived carrying a guitar, and with him Miharu and Yoma as well. At 12:30, Noria arrived. There was a poster for Ryu's fan club. At 2 p.m. the show started and the host listed the musicians that will present that day. Cosmos, Sakurai Reiji, Okamegumi Ryo, Noria, Ryu Kosaka. Cosmos started with Home. As last time, their outfits are reminiscent of Nazuna and Suzuna. Saya, yellow sleeveless dress with red camisole underneath. Emi, purple sleeveless dress with yellow camisole underneath. Also, just like last time, both of them were barefoot. Well, they're trying to sell this image that they're from the Alps, so it fits. Right after the song started, the two of them panicked when the microphone wasn't working properly and they couldn't make any sound. But they recovered and sang confidently to the end, as expected. This time they used wireless microphones, so they were able to move the choreography for the interlude, where they put their hands together without any problems. After they finished singing, they started talking in unison, as sisters do. When they talk about the invitation-only nature of this event, they tried to harmonize and said, "This is a live show for all invitees," but unfortunately it was a bit of a failure. They were about to nail it, but Saya said, "Do it again," and someone in the audience called out, "Do it again," and they tried again, and it came out perfectly. After introducing their names and that they are a genuine sister duo, they talk about the unit name, and Saya asked the audience who reads the characters for Cosmos as Akizakura. About the new song, shall we move on to the next song? But we don't have any more songs. Actually, you've never heard of Play This before, huh? After some back and forth with Emi and Murai trying to stop them, with Murai's permission, a new song was announced, which was being released for the first time. Kibou no Tane, a song that will be featured in Pop and Music 13 Carnival. The reporters mentioned that, like Home, this song beautifully expresses the harmony of the two of them. The BPM is about the same, and the melody is slow, and the chorus is very pleasant. After they finished singing, the three of them gathered in front and started talking with Kameda, the one reporting. When the audience was asked who's seeing Cosmos for the first time, as it was only the second time they had performed, many people raised their hands. Kibou no Tane, although the genre name had not been mentioned yet, Murai officially announced that the song will be included in Pop and Music 13 Carnival. Kibou no Tane translates to Seeds of Hope, so the image of the seeds of hope is like the seeds of life, like cotton seeds that look like dandelion fluff. Murai said that he almost cried when he saw the finished lyrics. After announcing that there would be another talk show, Cosmos and Murai left the stage. Following this presentation, a talk show with questions for the artists. Question: please tell us how Cosmos got involved in pop and music. Saya tried to explain it by saying, but she hesitated and passed the microphone to Murai. It was a simple answer to what she said at the soundtrack release event. Murai first found Saya and had written the song Home and was looking for someone to sing it as a duet. He heard that her sister could sing quite well, so he asked her to sing it, thinking that sisters would work well together. Question: do you have any plans or ambitions for a solo CD like Ryu's? This question was asked by a man to Noria. I'll definitely buy it when it comes out. I would like to do it, but it's just my personal opinion, was the answer. When asked the audience, will you buy it when it comes out, there were many warm voices saying, I'm going to buy it. Question: have you ever had a good experience singing pop and songs? Question from a woman to Ryu. Each song in Poppin' has its own character. After mentioning Candy, she said she was happy that this song had characters attached to them. Finishing the talk show, the artists prepare a gift to attendees that will be given in a raffle at the end of the show. Saya, the wooden bead bracelet she was wearing on her left hand. Noria, a necklace which she said she wasn't wearing at the moment but would bring later. Ryu, a leather bangle she was wearing on her left arm. After other presentations, Noria appeared on stage. Instead of the red sleeveless top and pants she wore at the talk show, she wore a very girly fluffy dress with a black background and pink satin ribbon. "Let's get excited," she said as she appeared and the music started. She sang Love Love Sugar, and after that, Ryu makes her appearance, and with both of them on stage, they sang Shining for Lifestyle. Yeah, the one from the Pop and Music Live from years ago. After this song, they called for Sayaka and the three of them sang Graduation. For some reason, the host called for Yoma and Miharu, who were there just to support the girls, and yeah, they decided to make an appearance. Miharu was very nervous, so Yoma said, "You're talking too much, lol." The event ended at 4:10 p.m. Thanks to GameWatch for providing photos, and once again, shout out to mic.gozaru.jp for the report. August 6, Gitado Raibu is held, and oh boy, this is important. BeForU performed for the first time, and I mean all 6 members. Thanks to Famitsu, we got a little report. First, Ryu appeared and called Noria and Yoma, the three of them sang Chikara. Later, they called out for BeForU Next, and Noria made an announcement. It was a brand new song called Blackout, set to release with Gitadora V2. Ryu posted this photo. I love their pop rock style. August 12th, Sayaka posted in her diary about the Gitadoraibu. There were more songs than the ones mentioned in Famitsu. Begin, Himawari, Shining, Chikara, Shinario, A Talk Show, Blackout, and Breakdown. You can feel the love and excitement in Sayaka's post. This makes me so happy. We got a mini concert and a new song. Something that I've been omitting and Sayaka mentioned is how in Yoma's corner there was a style page, and well, Yoma is the one stylizing everyone. Can't believe how talented she is. Long live my queen. Actually, I really like how the set list was presented, because you have one person, then 2, then 3, then the other unit, and then all 6 together. August 18th, Ryu writes about being a radio program, Shibuya DJ. It will be broadcasted on the 20th. Again with a radio program that has no archive, no mention of anything on anyone's blog, so yeah. No idea what happened or how it went. September 2nd, Ryu answers some fan mail in her diary, and something worth noticing is this. What were you feeling when you wrote the lyrics for Song for You? When I wrote those lyrics, I was thinking about what love means to me. I wrote as much as I could about the feelings I can't suppress and can't be honest with myself. Because Ryu is one of those people, I guess, lol. The lyrics of Deadbeat are a little extreme. I was surprised to hear that it has an image of Joan of Arc standing alone on the countless corpses spread across the wilderness. It's a very cool expression, but you might be right, it's like fighting through today's world. So, Deadbeat is actually like a discomfort for society? So you go through everything? Is that it? I didn't know how to think of the lyrics because dead dog. So now at least I have an image and a little bit of context about it. September 7th, Pop and Music 13 Carnival is released with Kibo no Tane by Cosmos. Once more, Cosmos manages to make a beautiful song filled with harmony. I can see why Seiya was moved to tears with its lyrics. Speaking of which, these are like a fairy tale. The song is about seeds of hope floating in the wind and going everywhere with big dreams and hopes. If I'm really feeling like hearing a song that makes me feel calm, is this one. We got comments once again. It's been a while. This is Saya from Cosmos. This is our second song. Have you listened to Kibou no Tane yet? I'm so happy that everyone can hear our sisters' voices again on pop-up music. Now, as for Kibou no Tane, as with the last song, Murai-san wrote the lyrics and Saya wrote the lyrics. Now, as for Kibou no Tane, as with the last song, Murai-san wrote the music and Saya wrote the lyrics. The song is slow and fluffy and very Cosmos-like. This time too, I worked hard with my partner Emi to create beautiful harmonies. This is one of my favorite songs, just like the last one, Home. Please enjoy poppin'. This is Saya, aiming to be a soothing duo. Hello everyone, it's Emi. As Saya introduced, Murai-san wrote another wonderful song called Kibou no Tane, and Saya wrote the lyrics, so we were able to deliver it to you. This time, the song is a relaxed one, just like Home, but the level of harmonies and rhythm was a little higher for Emi than last time, so it was difficult. But we did our best. After practicing, the first time we performed together, it was really moving. I look forward to it every time. We will continue to work hard to become a soothing unit, Cosmos, that continues to play even more beautiful harmonies. By the way, see you at the arcade. This was Emi. I'm Murai Seiya, the composer and arranger of Kibou no Tane. We received a lot of positive feedback on the previous song, so we asked the sisters Saya and Emi to appear again. We thought of the theme of this song as sky, flying, and express something floating in the wind, with changing rhythms and melodies and chord progressions with continuous key changes. We had them listen to it without giving them any detailed instructions, and they perfectly matched the image for this song, creating wonderful lyrics that express a view of life, like cotton seeds flying in the sky. When I first received the lyrics in an email and hummed along to the song, I was so moved that I felt a tingling sensation in the back of my nose. Ahead of the game's release, a pop-up music premium event was held in Tokyo the other day, where we debuted the song for the first time and performed the full version live. Unfortunately, the version in the game is an original short version that mixes the lyrics for the first and second verses. But if we get the chance to debut it again, I'd love for lots of people to hear the full version. Well, if Home had its full version on the game soundtrack, I'm waiting for the same to happen to Kibou no Tane. September 30th, Ryo announces in her blog that she will be a host in a radio program called Pakedio, starting October 3rd every Monday from 24:30 to 25 p.m. Ryo and Ryu's Pakedio channel will be broadcasted. Oh, fun fact. Ryo Horikawa is a barely known voice actor. Here are some of his roles. As you could see, just someone. This radio program is kind of a big deal for reasons I'll be covering later. You could listen to this on a radio, TV, internet, iPod, adding the fact that you can repeat the program at any time. Really impressive. October 3rd, well, 4th, it was 12:30 a.m. That is basically 4th. First Pakedio broadcast, and at that time we got for the first time available to the public Little Wings by Ryu. Do you remember that a second ago I mentioned that you could repeat the programs and listen to them? Well, no one archived them. The only thing left is the official website where I'm taking the info from. October 10th, Pakedio Radio second broadcast. This time we got a cover from Ryu for Lamb's Love Song. October 17th, Pakedio third broadcast. Yet another cover from Ryu. This time, Koi no Indian Ningyo. And she participated in the chorus for Babiru Nisei by Kamiya Akira. October 24th, Pakedio 4th. Ryu provided the chorus for a cover of Kinnikuman Go Fight. November 4th, Sayaka mentions in her diary that Cosmos will be featured in the December issue of Arcadia magazine. November 11th, Sayaka gave us the news that she recorded a new song with Platonics called Double Loving Heart and will be available to listen to in the next BeForU soundtrack that is releasing next week. And what do you know, November 17, BeForU Soundtrack 12 is available for those who purchase the KonamiStyle.com limited edition of Beatmania 2DX 10 style console. God. In this CD we have one new song and one remix. I'll start talking about Double Loving Heart. I know that right now I'm kinda biased cause this song, at the moment of writing this, is new to me. I've never heard this one before. This is a Platonic song and it's so good. Like, God. I was dancing through the whole thing and the vocals are so good and full of love. Worth mentioning, this is the full version. So all the good is amplified immediately. The lyrics are on the simple side and that's okay. This love song is here for you to enjoy, giving good vibes all the way. And a new arrangement of Baby Love. This is completely different from the album version. New recording of vocals, I think, I'm pretty sure. A different genre as well. I do picture this as a Beatmania song. The new vocals are cute and good. Again, the novelty of being new. Yet, I dig this version a little bit more than the one in the album. The electronic sounds that feels sort of trance-ish elevates my liking for this song. November 18, holy shit, we got our first live concert announced. BeForU will perform on February 19 at SEP Tokyo. November 19. Beatmania 2DX 12 Happy Sky original soundtrack is released with Under the Sky, I Am, and We Are Disco. This one actually getting the full version treatment. Whoa! I already like this song very much and now a lot more, cause it's longer. It really shows that it's a love letter to different genres of music, especially disco. November 20, Ryu held an acoustic concert for her fan club Ryu Wings, and the MVP this time is once again Miella.net. Thanks for the report. Only 50 bastards, fortunate people were able to attend via raffle. The venue was well prepared for these lucky ones. The band that participated were the same as in Ryu's concert. Kaorin, Otochi, and Sansan-Zero-san, Sasao-san. This one did not play the bass but was there. The tracklist was Sweetie, Little Wings, Song for You, Bossa arranged version, and Himawari. Miella reflects on the fact that, well, he's been a fan from the very start and has seen how much Ryu's been improving on her stage presence and performance. The event continued with people eating and drinking, while Ryu and his guest star Ryo were doing a fan meeting going through the tables. After some time, both of them sang a song, no idea which one, and when people were told to leave the venue, they were handed a keychain that said Ryu Wings. November 21st. Pakedio 8th got the guest appearance of BeForU members, Noria, Sayaka, and Miharu. The short segment was about rhythm games and promoting the new Guitadora for everyone to listen to Blackout. November 24th, Guitar Freaks V2 and Drummania V2 is released without Blackout. Why? Konami? Why? What the hell are you doing? November 28th. That would be the 27th here, so it wasn't my birthday. Woo! Pakedio 9th with guest stars Noria, Yoma, and Miharu. This time we got promotion for the live concert next year, a little info about what the girls are into, and a short mention of BeForU soundtrack. Also really important this day, our first Pakedio album is released with 4 songs, and the one that matters the most for me right now is Little Wings. I am mixed with this song. It's strangely fast in BPM for a song that has lyrics as kind and warm as they are. Ryu's vocals are not as great as they usually are. I wouldn't consider this a bad song, it's just that the bar was already too high. November 30th. Ryu announces that BeForU will appear on January's issue of Arcadia magazine, and that they had a photo shoot in addition to Ryu doing the same with her shaky hands. Pero será posible que esta niña no tenga Parkinson en todas las fotos, me cago en sus muertos, December 5th. Paquedillo 10th. We got a new cover from Ryu for a song called Looking for Love in You. All members participating in this broadcast separated into two segments. First, original members, second part, next. First, the girls talk a little about the day of the audition, later they talk about the recording of the first album, and Yoma says that she participated. I'm pretty sure she's lying. Or maybe, just a theory. Shiyun and Yoma indeed had recordings singing, but Konami, Naoki, the producers, someone decided to erase them from the vocal production. I went back and listened to the songs again and again and again, and maybe, just maybe, the fourth voice in this is Yoma, but she doesn't sound like she usually does. Even in Never Snow, her voice is well established, so I don't know anymore. They promote the live, and now next part. They too talk about their audition process, the shooting, recording, and release of Kiseki. They add how they were able to sing solo or on other units such as Cosmos or Disco for Bimani games. Finally, they talk about how BeForU's name came to life. If you don't remember, it's at the beginning of the video. December 8th. Ryu writes in her blog about a movie called Wasabi, and we could say that she participated on it. Not like acting, but rather singing. Jan Reno, in a certain scene of the movie, that actually came in 2002. Whoops! Is at an arcade playing DDR, and from all the songs they could have used, they decided to go with Dive. December 9th. BeForU's new album, it's announced, let's fucking go! It will release on February 14. The only gift that I want for Valentine's Day, because I'm a lonely piece of shit. Pre-orders are open from that same day, and the only info at the moment is currently there are more than 10 songs planned to be included. There's a bonus gift for those who pre-order. The tracklist will be updated from time to time. The tracklist for now is Kiseki album version, Freedom album version, Scenario album version, Under the Sky Minami Sayaka solo new version. Freedom got free from Limbo, huh? And a new version of Kiseki as well. Is Naoki going for the dive route? Oh. Then he's going to. December 12th. Paquedillo 11th. Ryu, Noria, Yoma, Sayaka, and Miharu. This time they are talking about the new album, how it's been, and such. They mentioned that the recordings already started. December 14. This was already announced in the last fan meeting. A Christmas Live will be held December 25th. This is an special event in which there will be 4 venues available, and when you buy your ticket, you can go to the one that you prefer. Again, if you buy your ticket, you can go to place A, B, C, or D, and that day you decide which one to go, but just one. So just A, or just B, or just C, or just D. Ryu will announce in the following days which venue she will be part of. December 15th, Toys March 2 is released with Shining and Blackout. This is another extremely rare arcade game that does not have any info out there. Well, the main idea, you have a
snare
and a
cymbal,
and that's it. Play them according to the notes on screen. I won't talk about Blackout because that was meant to be released on Gitadora. December 16th. 2 more songs are unveiled for the new album, and at least 12 songs will be included. These new additions being I Am and Dive 2006. Also that day, Ryu writes about Noria participating in the Christmas Live. December 18, Ryu announces having her own website for the latest info for events and stuff. This one is unavailable cause it's a .swf and Ruffle is not loading anything from it. If what I'm saying sounds like gibberish to you, let me give you a little explanation. .swf files were the ones used for Adobe Flash. Some years ago, Adobe Flash has not longer be supported, and there is this option that is called Ruffle that tries to bring back any SWF files, but sometimes it doesn't work. For example, if you go to a website that had Flash games, sometimes you will see the Ruffle and then the Flash game will start. But again, that sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Paquetillo 12. Yoma, Sayaka, and Miharu being guests. This time they talk about the recording process for the new album. Yoma lost her voice after practicing so much. Miharu had problems with an English line. Instead of fly away, she's been saying fire away. More promos for the album and the concert. December 22nd, the special gift for the new album is revealed and will be a special sleeve. Also this day, Ryu posted a photo after the photo shoot for the new album. All of them look beautiful as ever. December 25th, the Christmas event happened. Thanks to the people that did a report on this. This time our MVP is Megumi-san. The tracklist was energetic this time. Chikara, Himawari, Candy, Shining, Breakdown. All members were there to support Ryu. Our lucky reporter over here got to take photos with Ryu. Miharu greeted her. Envy is what I feel right now, but healthy envy. December 26th, Paquetillo 13th. All members are here. New trivia about the group. Everyone writes lyrics together and select the ones that they feel are the best. Everyone goes alone to the studio when it is for practice and together when it is for recording. The arranger is the one in charge of selecting who sings which part. All the girls memorize all the songs and then it is determined. Ryo asked about Kiseki album version. Sayaka said that the arrangement is really cool and Noria said, I didn't know what it was at first, but then it got flashy and beautiful and grandiose. Maybe I should have high hopes for this version. December 29th, Blackout album version will be added and the deadline for pre-orders is January 15. From December 27 to 31, recording sessions for the album. Fun fact, the girls did an all-nighter recording. That is dedication right there. Okay, that's a wrap for this year. I wasn't expecting so much activity, but here we are. It was packed full with content, events, fan meetings, photos, new info that will remain for the future, such as Yoma being the stylist. This whole year felt like planting a seed, and soon we should see the results of that. Year 2006, January 2nd, Paquetillo 14. All members, we got 2 new versions of songs on the radio. Himawari band version and Shining band version. The girls talk about the photo shoot. It is referred to as retro and cyber, and a lot of black and pink. Fun fact from the future. Miharu revealed on August 15th of the year 2020 that the venue of the photo shoot was Lounge Neo, which was being demolished at the time of that tweet. January 6th. It's been decided that 14 songs will be included in the new album. January 7. Ryu posts a blog entry with photos of Risa. That day, they recorded a new song. Spoiler alert, a song for the album. January 9th. Paquetillo 15. All members, new version of a song, Chikara band version. The girls talk about the process of writing lyrics for the songs and comment a little on Naoki. Nothing worth noticing. Same day, Ryu finished writing the lyrics for the songs in the album. January 13th, a new song called Matenro will be added. This was written, composed, and sung by Risa. As extra info, if you bring your copy of the album to the live concert, you will receive a signed photo card. January 16th, Paquedillo 16. The girls are talking about how the process of recording is being, doing all-nighters and deciding on lyrics. We got a few names in the production team. Akashi Masao, Beats and Zaid also arranged the band versions of Chikara and Shining. Hal, they've worked with Ayumi Hamasaki and Nami Tamaki. Then there's Raba-san, who's active all over the world. He's made his international debut and is really cool and handsome. Finally, Shuhei-san, who arranges commercials and songs. So, BeForU has a powerful team of musicians backing them up for this album. Okay, now I'm hyped. January 20th, yet another song called Eternal, composed and sung by Yoma, will be added. January 21st, we got a post of BeForU practicing their dancing. January 23rd, Paquedillo 17. Miharu and Noria talk about how there will be choreos for the live show and that they are trying their best practicing. Noria once more is harsh on herself, saying that she's stiff and not as gracious as the others. Fun fact, Miharu was in the gymnastics club in elementary school. Same day, Ryu posted a photo of their dance coach. Her name is Hisayo and was part of a unit called Takefuji Dancers. January 27th, all songs for the album are revealed. Scenario album version, Freedom album version, I Am album version, Under the Sky Sayaka's solo new version, Kiseki album version, Morning Glory, Eternal, Blackout I Want to Be album version, Honey Punch, Peace, Matenro, Dive 2006, Hatsukoi, Happy Happy Birthday. Okay, we got 6 returning songs, 1 remix, and 7 new songs. No new version of Yakusoku, well, it is not necessary, so it's fine. No Gakuen Tengoku cover, and no Little Wings. That pains me, it should have been included. I know it's Ryu's fan club anthem, but imagine a version with all 6 members of BeForU. I don't know, maybe do a special version for the album sold only and only at Ryu Wings event and limited to, I don't know, 100 copies, just so you can hear a BeForU version of Little Wings. A man can dream. At the end of the day, that must have been due to Little Wings being part of the Paquedillo label. And as a bonus, Dive 2006 was released in the Konami Music Full website. From my understanding, it was a service for compatible cell phones, so you could listen to Bimani music. Think of it as a streaming website as Spotify, but just for Konami Bimani music. I'm not covering the song until the album drops. January 30th, Paquedillo 18. The girls just give their impressions now that the album is finished. February 3rd, Noria announces in her diary that she will have a new song in the next pop and music game. Its genre being €3, and in Noria's words, the lyrics are easy to remember and very cute. Actually, I haven't heard the finished version yet, I've only sang it, so I'm looking forward to it. February 4th, 5th and 6th. For the first time in quite some time, BeForU made an appearance in a Bimani event. This one being Bimani Top Ranker Match 2006. From what I've read, they were just there to support the shows and give autographs. February 6, Paquedillo 19. BeForU talking about the songs in the album and how fired up they are cause the live concert is around the corner. February 8th, first full rehearsal for the concert. February 10th, Noria writes something interesting in her diary. She was talking about the Bimani Ranker match event thingy and wrote, "The next day there was a 2DX and Poppen tournament in my hometown, Saitama, so I was happy. Yoma asked me, is this where we came as a group of 4? I said we came when we were 4. because a user-sponsored DDR tournament was held at a nearby store of the game center we visited this time about 4 years ago, I think. The building and other things looked similar, so it seemed to interest us. At that time, Shiyuna and Yoma and Ryu and Noria split into 2 machines and played DDR. Ryu also said, I thought the buildings and squares looked similar, so both of them were convinced by Noria's explanation, lol. I'm 100% sure they are talking about the Kamita Festa back in 2001. So now we got a little bit of information that they play DDR. February 13th, Paquedio 20th. This time we got comments on the distribution in Dive 2006. Yoma will be in the middle of the interlude. Miharu is in charge of saying revolution and evolution and trying to say sensation instead of sensation. Ryu is the one speaking in English at the beginning, saying beginning from endless. And Dive. On the day of the concert, t-shirts, towels and bandanas designed by Yoma will be sold. February 14, BeForU's second album is released. All 14 songs promised are here, and I happen to have the pre-order version with this little photo, the special sleeve. We got a booklet with photos of the girls looking way too good. I can't decide which one is the most beautiful here. Okay, besides my fanboyish nature, let's go into the songs. Shinario, album version. This is such a strong start. This one is better tuned than the one in Guitadora, new and more powerful vocals, clearer sounds, lyrics that reflect its rock style. There is a scenario, life, in which you are the only one that can write and continue your own story. It's up to you. Go and listen to it. Freedom album version. These vocals are incredible. The lyrics remain the same, just a few changes from the DDR version, plus expanded to be even more full of emotion. I don't know how to say this, but the song reminds me of Begin with its sounds and theme. I do prefer this one though, because of how powerful Ryu's voice is here. I am album version, better version, everything is better. Miharu's vocal improved a lot. I like the little thump in the parts that are soft. Once again, I know jack shit of music theory or instruments. And well, I wasn't expecting Miharu to have such a high pitch in some parts. She really is showing how much she can do. This rock number is good. The lyrics kinda corny about searching for your true self, but relatable nonetheless. Under the Sky, Sayaka's solo new version. When I first heard this version many years ago, I disliked it so much because it was an entirely different genre from the games. Now, as an adult, not a whiny teenager, I can appreciate the beauty in the song. The instruments are perfect for Sayaka's voice, the lyrics are showing the kind-hearted nature of the singer. It's just a beautiful song. Kiseki, album version. Not gonna lie, this version is kind of better. Now, not kind of, it is better for me, just for one reason. It doesn't feel like a retake of Dive anymore. This is a new song with an arrangement that makes it feel like diva-ish, gorgeous type of sound. Like, inside of the album there's this sparkly image, and when I listen to the song, that sparkly image, photo, whatever, comes to my mind. And well, this is a new song with the lyrics that represent the miracle of this new BeForU, and I couldn't be happier because I'm really glad that this group exists. Morning Glory, best song in the album. Nothing else to say. Next. Eternal. Okay. Morning Glory is such a strong song. The rhythm is so catchy, the vocals are refined, powerful, everyone has their moment to shine. The lyrics go for a we should thank our Mother Nature, and having the power to continue moving forward. Just as the lyrics say, there's no meaning in just looking. I would consider this a continuation of Firefly or a spiritual successor. Eternal. I cried. This type of ballads filled with so much heart are a weak point for me. If you feel like dedicating a song, this could be it. And I emphasize could only because of the end of the song. It's not something bad, it's just that the one singing got their happy ending getting married to the one they love most. Blackout, I Want to Be album version. Best rock number so far. Feeling down? Listen to this one. Vocals, lyrics, rhythm, everything here is inviting you to feel energized, vitalized, whatever other adjective I can't come up with. This one is about wanting to accomplish more, accompanied with this intense rock number that just fills you up with energy to do whatever you want. Honey Punch. Yep, this is a successor of Love Shine. It shows a lovey-dovey song. It's fun, the singer got with the person in Love Shine and is having a love as sweet as candy, wanting more, receiving and giving this love. Some people might be put off due to the cute nature of the song and its sounds that are a little bit high pitch, but it's not an unbearable kind of high pitch. This is cute and it's not piercing your ears, so I would suggest anyone to listen to the song. Peace. This is J-pop in all its glory. Lyrics going for a better world, vocals filled to the brim with passion. Everyone in the group has their highlight, and the rap segment, cheesy as all hell, goes hard, not gonna lie. Materno. I cried once more. You can't expect me to listen to a song about a loved one that is no longer with us and not cry. This is the biggest surprise yet. Everyone had their solo in the games except Lisa, so you could get an image of the girls. Now, I was not prepared for this gut punch and field trip that she made me go through. She composed this. I don't know if she actually went through any loss or just wrote a song about this, but man, she nailed it. Even with the lyrics that are more in the simple side, I think that actually added to the song. You won't expect it. Dive 2006. Total Whiplash wasn't the one in charge of the distribution of the songs aware of the lyrics or anything. You could have placed Dive 2006 after Peace or before that, cause this goes hard. Fuck you, I'll say it, this is the best dive out there. Still no idea what Yoma is saying before the last chorus. Hatsukoi. What's with this album and making me cry? Okay, I'm a little biased here. Again, venting moment. Well, more than a venting, this is more about trauma. So, content warning, I guess? I wasn't expecting to, put a content warning here, but okay. I'll talk about when I was in high school. At that time, I was going out with some guy that was an adult over 21 years old, and I was 16 at the time. When he decided that he no longer wanted to play with me, that I was useless, that time I read the translated lyrics for the first time, and my broken heart broke a little more. You know, when you're a teenager, it feels like any romance in that part of your life is the only one. And well, this song was that. The lyrics are the perfect farewell for a broken heart, and I couldn't stop relating to it. Sayaka's voice expressing all the feelings that I couldn't, and the melody that made me feel hopeful that maybe that person that I loved was doing better and that I will be too. Now I go back and holy shit, being groomed and S8, cause yeah, it happened. is no longer the reason why this song makes me cry. It's because sometimes I feel so stupid that I let that happen. It's not my fault that an adult decided to, do what he wanted with me. Now I'm in a better place. Sometimes I get emotional with this ballad because it's just beautiful. Listen to it. This is medicine for your heart. Happy, happy birthday. This is the perfect comfort song after Hatsukoi. Noria's voice is so soothing. The song so soft. Almost like when you change bed sheets and take a hot shower on a cold day and go to sleep afterwards. That comfy feeling is what this song is. Lyrics are simple. The singer is congratulating their loved one and thanking them for being born. This is just sweet and in my mind like an autumn or fall song. Don't know why though. I can't believe how much of a masterpiece this album is. We got group songs, solos, incredible music, incredible vocals that are nothing but pro by this point. This album is just miles ahead of the first one. This is indeed what BeForU is. February 17, all members write in their diaries, mainly about the new album, their feelings towards it, and the live show in 2 days. Points worth noting. Ryu talks about how freedom was actually the real begin, so probably the one that got corrupted. And fun fact, she sang freedom so hard that she started to sweat. Yoma was part of the recording of instruments in Eternal. Risa gave comments on all solo songs, my favorite ones being for Eternal. I often cry while listening to it. Really, it's a really good song. I thought I want to be happy like this too, right? LOL. Hatsukoi. I thought Sayane's kindness was oozing out. I couldn't help but cry while listening to this in the Ginza line, LOL. She's so silly, I love her. February 19, BeForU, first live at SEP Tokyo 2006. Thanks to all the fans out there that made reports on this important event. As last time with reuse, I'll be talking first about the DVD that released on May 26, 2006, with a clear file folder for those who pre-order. Isn't this neat? This DVD contains 20 songs, a backstage video, rehearsals and stuff, and a talk between members and Naoki before the last song. This time around, the DVD is not as powerful as reused. This is a single layer DVD and well, it's not bad quality, it's just that when you compare the two, you can notice a lower quality in video and audio. Not the end of the world, just a small complaint. The editing is the same. Song starts, song ends, next one. We have some segments of the girls talking in between. I won't go through every song and performance, yet I will mention right now every point that I feel is important and some that live rent-free in my mind. This was a great show for a first time, I'll die on that hill. The choreos might have fallen on the simple side, but are easy to follow and the girls prepared them in 2 weeks. Yeah, I saw some minor mistakes, like just a few. I have to repeat again, these girls are a small group at the end of the day and not idols that went to schools specifically for this. Every song had a great atmosphere. Yoma did a wonderful job on the style side. They look stunning, slay and serve and whatever. The group songs are miles way better than the ones in the album, cause here everyone is singing and the mixer is not giving Ryu favors, putting her as the only singing in some parts. Graduation was the perfect ending and I get emotional and sometimes I cried when I watch that part of the DVD. Shining using the pop and live version was a good touch. A little complaint, who was the editor of this? I wanted to see the full chorus. I might be able to put them together in my mind, but I don't know if they are correct. This marks the origin of the term orimen, originaru memba, or original members. Backing dancers for some songs was the right call. Shout out to Ryu almost falling at the end of Himawari. Tomboy Yoma. The venue roaring with breakdown. A little detail that appears in the credit roll is the guest appearance of Touch, Kanako Hoshino, and Cosmos. Where is that? I don't see it. If I do the Konami code, I might unlock them in the DVD. We can even see Emi, Sayaka's sister, on the offstage video. Konami, why are you like this? Now, onto the reports from fans. In between Eternal and Love Shine, Cosmos made their guest appearance in which they sang Home and Kibou no Tane, as well as announcing that Cosmos will release an album in the future. After Shinario, Hoshino Kanako had her moment singing 3 of her songs. Naoki announced that Peace will be playable in the next DDR and that Honey Punch will be in the next Pop-Up Music. Fun fact, Love Love Suga was supposed to be called Doki Doki in the Park or Doki Doki in the Park. Once again, I have to hate Konami with this release. They cut a lot of content, the editor in charge didn't do a bad job, but if they're dancing, show us their dance. The DVD is a single layer with worse video and quality audio, and there's no CD that at least you can justify the quality of the DVD. Because if you had the CD, yeah, at least you have the recordings in good quality, but no, just a DVD with a pink case, because I'm pretty sure that's where the money went. Okay, look, as a Foreigner fan, I'm really happy that this DVD exists, but Konami is always looking for a way to cheap out. I'm just complaining about the DVD as a product, because my god, this concert was marvelous. February 21st. Fun fact, Ryu and Sayaka did the choreo for Dive 2006. February 24. We got some photos of the day the girls were doing the photo shoot for the second album. March 4th and 5th. BeForU participated in the top ranker finals. It seems that only cheering players, autographing goods, and that's it. March 8th. More photos of the second album's photo shoot. March 14. BeForU appear on MBS, Mainichi Broadcast System, in the show Tenshi Ranman, promoting their second album, and from comments from blogs, they played snippets from the concert and all the members got a little moment to talk in the program. As far as I know, this is lost media. It would be a kiseki if someone out there recorded this, huh? No, forget it. March 15, Beatmania 2DX13 Distorted is released with Double Loving Heart and a new song from Noria and DJ Taka, Melody Life, which also included a video clip. We got extra comments on Dabu Dabu. Touch. This song is slightly different from the songs I've created in the 2DX series. I asked H Wonder, a brilliant creator whom I admire very much, to arrange this song for me, so I couldn't wait to hear its completed result. I'm sure H Wonder's sound is playing throughout the city, so isn't it a deep sound that everyone's familiar with? Junko Hirata. When I created this song with Touch a few years ago, the song title was Angel, but when I changed its lyrics I chose Double Loving Heart. There's a long version included in a V-Rare CD, so by all means please try and listen to it. Sayaka. Hello, this is Sayaka. Have you played Double Loving Heart yet? Continuing on from Happy Sky, I once again sang a new song in Distorted. Singing together with me is Junko from Platonics. This song is very lovely and I quite love it. And although Sayaka doesn't appear on the screen during the game, it's a very cute clip. So I want everyone to fully listen, watch, hit, play and enjoy it. Please enjoy Double Loving Heart. Now, regarding Melody Life, this is an easygoing song, filled with charm and happiness. The video clip is in line with others on Beatmania. Simple with a lot of attitude, lyrics energetic, and well, the video shows it. fill the world with the colors of your music. Taka commented, as someone who likes rock and program music, this song falls right in the middle for me. It's not well known, but I actually somehow like this kind of music. I'm sure I can hear insults like there's no distortion here. But please accept that I wanted to make this song. What I was definitely able to enjoy doing the most in this song is collaborating with musicians. After creating the orchestra bass, I recorded the brass, guitar and vocals in that order. And whenever various people are involved, that person's color, temperature and soul are instilled in the music, making it feel more lively. Noria, who was present during the entire recording, seemed to feel it as well, and I think we were able to record a lively song with tension and vigor. With that feeling, this song was filled with a human groove by the many live performers. By all means, please play it while shaking your body. Noria posted, "It's been a while, hello." This time I participated in a solo song after a long time, and of course, it was with DJ Taka. It was delivered to everyone as early as the location test, and now it's finally available across Japan. How was it? Was everyone able to play it? And somehow I received many requests by fan mail. Thanks to your support, I was able to appear in the movie. Thankfully, everything went smoothly from the song to Noria's inclusion in the movie. And since I wanted to appear by all means, this song made me really happy. And this time I was able to write the lyrics, but I somehow realized once again that lyrics are important. And I discussed about the image of Taka's sound, so I wonder if it contains a bit of such feelings. This movie was created by Gio, who takes care of me every time, and by the person who made movies such as Kiseki and I Am. On the day we filmed this video, the sky was really beautiful without a single cloud, and I was moved by the deep blue sky which appeared many times. By all means, please also look at that. Although it was relatively warm day, Noria, who's sensitive to the cold, was cold since the early morning and had wrinkles between her eyebrows. Was it around the first verse? LOL. Conversely, the sun was so bright that I couldn't keep my eyes open. Was it around the chorus? LOL. Even though I'm not a model, I thought it was difficult for models to be in locations for magazines, regardless of seasons. But since we were filming on location, I was able to do many things and had a really lovely day. I'm really looking forward to its completion. And above all, since it's a solo song, it'd be great if it was released with a Noria-like atmosphere. I can't really watch this video myself, so everyone please play it. It's embarrassing, so please don't get angry if I grin and look from behind. Please forgive me for my suspiciousness. You can even listen to Melody Life as a ringtone, so I'm sorry for troubling you, but please also support it there. Okay, so a little side note, that must mean that the song is available through the Konami full service for cell phone. Okay. Thank you very much to Taka and all the 2DX staff for everything. And thank you very much to the players across Japan for your support. I'm really grateful that Noria can sing these kind of songs, since everyone is playing them. Noria will also do her best to get a slightly better score with her own songs, LOL. I'm really happy to sing again. Thank you very much. Please surely find your melody somewhere and play it. And Yagidenko, who was in the video production part, I connected the image born from the sound with Noria's image and lyrics, thought, well, I only have this, and ran straight with a sprinting feeling. I can't deny the feeling that I'm too direct, but after all, this video only suits this sound, and I was able to make it with my original intention. I tried to aim for a standard video using blue connotations, forceful techniques, and Noria's enormous expressive power as weapons. I'm thankful that Goli and Gio for their help during filming. I can really see how everyone was really passionate about this song, cause it really makes you feel happy. March 18, Grand Cross Accessories event. Basically, BeForU released 2 types of silver necklace, and they were present this day at the store and took photos with attendees. Same day, Rio announced that she will participate in an event called Tokyo International Anime Fair on March 25th and will sing the opening theme for a new original anime called Sky Girls. March 22nd, Blackout is finally released from its mysterious ban. This is truly an uplifting song. The big elephant in the room. The lyrics are new. The only thing in the song that remained the same is the rap part. The lyrics demonstrate that Noria wrote them. I haven't mentioned it explicitly, but I have a feeling that Noria suffers from depression since an early age. Her blog posts and comments on events and herself tend to go in a harsh route. That's why I think that these lyrics are a celebration of how much she's been able to grow as a person while being in the group. In addition to the group growing bigger. The rock number goes hard and Ryu's rap at 185 BPM goes even harder. God damn girl, whenever I try to sing that part, my tongue can't keep up the pace. Did I mention that this has a video clip? No? Well, it does. And it's actually using footage from the Guitar Live event in which this song was revealed. And they look so happy and joyful. I do love this group so much whenever I see them like this. Between the two, I prefer a little bit more this one, just because of the lyrics. The one from the album has the advantage of having BeForU as a whole singing this song. Because this time, for some reason, even if Blackout is stated as a BeForU song, it's actually sung by Noria and Ryu only appears in the rap part. So this time they pulled an inverse on Ryu for some reason, and I do much prefer it this way. My ideal version would be the lyrics from Noria and the vocals from BeForU. Blackout is such a great song. Nothing else to add. March 23rd. The second album's page received an update with comments from Naoki. These are unavailable. March 24th. BeForU webpage updated a report with a lot of photos that are nowhere to be seen. And comments from all the ones presenting. March 25th. Ryu presented her new song at the Tokyo International Anime Fair between 11:50 12:20. And from what I read, she even danced a choreo for this presentation. I couldn't find any pictures or any videos of the presentation. March 26th. Ryu reveals the name of the song she sang yesterday. Baby's Tears. Not Tears from Babies or Tears from a Baby. Baby's Tears. Tears specifically from baby. Whose baby? I don't know. I'm just joking around. March 27th. Last Paquedillo show with Ryu. The show will be renewed, but Ryu won't take part in it. April 4th. More comments from Naoki on the second album's page that are now unavailable. April 12th. Ryu announces in her blog that she and Noria sang a song for a children's program called Don Juan to Odoru. Let's dance with Don Juan, which is this buff superhero dude. The song is called Sekai wa Pipo High Version, which I can't find. There's many versions of this song, but this one specifically I couldn't find. How is a show so popular like this not well preserved? Well, it is. Somewhat. Not the version that I want though. I found the composer Yoichi Sakai. He will be very important in the future. And a photo which does indeed prove the existence of the song. Thanks Miya-san. April 19th. Yet another announcement of Ryu and Noria singing a song for a children's TV show. This time for Oha Star. They sang Ohaha, Ohaha, Oha Oha, yeah. Also, something that I can't believe happened this day, Gitadora V2 soundtrack was released. That's okay. The thing that is incredible is that if you put CD number 2 on your computer, you will get access to video clips, and those included is Blackout. April 28th, Dancing Stage Supernova, which is the European version of Dance Dance Revolution, was released in Europe with a good handful of BeForU songs. Honey Punch, Morning Glory, Peace, Chikara, Under the Sky, Freedom, Himawari, Kiseki, Did You Already Did, and Baby's Tears by Mickey Roberts. Well, this is the English version of Ryu's song. That's why it's Mickey Roberts. If you couldn't tell, that is Ryu. The song is indeed powerful in its rhythm, but the lyrics and vocals... Props to Ryu for singing in English, but who adapted this is not very good. I'll wait for the CD release to discover this. Yeah, this is a first that I don't like a song. I don't like it. The song presented at the anime fair must have been in Japanese, and this one must have been recorded a long time ago. Now I'm curious to know if Ryu actually sang in English or in Japanese in the anime fair, and what's going to happen with this song. Is it going to be in English? Is it going to be in Japanese? Time will tell. May 5th, we got the announcement that BeForU participated in a collab song with a band called Ijiwaru K. The song title, Step by Step, Ooh Baby, will be released on a compilation album called We Love We. WE standing for Winning 11, the Japanese version or equivalent of Pro Evolution Soccer games. The album is scheduled to be released on June 2006. May 6th and 7th, Ryu provided 2 blog posts regarding the recording process of this new song. It is mostly comments on how it was a great experience and that everyone from the band was helpful and adviseful. May 17th, Pop and Music 14 Fever is released with a new song from Cosmos called Fragments and another song from Noria called Let's Go Out. Fragments is my favorite from Cosmos so far. The dark atmosphere, the sad lyrics, the image of loneliness. I don't know how Seiya, the composer, did to create a song like this. My god, this song is on another level for me. Like, I can't do justice to this song just by talking about it. Go and listen to it, because maybe you'll experience all the emotions that Seiya and Cosmos wanted to convey. As usual, we have some comments. It's been a while. I'm Saya from Cosmos, and I hope that our names are slowly becoming more familiar to pop and music as well. I'm excited to be able to participate in pop and music again. Have you listened to the 3rd installment of Cosmos, Fragments? This Cosmos is different from the previous ones. It is a little darker, a little more mature, and a little more sad. So I think it's a song that will deliver a new Cosmos to everyone. The song was once again written by Seiya, who always creates wonderful songs that express a mysterious worldview. And Saya wrote the lyrics. This is Cosmos' first love song. I get along with my partner, my sister Emi, and we give each other advice. Everyone, have fun with Cosmos' new song, Fragments. Hello everyone, it's been a while. I'm happy to be able to deliver our song to you all again. This Cosmos song is a little different from the previous ones. You'll understand if you listen to it. From the fluffy image of Cosmos up until now, it's a little more pop. I think you'll feel a new Cosmos. Saya wrote the lyrics for this song. They are a little sad. Saya wrote another wonderful group of lyrics. And Seiya wrote a wonderful song. Emi is singing hard, lol. So please enjoy this Cosmos song again. They're sisters who are truly in sync. When I received their comments separately, it was as if they prearranged them, and the content was exactly the same. But this time, it really was everything that they both said. Up until now, we've gone from Japanese style to soothing to... But when I thought about which direction to go in, I thought it would be a waste to have the opportunity to express our harmony in such a narrow world. Apart from that, this song is based on a song I've been keeping as a favorite since I wrote it as a personal hobby a few years ago, and I was thinking of adding lyrics to it and giving it shape someday. So this time, although the image is different from the previous Cosmos songs, I completely changed part of the melody and the arrangement so that it would make use of the harmony, and finally I've completed something I'm satisfied with. When I was reviewing the arrangement, there were many possibilities and I was unsure of what to choose. so I tried various things, but the first one I made felt the best. I ended up with the arrangement that best suited the image of the finished product with the two voices on it. Not only is it Japanese style and soothing, but the slightly melancholic cosmos is also pretty good, isn't it? Murai Seiya. Let's go out. I listened to it a few times, but besides the chorus, I couldn't quite get into it. But as time went on, I started to like it more and more. It's a really fun song with an energetic rhythm. Noria and Uchis, the composer and singer, go really well and share that fun feeling that the song is transmitting. A really good one, really Noria-esque. We got some comments from the artists. Let's Go Out was a first for me in many ways, so I had a lot of trouble writing it. First of all, it was my first time writing lyrics for a song sung by someone else, and it was a new challenge for me to have a woman sing it. Moreover, Mr. T told me Hiroyuki will sing the bridge. Also, it was my first time in the Euro genre, so I asked him to write the song first. Since I thought the singer's taste was also important, I had Noria listen to the completed tempo and incorporate her impressions of the song into the lyrics. At the time, I was very busy with my own music activities and I was fighting against time, so I stayed up all night and finished it in the morning. And on the day that Noria was supposed to record her vocals, I felt very sorry for Noria, who had to record with lyrics that were completed that day. The title of the song, Let's Go Out, was decided before writing the lyrics, before there was a reason why I had to submit the title first. When I heard the opening melody of the chorus, I thought, this is it. Please hum it on the morning of your date with your lover, Hiroyuki. I never thought that a collaboration with Noria would come true, so I thought a lot about what to make it. But I didn't have much time. I composed, arranged, recorded the vocals for both of us, sang the chorus for me, edited and mixed them, and finally wrote the game score, all in 1 week. I want to praise myself for doing a good job. Good boy, good boy. You say self-praise like that is not important? I see. About the important thing, the finished product. Well, it is a really fun and exciting song, so I'm amazing. Oh, I'm praising myself again. I like it, so I can help it. Oh, Hiroyuki? Hiroyuki, while Noria was recording, he was so sleepy that he was talking in an incomprehensible language like a drunk person. That's all I remember. €3 is a compilation of the powers of the three of us, so I hope you'll play it every time. Tomoyuki. Everyone, it's been a while. Good day to those who I have never met before. My name is Noria. I look forward to interacting with you all. Thanks to everyone's support, I'm very happy to be able to participate in Poppin' again. This time I didn't collaborate with Taka or BeForU, but with Uchis. I listened to the song, told them the image, and they wrote the lyrics for me. Noria was able to sing it so easily and get into the word right away, so the last line says, it's fun, and that's exactly right. I hope you can understand the joy of going out with your favorite person. The harmony in the chorus is great, so please listen carefully to it. Do your best to clear it. Thank you very much. Noria. May 22nd. It seems that it was a recording day for a new group song. June 2nd. Ryu posts that a Ryu Wings event will happen on June 4th and you have to bring a tie. June 4th. Ryu Wings event featuring BeForU. Thanks to all of you lucky lucky chosen ones that were able to attend. I'll thank you even more for your photos and reports. This was a whole ass live show for the fans. It was a small and narrow venue, so all people were really close to each other and the girls. The track list is as follows: Peace, Kiseki, I Am, Under the Sky, Matendo, Happy Happy Birthday, Eternal, Honey Punch, A Talk Show, Sekai wa People, Chikara Next Version, Shinario Orimen Version, Dive 2006, and Little Wings BeForU version. Attendees mentioned how they still performed choreos but simplified for the small stage. I can't believe that they got to listen to Lost Media new version of some songs. Oh, speaking of which, these extremely fortunate people got one of the items that will haunt me to the day I die. A special can with a little gift, a CD containing Little Wings BeForU version. This and some other items are my eternal thorn, the one encrusted in my heart. I do have the song in a fine enough quality because it seems no one knew how to rip music in FLAC or WAV format. This is not the same as the Re version. This is better. A million times better. It feels slower in BPM, the melody feels refined, the vocals are nothing but mesmerizing, adding to the fact that this time it seems that all the girls share the same volume on the mixing. Ri is not on the top of everyone, they are one while singing together. This is the true iteration of a thank you song for fans and is one of my favorites. People also got the chance to listen to the collab song Step by Step. There were a few announcements as well this day, the most relevant being: first, BeForU 2 songs available to request on cable broadcast. Second, BeForU will participate on Senryoku Tokyu Nisenroku Natsu on August 27th. Do you remember when I talked about an event in which you bought the ticket and then you decide which venue you want to go? Well, this is the same in summer format. Third, Big Love ringtone site and Uta Cola Voice project. This is like a radio podcast thing for specific cell phones. BeForU will share this radio with Ryo Horikawa as they did in Tagedio. It'll be a subscription service with a fee. Really important news. This is one of the most content-packed events so far. One of the most important to my eyes. Congratulations to all those lucky fans that were there. And fun fact, this marks the beginning of Risa changing her name to Lisa. R 666. First, Ryo Horikawa and BeForU's Fierce Hit program. Jack shit available. June 7th. Ryu asks people on her blog if they noticed that after playing Little Wings there was an extra sound. Someone whistling and laughing. Well, the whistling was Ryu and Sayaka and the laughter was Yoma. This is lost media, for fuck's sake, I wanna kill myself. June 10th, Ryu Wings newsletter volume 2 is delivered to members of the fan club. With it came a paper that said Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit. This will be important in the future. Thanks Sion9801-san for letting us know. June 14, compilation album We Love WE released with the song that BeForU participated in, Step by Step. A rock number that really gets you pumped. It's a lyrically simple song, but oh god if it isn't catchy. Shouting step by step with the song is cathartic. Please give this song a listen. June 28th, Ryu posts on her blog about the radio program and mentions that Yoma has a new song called Ashita E. This will be very important in the far distant future. Because there's no archive of this, I won't talk about it now. July 6th, Ryu and Noria participated in an event from Vantan Design Institute. It seems that it was a photo shoot for promotional purposes. I don't know if those promotional purposes are meant for the girls or the institute. There's only one photo available and it's just Noria getting her makeup. July 12th, Dance Dance Revolution Supernova is released in Japan. In addition, it is announced through the game's website that there will be 2 events to celebrate the release of this new arcade game after 3 and something years. One in Tokyo the 29th and one in Osaka the 5th of August. Same day, Sky Girl's opening theme Baby's Tears Ryuko Saka is now available to pre-order and will be released on August 25th. July 14. Ryu announces in her blog that the CD will contain 2 versions of Baby's Tears, one being a rock version, probably the one in game, and a B-side song, so 3 in total. July 25th. Good news, everyone! A new event called BeForU Secret Fan Meeting will happen on the 6th of August. This is a free event, so anyone can participate. Even me? Yes, even you! It'll be a mini live and some big announcements are going to happen. July 27th, Ryu posts on her blog that the coupling song for Baby's Tears is going to be called Can I Fall in Love with You? This time, you is actually 3 people, Noria, Sayaka, and Miharu. Is Ryu a bisexual icon? A polyamorous icon? Because the title and the fact that this so-called you is actually 3 people makes me raise my eyebrow. If I could. No, I can't. Sorry. Let's just... yeah, that. July 29th. Dance Dance Revolution Revival Festival in Machida. This time, BeForU made just a guest appearance while promoting their CDs, DVDs, and the secret fan meeting that will take place in a few days. The ones that talked the most were Ryu and Noria. Our reporting friend Miella.net even speculated that Ryu will leave the group for a solo career altogether. August 4th, Orimen participated in a live FME radio program called Playland Shiga. It was live, so we know jack shit of it. We got some photos that the girls posted. August 5th, DDR Revival Festival in Osaka. Same as the Machida one. August 6th, the big days here. BeForU secret fan meeting at Studio Cube 326 in Shibaura, Tokyo. Shout out to my homies, gals, non-binary pals, doing reports on the thing. This fan meeting was very intense, with live performances, DDR showdowns, and big announcements. The event started around 14:30 p.m. First song to be presented was Dive 2006. Yoma, due to nervousness, forgot the lyrics, but attendees were supporting and cheering up Yoma. Finishing this song, Ryo Horikawa was presented. There was a DDR showdown between the girls and some lucky contestants. Ryu lost on basic, Miharu lost on difficult, but Noria won her round on expert it seems. Participants received a giant photo. Sky Girls was shown a little bit and Noria made a comment regarding that some ass and boob shots were kind of perverted. That made the public burst into laughter. After watching a little bit of the video, Ryu started singing Baby's Tears. Following this, she presented Can I Fall in Love with You BeForU version. When they finished singing, the BeForU members pretended to ask, is Ryo Horikawa not going to sing? The audience naturally got just as excited and urged by the voices, Ryo Horikawa also decided to sing. The song he sang was Pegasus Fantasy from Saint Seiya. Ryo, after finishing his song, made a huge announcement that Ryu Wings members already have been notified. Now all members will be moved into a new BeForU official fan club, B plus Wings. This means that each member will have their own dedicated fan club. I'm pretty sure that this is made to get exclusive news, photos, and stuff from the clubs that you're in. Celebrating this, the girls sang Kiseki, and after finishing, Noria made this important announcement with tears in her eyes. We're moving on to the next stage, and in November, BeForU, we will make our major debut with Avex. And ahead of that, Ryu and Noria will launch their own solo career singles. Ryu's called Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit, I told you it was going to be important, and Noria's Love Love Clutch. Both will launch simultaneously on October 11th. Some of the BeForU members were in tears. Continuing a little talk show, the show reached its final song, Peace. At the end, the attendees were handed a flyer with a photo and a reminder that their major debut will happen. This was huge, going, let's say, small indie to a massive label like Avex was a tremendous move. Let's see how things continue from now on. August 9th, 23rd and 30th. Some songs received comments from their artists on DDR's website. In this case, all of these are from Naoki. Honey Punch. It's a happy-core J-pop song that serves as a sequel to Love Shine, which was popular in the previous DDR Extreme, and is a perfect song for when you want to have a bright and lively time. Yeah, sure. Morning Glory. At the time of production, I was in a bit of a slump, and I was strangely trying too hard, so this song is a curse. I think I created about 5 different melody motifs through trial and error. I originally intended to create a dance tune, but before I knew it, it had become a simple song with a strong rock feel. This happens quite often. Baby's Tears. This is the English version of the opening theme for the OVA animation Sky Girls released by Konami in 2006. The version included in DDR is a different arrangement of the one used in the OVA. The world woven by the composition and arrangement by the up-and-coming production unit Love Plus Hate, and the voice and lyrics of Mickey Roberts will add color to the DDR world. Love Plus Hate, that must be Naoki and some other Bimani music composer. It could even be someone from the band that helps BeForU. Peace. Don't be fooled by the song's emoticon. It's a legit J-pop dance number. You can feel the catchy melody and beat from the arrangement, and I think the edgy sound dynamic exudes smart and coolness. Well, I think that the two comments that matter the most are that Morning Glory had like a difficult process to be created, and that Baby's Tears is made by Love Plus Hate, that must be Naoki and some other person. August 10th. BeForU website received a new look to promote their major debut. 2 links for the upcoming singles from Ryu and Noria. On Beat Revolution iRevo's website, there were new profiles added for the girls. Links to the new blogs for the members were added. Now their blogs will be available in the website iRevo, with almost every single entry being lost media. And this hurts. Not only for photos and blog entries unavailable, let's add salt to the injury. There were video blogs. Yeah. Comments, behind the scenes, rehearsals, anything that you can imagine, gone. I'm not sure if this life is worth living anymore. August 19th, the blog of B Plus Wings has opened on Oricon. Said blog only has 1 entry on the Wayback Machine from February 2007, and is not particularly useful for the timeline. Yeah. Same day, Yamato Nadeshiko and Love Level Clutch are now available to pre-order, and depending on the store that you used to buy it, different goods will be delivered. August 24th, Villaro, a news blog, posts about Ryu distributing a download-only album on Oricon website. This one contains 5 songs: Little Wings, Lamb's Love Song, Koi no Indian Ningyo, Looking for Love in You, We Will Rock You. This is one of the rarest pieces of media BeForU related out there. Oricon Music Distribution Service shut down on November 30, 2006. Well, thanks to BeForU fans on Facebook for having these songs and posting them for anyone to enjoy. Not really sure if Lamb's Love Song and Looking for Love in You were full versions. The one available are a minute something long. Already commented on Little Wings. The rest are covers that Ryu sings really well. I was quite nervous with We Will Rock You, but she's not doing a bad job with English this time. These songs are not my favorite. I can listen to them anytime and be like, yeah, this is good. Nothing more to add from my part. August 25th, Sky Girls opening theme Baby's Tears is released. This CD contains 4 songs from Ryu and the OVA soundtrack. Baby's Tears. This is the same genre of Begin, I would say, but this is more grandiose for the fact that it is for an anime. The song is really good. It conveys feelings of adventure, unknown future. Ryu's voice sounds really good, but with too much chorus vocals on the back. It makes her sound not very natural. Don't know why they choose the English version for Supernova, cause this one is superb. Can I fall in love with you? This is not from the same CD. It is just a complete turn from the grandiose image that Sky Girls is trying to convey. This could have been a single in itself. It's just a sweet love song. I would consider this the next of the love songs timeline, let's call it. And Time to Get Crucified. I listen to this one way more often than Baby's Tears. I don't know, it feels more compatible with the things that I like. This is just a bouncy, fun song, and I can't recommend it enough. Baby's Tears, DDR Supernova Japanese edit. Well, as the one in game, the melody is the same. It's just that now the lyrics make somewhat sense because they're in the language that the singer speaks. This one is more rock focused and the lyrics are swapped here and there. This is basically a remix. It's good. Don't know if I like it more than the main version though. A good single with a beautiful aesthetic on the booklet. Oh, before I forget. Yoma was the one in charge of Ryu's clothing and she did the photo shoot. Is there anything that this woman can't do? August 26, Ryu asks everyone to bring a tie tomorrow. August 27, Full Power Summer 06 happened with the participation of our girls. Thanks to the reporters out there. The tracklist is as follows: Blackout I Want to Be album version, Love Love Clutch, Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit, Breakdown, Peace. It seems that it was a short presentation but energetic as it can be. People show that they like both new songs revealed. Oh, now I'm thinking that last time that Ryu asked people to bring a tie, that could have been the grand reveal, but maybe due to circumstances, it wasn't the right time. BeForU did another show at 9 PM, and there's one, it seems that most artists presented together in a unit called Senryoku All-Stars, and sang Natsumatsuri and Stand By Me. This presentation was more of an encore than a show, but something unique for those that stayed until the end. August 29th, I haven't really talked about Ryo Horikawa and BeForU Super Hot radio program cause first, this is lost media, and second, even if Ryu mentions what is talked about in the program, I don't have any trivia, info or anything to add unless someone posted online. Ryu might say we talked about Sky Girls, but that doesn't add anything. Well, this day Ryu posted about the new program and how Looking for Loving You received another cover. Now it was Miharu's time to shine. Well, now we add something else to the lost media list. August 30th, it's announced that in the October issue of Magazine Arcadia, Ryu will talk about Sky Girls and Baby's Tears. August 31st, another announcement. Yamato and Love Clutch will have an in-store event on October 29. Only those who buy one of the singles will be able to attend. I don't have any specific date, so I'm just going to say that somewhere in September of 2006, Dance Dance Revolution Supernova Limited Edition Music Sampler is released, and this being the first time that a song by BeForU was acknowledged in a CD in the United States, this one being Love Shine. September 1st, Ryu posts another announcement. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit will be available to play in Gitadora V3 when it releases later the same month, meaning that you can listen to a game-sized version of the upcoming single. September 6, Ryu posts about the new radio program and said something that left me breathless. We talked about DDR, Guitar Freaks V3 and Tokimeki Memorial, which we tried for the first time. Why Tokimeki Memorial? BeForU songs are used in the work Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side 2. What? Why was this not mentioned anywhere? I went and checked, and yeah, they used a lot of music. Tokimeki Memorial is a dating sim incredibly famous in Japan, and the version previously mentioned released on August 3rd of that year. Yet no one promoted. Well, it's just song being used, but still it is a mention in a big brand. September 10th, Ryu announces that in the next single there will be different versions of Yamato. This time she talks about a ballad version being in the CD. September 11, Ryu reveals that the photoshoot done by Vantan Design Studio was actually for these new singles. Both of our girls had 4 groups each. Groups were in charge of makeup, style, and photography. These people were the first to listen to the song so that they could come up with an image for the single. So, in other words, each single had 4 images, concepts you might say, and then they would decide on the most fitting for the single. September 12th. Today's Noria's birthday, and Ryu gave us an insight on how she came up with the lyrics for the song Happy Happy Birthday. Nothing that speaks volumes as trivia. This is more of a, oh, this happened at the time when I was in charge of the song. Also, urgent announcement. BeForU will be participating in the event II Music Carnival Volume 10 at Ishimaru Denki Soft 2 in Akihabara on September 17. September 13. Guitar Freaks V3 and Drummania V3 is released with Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit. This song goes incredibly hard, another rock number that is way too powerful. The lyrics go into the route of being strong, just as Yamato Nadeshiko. I really like this song. It's energizing and feels like a tough rock number. Side note, the video clip using game is disgustingly awful. That would have been the thing that an 8-year-old would do. Someone grabbed freedom footage from the 2006 live, barely edited it, and called it a day. This shit is not a good video. You did jack shit. I don't know why they didn't use Ryu's character or go into the visual crazy color route that other songs use. September 14. Ryu posts in her blog about 2 more versions of Yamato in the CD. English did. The lyrics were translated by Frances Maya, who has participated in Pop and Music and Tomosuke's album, and brace yourselves, Max 400 Infinity Style JPN Edit. As the name suggests, a very fast song with a BPM of 400. September 15. There will be 2 additional in-store events for Yamato and Love Clutch, one in Osaka and one in Nagoya this 22nd of October. September 17, II Music Carnival Volume 10 happened, and we got a report from our loyal reporters. This was a short presentation with only 4 songs: Blackout, Love Clutch, Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit, Peace. There was the news that a new song from Noria will be available in the next entry for PS2 of Beatmania. And BeForU's major debut single's name was decided, but will be a secret. They gave a hint with a keyword R3. After the show, there was a handshake event. This event will be broadcast on Sky Perfect TV channel 371's Enter 371. I couldn't find this broadcast, so we're fucked. September 19. BeForU's AVEX website is now open. I can't show it right now because that would be a spoiler due to the Wayback Machine archive. So you'll have to wait a little more just to see it. September 20. Another in-store event confirmed, this time in Yokohama on the 28th. Oh, and both singles will be delayed a week. Now they will release the 18th of October. September 24th. Ryu posts some big news. The title for their major debut single is Red Rocket Rising and will be released the 1st of November. That's why the hint was R3, and yesterday 23rd they did the photo shoot for it. September 25th. Yamato and Love Clutch will serve as opening and ending themes for MBS program broadcast in the Kansai region during October. Yamato for Anime Shawa and Love Clutch for Tenshin Ramman. September 28th. V-Rare Soundtrack 15 is available for those who purchase the KonamiStyle.com limited edition of Pop and Music 13 Carnival console. In this CD we got Kibou no Tane Concerto Long version. Soothing is the perfect word for Cosmos, and this version amplifies that feeling 1,000 times. Don't know if I prefer this version. I'll put them together in scale of how much I like them. October 1st. I forgot to mention that B plus Wings blog is 99% lost. Yet some blogs and news websites refer to what they posted there. This time our hero is Goku 2 or Goku Ni. It seems that this day or yesterday we got the announcement that Red Rocket Rising CD will have coupling songs. This will be new versions of Love, Shine and Melody Life, huh? What do you mean that the BeForU single will have songs that could be perfectly fitted for Ryu's and Noria's own singles? I'm gonna punch someone. October 2nd. Sky Girls received a commercial and on it Baby Tears is playing. Where is this commercial? In the broadcast that happened that day. So yeah, no archive. In addition, in the AVEX website, comments from the girls were uploaded. Some sort of interview with 3 questions. How they feel about their major debut, a message to a specific member of the group, and a message for the fans. October 3rd and 4th. Another collab with Grand Cross, the accessories brand, will happen. Ryu asks for fans to vote on her blog which design they like better and if a bracelet or a necklace is better. October 5th. Ryu Kosaka and Noria Special CD box is announced on Ryu's blog. This will be available through Konami Style only and will contain special versions of the singles. In Yamato's case, the special CD will contain the following: the original version of Yamato, classic instrumental version. This was arranged by Yoichi Sakai, who also arranged Can I Fall in Love with You? By the way, there are no vocals in this version, lol. Love Ballad Style Lava's Breaking Groove Remix. This version was remixed by Lava, who arranged Eternal from BeForU 2. Max 400 Infinity Style ENG Edit, just as it sounds, an English version. You could say that this is the limited version of the single for those fans that are totally invested in BeForU and the girls. October 7th, results from the voting process. Design number 1 won and people preferred a necklace. October 8th, Ryu and Noria will participate in a radio program called Chihara Minori no Ikenai Radio that will broadcast the 12th of this month. October 9th, here's the design for the Grand Cross necklace and the store will sell it on October 14. October 10th, Ryu and Noria appear in Funya Hiwa. Funya Hiwa is a movie video that is distributed weekly on Airevo Movie Ice. Again, no archive. On Bantan News website, a post regarding the singles jacket was posted. And finally, on Avex website, comments for Yamato and Love Clutch are added. October 13, we got news from Ryu's blog that Red Rocket Rising will have choreography. October 14th, BeForU X Grand Cross accessory event. It was as last time. You buy the item, get a handshake from the members, autographs, and a Polaroid photo. There were flyers handed for their major debut single campaign. October 15th, B Plus Wings newsletter was delivered to fans, and I have no idea what it said though. October 16th, it is announced that Red Rocket Rising will have an in-store event at a Shinsedo store. And same day, 20 seconds of Yamato are available to listen on the Avex website. October 17, Ryu and Noria are asking for fans that want to participate in TV. Once again for MBS. The program is called MMTV. The shooting will take place the 21st of the same month and will be about music games. October 18th, the big day is here. We got our 2 new singles plus DVDs and their special versions, because I have no self-control. Ryu looks stunning and Noria looks lovely. Well, I'll cover first Yamato and then Love Clutch. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit. My feelings are intact from the game-sized version. This rock number goes hard, powerful vocals and energizing rhythm. Give it a listen. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit Love Ballad Style. This is so different from the main concept of the single. This would be something that I would expect from Cosmos. This is so soft, it feels like a lullaby until the chorus that is a little stronger in rhythm and energy, but still a ballad. Ryu was showing her versatility with these new vocals. These are soothing. A great version. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit Max 400 Infinity Style JPN Edit. Please let this be on a new DDR game. People were asking for a 400 BPM song for years, and this is a good chance. It's even a minute and 44 seconds. This is meant for a game. I don't know what genre this is. The word hardcore would be on it. It's just extreme like a supernova. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit English Edit. You would expect me to say just English lyrics. Nope, there's more. Pronunciation is better than previous attempts. Vocals are also different. They are a little less powerful than the ones in Japanese. Nonetheless, Ryu is doing incredible. Now the ones from the special CD. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit Classic Instrumental Version. Because of its lack of vocals in my mind, I picture this song in an adventure video game. Maybe for a cutscene or as the soundtrack of a movie. This is a song free for interpretation for its vocals if you want to give it a try. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit Love Ballad Style Lava's Breaking Groove Remix. This is my favorite. Don't know what genre this is? Breaking Groove is a genre? This is the type of soothing music that also gives you a good feeling. I have an image of this song being kind of groovy, hippie-ish. It's just good vibes all the way. Pretty sure the vocals are new, and once again, versatile is the word for this girl. Yamato Nadeshiko Max 400 Infinite Style ENG Edit. Well, this is indeed an English version with some stops for some reason. Yamato Nadeshiko Spirit Love Ballad Style Instrumental. This was a pleasant surprise. Not every day you get an instrumental for a remix or alternative version. Now onto the DVD. We got a promotional clip. This is footage from the Full Power Summer 06 event in August, in which the song was revealed. I would have loved to have the real sound of the event instead of the studio song, but hey, that's new visual material. Its editing is sometimes annoying me. I'm not sure who was looking at those filters and thought, oh yeah, this is good. They're not bad. Yet I would have preferred something different. Oh well, it's a good video for showing how energetic Ryu and the fans are. Max 400 Infinite style animation clip. Who was in charge of this? This is what I would expect from a rhythm game, actually. Maybe this was meant to be on Guitadora instead of that god-awful video? Okay, going back on track. That is something I don't like that much. I don't like this that much. It's okay for a visualizer. Oh, this girl and rabbit are going to be mascots from now on, it seems. Okay, from the music side, this is a great single, in my opinion. All songs are worth listening to. Maybe a coupling song would have been better instead of so many arrangements and remixes. Don't know what was going through Avex people's heads, but hey, they are the big successful company. They must know what they're doing. Didn't I already said that when Konami did terrible management with BeForU? Okay, I'm kind of scared now. And the DVD side, let's go with Love Love Clutch. Oh yeah, this is a Noria song all around. It's fun, energetic, cute. Many years ago when I heard this song for the first time, I wasn't into Noria's vocals being so high-pitched, but now I prefer them. It's part of her image, and well, she does them incredibly good. I will call this something in line of Eurobeat and J-pop. The lyrics are mischievous in the sense that this is a song from someone to their loved one while they are in their car. The person singing is teasing their loved one constantly just for giving them a kiss in the end. This is so Noria. We got another song that is an injection of happiness whenever you listen to it. Love Love Clutch Live House Top Gear version. Wow, Girls Rock is back stronger than ever. All of BeForU is here. They are part of the chorus vocals. Did they pull another BeForU in verse chord? Because again it's Noria the lead and BeForU the backing girls. Okay, whatever. I just love how they shout, hey ho, let's go Noria and Noria-chan, let's go. Noria's vocals are impressive. We went from girly 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 girl to a husky powerful rocking girl. I don't know which version got me more pumped. Love Love Clutch Holiday Neutral version. This is something that I would hear in a mall during the Christmas season. This is gentle. Let's add once again vocals that show versatility. After all the energy put into the other songs, this is a good way to cool down. Now the special CD. Love Love Clutch Route 00 Automa version. Robotic sounds, futuristic. This is a fun remix. It uses the vocals from the normal version. I don't know why I feel like this would be ideal for DDR. The dialogue in the middle has an extra line and the ones repeating from the original are slightly different. I don't have much to add. Love Love Clutch Old School Yakuhan version. This is like a video game-esque version with a lot of high-pitched sound effects. Not something that makes me excited. I can listen to it and like it fine enough. Love Love Clutch Elect Rock Airbag featuring Guitar Noria version. Another rock number that is less energetic than the one in the normal CD. As the last song, this is fine. Now the DVD promotional clip. I like the fact that they used a border that is reminiscent of the jacket and different angles for the same moment. I love that. As reuse, this is also footage from the Full Power Summer 06 event without the original audio, using the song from the CD. Well, they share the same traits. Noria looks amazing, she's getting the crowd pumped, and shout out to my homie that jumped way higher than anyone else. The animation clip. Well, the person in charge must have been the same as Rius. This clip is something for Beatmania or DDR. Not really fond of it. I got a little motion sick when they did a 3D camera movement effect for the drawing. Once again, this feels like a visualizer rather than a video clip intended for a CD release. Noria's single is great, but the special CD was not my thing. At least, not completely. I'll repeat myself. A coupling song would have been cool. The DVD is yeah. And I have to read this comment from a blog. And then the anime clip on the DVD. Honestly, I can't say it's good. It's as bad as a Flash movie made by an amateur with all their might. It was just added on in a rush. The DVD for Red Rocket Rising only has anime clips, which is pretty scary. If the R3 clips are like that, people other than core fans won't buy the DVD version. Yep, summarizes my feelings. Thank you, Tusk-san or Justice Wing-san, whichever it is. For a major debut from the girls, this is really good, but I don't know if a DVD like this was the best idea. Especially if you bought the special version, that was 4,000 yen. That's the price for an album. I mean, it makes sense once you put all songs together for a total amount of 9 plus 7, 16 songs and 2 DVDs. Wait, the box only came with the special CDs and not all 4. Oh, so that's 7 songs in total. Yeah, not the best deal out there. Overall, a good first step. Not a great, not a marvelous, not a perfect. A good first step. October 19th, there will be a national tour through Shinseidou stores for BeForU. Those who buy Red Rocket Rising will be eligible to participate. October 21st, Ryu and Noria will be appearing on the program HS on Mainichi Broadcast System. This is a free talk show. We also got a schedule for the TV appearances. October 22nd, Osaka in-store event. It was only 3 songs, Shining, Love Clutch and Yamato. It seems that it was an event more inclined to talk about how they felt about their debut, bonding with fans and commenting on each other's singles. October 23rd, Nagoya in-store event. It was the same as the one yesterday. October 24th and 26th, Ryu Kosaka, BeForU, Ryo Horikawa will participate in a Sky Girls soundtrack event to be held the 7th of November at Konami Card Game Center. You know the drill, those who buy the Sky Girls CD will be eligible to attend. October 28th, BeForU's Yokohama in-store event, just as the other ones. Also this day, on the AVEX website, there are some photos of the girls going to a store as a way of promoting their CDs. October 29, BeForU's Akihabara in-store events. Yep, so there were 3 of these. First one at Yamagiwa Soft, Love Clutch and Yamato were presented with all members. They even did the Top Gear covers for Love Clutch. Now I know that the final line in the song says Love You Noria. For Yamato, they all had their ties and Noria did air guitar with a broom. Second event at Loax Asobicity. Same as before, but with an important addition. They performed Red Rocket Rising. I repeat, they performed Red Rocket Rising with choreo. These folks got a first taste of a song that is coming in 4 days. Third one at Laox. This is the big one. This was a mini live. Blackout, Kiseki album version, Love Clutch, Yamato, R3, Peace. Noria and Sayaka announced a new event for December 30th, a one-man live at Shibuya Duo. BeForU's second single will be released in January next year. We are just a few days away from the first and they already announced a second one. Holy shit. Oh, a little extra. This day there was a Guitadora V2, V3 event and BeForU made a short guest appearance. October 31st, Red Rocket Rising event to be held in Nagoya on November 25th. November 1st, the biggest, most important days here. BeForU website received a new look, what I always wanted. Okay, Red Rocket Rising is released. A CD, DVD containing 6 songs and a video clip. First, the CD, Red Rocket Rising. This song is just glorious, peak J-pop. It starts so soft and then boom, a strong rhythm followed with incredible and refined vocals. I can't express how happy I am that they did a line for each girl. The chorus with some solo lines divided into Orimen and Next, all sounding incredible. The second chorus once again with Orimen and Next with some solo lines. Following this, a strong electronic sound with a solo guitar going way too hard. Nori and Ryu delivering the lines before the climax was a good call. All the girls shouting Takaku one by one is nothing but astounding. Getting ready to shout Kagayaku in unison made my skin get goosebumps. The final chorus goes as incredible as the others and the song ends feeling like, indeed, I was in a rocket with this explosive song that is just perfect J-pop to me. I can't stress enough how much of a masterpiece this feels to me. Please give it a listen if you can with headphones too, cause my god, this song is meant to be blasted with speakers and be appreciated with headphones. Melody Life Echo. It changed genres, not sure what this is, but it's pleasant to listen to. It's not as energetic as the one in game, and I don't know how to feel about it. This was meant to be a happy song all the way, and this rhythm and sound is not quite there. Still, I can listen to the song and feel the good vibes that Noria is conveying with her vocals and lyrics. Love Shine 06. Holy sweet Jesus on the heavens above. This is one of the ultimate happy hardcore songs out there. This song didn't need a remake or remix, and now we got one that is happier, sweeter, cuter than ever before. Ryu made her voice naturally high-pitched for this one to look cuter, and she delivered. This is a good remix if you want to feel the good vibes of a love song. Red Rocket Rising animation clip. As lackluster as the other two that we got last time. Who was the genius at Avex that decided to make a video clip a wannabe version of something from the games that the girls come from? This is meant to be a major debut and try to get a new perspective for new fans to come, not for just the ones that came from rhythm games. At least it's better edited than... wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who was the asshole that put 5 girls instead of 6 that are singing? Did no one look at this and said, hey buddy, you might want to correct this and that? I'm baffled. Oh, one more thing to notice. I see the pictures in the bridge don't look too much like the girls. Is it just me? Like, the hairstyles don't really match, and I don't think I've seen these outfits before. Did they just use random woman photos? No, it can't be right. This went from okay to mediocre in a matter of seconds. There was a choreo. Why they didn't at least use the characters of the girls doing the choreo, singing, getting close-ups? I don't know. If I had the resources, I would pay animators to do this song justice for an animated video clip. Okay, after all that rant, what is my final verdict? The CD is a must, just for R3 alone. the CD-DVD combo only if you're a die-hard fan that wants to support the girls. November 2nd, Ryu celebrates the release of the single, telling us that yesterday they did the recording for R3's promotional video. That means that we will get a video clip with choreo. When? I don't know. Maybe they will put it online or something, I don't know. Fuck you. Who do I have to blame? The manager, the producers, someone at Avex, Naoki? Who do I have to blame? How are you telling me that they recorded a video clip for the song that they released the same day? I'm sorry, but I'm way too angry for this, and I think you can see why. I'm not crazy for this, right? For Ryu's and Noria's major single release, don't put a coupling song, just remixes. For the BeForU major debut, put a Noria and Ryu song as coupling songs. And for the DVD that comes with that CD, just put some random video made in Flash in 24 hours. Okay, again, this is the second day of their major debut. Not everything is going to be bad, right? I'm pretty sure that things are going for the better now. I really hope so. November 4th. II Music Carnival Volume 10 was broadcasted and will be on other dates, but once again I couldn't find any video or archive. Also this day, the tickets for the December live are now available to purchase. At least some small quantity. Take this as a pre-official sale. November 7th. Sky Girls release event. Only 100 people were invited by lottery for those who bought the OVA. This seemed to be a short event, mainly focused on talking. Ryu, Yoma, Noria, Sayaka, and Ryo Horikawa were present. Ryu sang Baby's Tears and Can I Fall in Love with You? There were autographed things to buy, and oh, something important. Yoma someday will wear the same outfit of the photo shoot and sing the opening song. At the end of all, Sayaka made an announcement. It seems that Saya from Cosmos had asked her to pass on a message, and it was announced that Cosmos will be releasing a mini album in January 2007. It will also come with a DVD of the group singing at the BeForU concert, and there will also be an event. She said that pre-orders will be available on Konami Style soon, so we asked people to look forward to it. If I have the chance to get a full version of Fragments, I'm there day one. November 10. Through Konami Style, a new BeForU single is revealed. Get Set Go BeForU Astronaut Set will be released the 22nd of December. This is a maxi single, just like True. What is exactly this astronaut set? Well, a CVD. Well, a CD-DVD combo with a t-shirt. The CD will contain the new song Get Set Go, an English version of Red Rocket Rising, a rock version of Melody Live by Masao Akashi, and what about the DVD? Well, pretty obvious. Red Rocket Rising promotional video and making off. Cause it's really logical to release the video clip from the single that you already released on another single. This maxi single will only be available through Konami Style, so it's a limited release. Also, I don't know if this was here the first day when published, but it says that the R3 video will be the same as the one featured on the next Beatmania game. That's another announcement. November 11th. Ryu makes two announcements. First, BeForU will take part in another MBS TV show in Osaka, just as Ryu and Noria did with fans just a little back ago. And second, BeForU will visit Hokkaido. Also this day, on the Avex website there are some photos of Yoma and Sayaka visiting a store looking for R3. November 12th, BeForU Shinseido campaign event in Ikebukuro. The event consisted of a mini-live, handshake, photo session, and the set list was R3, Yamato, Love Clutch, Blackout. After Love Clutch, Yoma said that doing the single combo songs is tiring for her and asked, is it time for a break already? That made people laugh really loud, and this led to two announcements. First, a reminder about the live that will take place on December, and second, a reminder of Get Set Go releasing on December. November 13th, the in-store event at Shinseido Ikebukuro ARPA. Seems that it happened the same as yesterday, makes sense. Also this day, through BeForU's official website, is revealed that their second major single will be released on January 17th, 2007. November 15. This is the earliest mention of it on the webpage for the Yamato Clutch box. New comments were added. Notice commenting on Yamato's version and the other way around. Nothing that is trivia worthy. November 16. Today was the photo shoot for BeForU's second major single. Yoma is once again the one in charge of stylizing the group. So now they're preparing everything with time. Okay. That's better. November 18. Shinseido Sendai in-store event, just like the others but now in Hokkaido. November 19th. Cat's Eye Shin Sapporo store event, just like the others. November 21st. Now you can buy specially designed tickets for the December live through Konami style. I have no idea how these look like. Also this day, it is announced that Noria will have a new song on the PS2 version of Beatmania 2DX12 Happy Sky, and its video clip will be included in the DVD Beatmania 2DX Visual Emotions 5, included in the special version of the game. November 22nd, BeForU recorded their second single and its title is Strike Party. Okay, so baseball theme, I think. Well, baseball is really huge in Japan, so appealing to a broader audience, I think it's a good call. And not only this day Cosmos mini album webpage opens. It mentions that there will be 7 songs. So far the tracklist is Introduction, Home, Kibou no Tane, Fragments. Fuck yeah! The DVD will contain the 2 songs sung on the 2006 live and other off-stage shots. Those who pre-order will receive a special postcard. It's set to release January 26, 2007. November 25th. The game tournament, handshake and photo session at Amusement Museum Chamayachi happened this day in Osaka for the Mainichi Broadcast System show program. November 26th. Nagoya in-store event. You know the drill so far. November 27. Now you can pre-order Strike Party through Konami style. December 1st. It was announced that Strike Party will serve as ending theme for the 3rd season of NHK Educational TV Mayor, a baseball anime. This is huge. A song making its way into an anime could boost the group's popularity. Let's hope for the best. December 2nd, Shinseido Kawasaki Asaela in-store event, yada yada. December 9th, Shinseido Nagaoka store event. I'm not commenting on these because they are the same in a structure, and this is the last one. December 11th, Ryu and Yoma will appear on RKB Mainichi Broadcasting Kyushu Youth Bank, broadcasting from 24:35 p.m. to 25:29 p.m. this same day. And as usual, no archive of our radio broadcast. December 13th, Cosmos mini album website received an update with comments from Saya and Emi. Saya saying that Seiya brought a piano and actually played it on the spot, so they recorded the vocals along with it, creating an album that emphasizes naturalness and handmade feel. It's impressive on how much they are taking care of this mini album. Also this day, Get Set Go jacket photo was revealed. December 14, Ryu and Noria will appear on Ato Odoroku broadcast station, channel 14, Tame ni Naru. It's a program hosted by a comedian duo, Double Colon. This was rewatchable and on-demand broadcasting, still I couldn't find it. Same day, somewhat related, Cyber Station First Conclusion album is released with Under the Sky reused remix. This remix is powerful, high energy on every beat, unbelievable stuff. Give it a listen. Let's add another thing to this day. Beatmania 2DX12 Happy Sky console is released with a new song from Noria, Recollection. This is such a fun song, it oozes good vibes, a catchy rhythm and vocals are soft and lovely. Girl, turn on that cell phone. sorry. Actually, this time we got the best music video so far, not kidding. It has great ideas, editing that is professional, it looks fun as the song. This is a great addition to the music library of the girls. December 18th. Because of a post made by Ryu, it seems that they were shooting a video for Strike Party one of these days. I'll have to speculate that it was between the 16th and 19th. So, again, a promising second step. December 20th, dance lessons for the girls. December 21st, on BeForU's website, in the From BeForU part of the site, an interview regarding strike parties is published. In this interview, Yoma, Sayaka, Miharu, and Lisa have their comments regarding their feelings towards the song. When they recorded the music video and how they're feeling regarding the live show in a few days. Again, nothing trivia worthy. December 22nd, Get Set Go BeForU Astronaut set is released, a CD, DVD, and t-shirt combo. This t-shirt is really good quality. It says that it's cotton, that explains it. It has the logo of the group and some lyrics from R3 English Edit. Only downside, it's size M. Once I was able to wear it, now I'm not fat, I'm not. This is a medical condition. Okay, now the main course. I'll start with the CD. Get Set Go. This is like a trance song. I think it's energetic but has a rhythm that does not feel that way at times. The girls' voice are comforting and they sing full of emotion. The lyrics are trying their best to make you feel in company, not alone. This is a comfort song for me. Sometimes I feel nostalgic, others I want to feel that their voices are trying to reach me and give me energy. Yeah, cheesy as all hell. We all got a song like this, don't try to act tough in front of me. This should have been R3's B-side song. That way the single would have been almost perfect. Speaking of which, Red Rocket Rising English Edit. I was expecting a Ryu cover, but no, this is all girls singing in English, and they are really good at it. Barely any English moments. The booklet has some minor typing mistakes, but you can still listen to it and understand what they are saying. This is great. My only nitpick is that sometimes they abuse of the chorus vocals, and is that a nitpick? Something that I love is that instead of translating Takaku 6 times to higher, they did higher and brighter and higher and brighter. So shine on boy, shine on girl into the sky, which is an incredible detail. Frances Maya was again in charge of adapting the lyrics to English. Reminder, she was the one in charge of Yamato's and Baby's Tears. So this feels like an upgrade. Melody Life in the Rock. This is a remix of Echo, it uses the same vocals. This is just a rock version and that's it. Not much added to it. Still, this is great. I love the guitar in the bridge. It's unique. Hey, Echo and In the Rock would have been great for Love Clutch as coupling songs. I don't know, maybe Echo as B-side for the normal release and In the Rock for the special box. The DVD is quite beefy, almost 30 minutes of valuable content. Even if this was under Konami style, it's still an Avex product. My expectations are low, but not that low. Red Rocket Rising promotional video. I can't believe my eyes. A professional video clip. with dynamic movement, changes at who we are looking at, great visual quality and emphasizing colors for each girl. My only nitpick will go at the girls dancing. 95% of the time we see them synchronized, yet because of the large amount of takes that they did, sometimes we get a few frames of one of them not doing great. Once again, this is a nitpick. What I do have problems with is the length. We already got the spoiler that this song will be featured in the next Beatmania game. So this video actually lasts 2 minutes. Not the full song, 2 minutes. A game-sized version. Not the end of the world. We got something spectacular looking at what Avex already did with R3's DVD. Making of R3. You might be wondering why I'm talking about the making of. Well, once again, I'm pretty sure that someone at Avex or Konami was sabotaging the girls in one way or another. With this, we have confirmation that they did a full video. That means that they did dance to the full song, but someone at Avex or the manager or the agency decided that it was not worth putting on the DVD. We see the full video clip from angles that the cameraman did. If they had all the content and God knows how many takes, this could have been a banger of a music clip. Look, they are not professional as other idol groups. They have been starting this year at what Pro do. With their first live, they started taking dance lessons. They started practicing how to make live shows. They don't have the experience that other groups have, but they show how much passion and love they have for what they do. If someone made a mistake in a step, redo it from that second, not the entire thing. It's easy to make cuts to a video if it is changing rapidly. If you look at the screen, I'm going to show you a demonstration of this. I'm getting worried that someone at this label was actually doing their best to not make the girls rise a little more to the top. What else is in the making of? We got a Noria cam and the girls having fun. This is basically a video blog. It's really fun to watch. Sayaka mentions Ikebukuro, and when Noria is looking at others' belongings, we get to see at Ryu's camera, and it has a date confirmation. This was recorded the 12th of November when Get Set Go was announced. Everyone going hysterical and Noria's belongings lives rent-free in my mind, as well as
はじめましてノリアと申します。今日はお疲れ様でした。いかがでしたか？
楽しかったです。
それだけですか？すいません、もっと気の利いたコメントいただけないでしょうか。ありがとうございます。あれ終わり。
After the making of section, we got messages from the girls regarding songs, the DVD, and what they want to say to fans. What is my verdict with this set? This is a must. For the price of 4,000 yen, an amazing CD-DVD combo with a t-shirt that is good in quality makes more sense for the price. This was a great deal. Okay, here goes a trivia fact for ya. Ryu made a post regarding this song, and well, she says that she always loved the phrase "on your marks, get set, go." And in her words, GSG sings thank you to the members, friends, family, and everyone who has supported and cheered for us until now. This feels like Little Wings in the sense of being grateful to everyone. Another trivia fact, the "go" was not meant to be there originally. It was added later in production. Also same day, the jacket photo for Cosmos mini album was decided. December 23rd, dance practice for the girls. December 25th, there was a Cosmos video posted on Konami TV channel. This is currently unavailable. December 27th, it seems that this day the people in charge show the viewers the video that will serve as the ending for the third season of the anime Major. Just a reminder that Strike Party will be used as the ending theme for the anime. December 28th, Internet TV Ato Odoroku broadcast station has been happening, and today was the last one with all BeForU members. These were live transmissions, so now I can't find them. And I can't quite recall when this started, so yeah. I didn't mention it, but this was a internet TV show with BeForU, but I couldn't find the date that this started. And you know, since this is lost media, I didn't feel like adding dates of something that is impossible to research. So yeah, sorry if I didn't mention it before, but again, it's not something that for the timeline that I'm making is that relevant. So I'm just letting you know that today it was the last one so far. So yeah, that's it. December 30th, BeForU's One Man Live. It has the subtitle of Today's Yoma's birthday, so what? This happened at Duo Music Exchange Shibuya, an event so big as their first live. There were the usual things for sale and 2 new items, a calendar and our R3 wristband. The setlist was massive to my surprise. Red Rocket Rising, Peace, MC with all members, Shinario, Himawari, MC with Ryo Noria, Shining, MC with Yoma, Lisa, Sayaka Miharu, Sasan-Zero-san, Sekai wa Pipo, MC with Sasao-san, Love Clutch, Yamato Nadeshiko, Baby's Tears with Yoma and Ryu, MC with BeForU Next, new song Infinity by BeForU Next, MC with all members, Chikara, Candy, MC all members, Morning Glory, Yakusoku, Blackout I Want to Be, MC with all members, and Get Set Go. For the encore, MC with all members, Happy Happy Birthday, Breakdown, MC all members, and a second encore, again another MC with all members, and finally, Strike Party. A few things. New song from Next, let's go! I can't wait to listen to it. Baby's Tears with Yoma using the outfit from the CD Jagged must have been angelical. I hate you attendees, not only for that, for also having a first taste of Strike Party. Well, other things that were highlights for me, thank you reporters. In a lot of solo songs, the other members appeared to serve as chorus girls. In Yamato, all the members except for Ryu did air vocals. The band bassist Sasan-Zero-san Sasao-san sang Love Clutch with all his might. Thanks to Megumi-san, we got a description on Infinity. It was a warm and mellow tune that felt like an adult Next. The harmony was beautiful. And in this other blog, this person adds, it's a ballad-like song that's completely different from Shinario. There's harmonies in the chorus. Miharu's powerful voice and Risa and Sayaka's harmonies match well. During Chikara, Ryu and Noria left Yoma alone on stage so they can sing on the second floor. She was so surprised by this sudden move that she forgot the lyrics. Still, fans helped her out. In Candy, instead of doing the every day, everywhere chant, they did Yomane Omedeto. That's so sweet. The third time, they actually said Yomane Sanjunisai, or 32 years old Yoma says. During Happy Happy Birthday, Yoma was handed a birthday bouquet in the middle of the song. However, there was another bouquet waiting to be handed to Sayaka, whose birthday was the 24th. Let's add that this was a group song instead of just Noria. There were some announcements before the last song. For those who didn't know, it was confirmed that Strike Party will be the ending theme for Major 3rd season, and the single's release date is January 17. A photo book for this live show will be released. BeForU's 3rd album will be released the 14th of March next year. And finally, there will be another live concert on Sep Tokyo the 21st of March of next year. This event was huge. in every sense. So many news, so much fun. This seems like one of the ultimate live events. I can't believe that they will launch their third single, and in just 2 months after that, a new entire album. With this, we conclude the year 2006. This is their biggest year yet. Many, many, many events, so much music released and available to play as well. Second album, first live concert, radio programs, TV appearances. This is their peak year in every sense so far. What I'm just, a little iffy about is Avex and the treatment that they're giving the girls. Maybe it's not Avex itself, maybe it's the agency, their manager, I don't know, their total advisor Naoki. That is like a splinter in my finger that I want to get rid of because it's getting annoying. But we'll see if everything goes for the better now. Year 2007. January 1st. On the January issue of PAM, there will be New Year cards from BeForU. I couldn't find anything related to this PAM thingy, magazine, whatever. January 5th. On my Nichi broadcast system, tomorrow will be the premiere of Major Season 3, and Red Rocket Rising will serve as the opening theme for the segment Anime Shawa. And here we are, January 6th. Major Season 3 is premiere January 12th. Before you went to the studio, God knows what they recorded, but I'm pretty sure it was for work and Sasao-san's birthday. Also, on BeForU's website, they remind people that if they pre-order Strike Party, they will receive a special gift, probably a photo card. January 14th. Today was the photo shoot for the new album. The theme that Yoma came up with is colorful. Also, pre-orders for Strike Party are now closed. January 15th. On Konami Style, you can listen to snippets of Get Set Go, R3 English Edit, and Melody Rock. January 16th. Trivia time. Strike Party was the one that took the longest time to decide on a title. You know how much? A week. Ryu explains the theme of the song. Let's make it a cheer song. The first thing that came to mind when I decided it was Shimizu Kaoru, who plays the heroine in the anime. I wrote the lyrics from a girl's perspective with the theme of cheer, while imagining Goro-kun and Shimizu-san. I had the image of the anime, so I wanted to include keywords that appear in major somewhere, so I tried to include words in the chorus that link to the anime here and there. And above all, this song can be a cheer song for all of you who listen to BeForU. A cheer song for yourself. A cheer song for someone important or someone you love, or whatever you think and feel as you listen to it. The title comes from, apparently, cheering squad equals cheering party. In cheering party, we change the cheering to strike and combine it with party. And the 3 exclamation marks at the end, I put 3 of these marks on Goro-chan with the hope that he would get a strike. Okay, so by all means, this song is meant to cheer you up. January 17. On BeForU's website, BeForU's third album is announced to release on March 14. And Strike Party is released today. I can't express how much I love their outfits. Look at them boots. The accessories, the drip is off the hook. The CD-DVD contains 4 songs and 2 videos. First, I'll tackle the CD and then the DVD, because I have different things to say between Strike Party as a song and Strike Party as a music clip. Okay, so Strike Party. This song reminds me of True in the sense that it is a story unfolding as the song goes on. It starts with all the energy. The second verse is about not having all that same energy. The sky is a little cloudy. The bridge feels kind of sad because maybe it wasn't the result that you were looking for. But with the last verse, you stand up, clean yourself of any dust that is on your clothes, and try again with more energy than before. Calling it a sunny song makes sense. I really like this song. I'm surprised at the amount of good vibe songs that this group has. Bala Bala. Oof, change of style and genre. This is electro rock. I'm not a musician, so I'm just saying what I feel this is. This gives you energy in a different way of Strike Party. This is powerful, meant to leave you breathless due to its impact. Regarding its lyrics, I'm pretty sure that this is meant to be a cheer song as well, but as I mentioned, in a different way. Tomorrow is going to be a better day. You will have yourself as the first line in the chorus. Let's shape scattered thoughts into a dream. So it doesn't matter if today you couldn't do something, tomorrow you will have an opportunity again. I'm waiting for Ryu to talk about the song sometime, because I have this interpretation, maybe she is saying other thing with the lyrics. I don't know, but we'll see. Either way, just give the song a listen, because again, if you don't feel pumped with this, go to a doctor, you might not have any beats. Now, the DVD. Strike Party music clip. What's with the saturated colors and filters? What's with the dogs? They did the thing of changing shots to make it look like it's continuing the last scene. The takes when they are alone look really pro in quality. I don't know what kind of equipment they are using, but my god, they look really good. It's a simple, really simple video clip. I don't know who had the idea. It's okay. The dogs were unnecessary though. Yeah, not a great video at the end of the day. Well, at least we got to look at how beautiful the girls are. I would like a moment with the person responsible for the concept and editing. I just wanna talk with my fist. Making of Strike Party. We see the girls without filters, and yeah, that would have been better. The day was incredibly sunny for what it seemed. Once again we get the video clip from angles of their cameraman. That seems to be Sao-san. The girls goofing around on set. My favorite moment is when Noria pushes Lisa, and because of those boots, she's fighting for her life not to fall. The most memorable thing for everyone was the Kora! They were playing red light, green light, and she spotted Noria. Hence why she shouted, "Hey!" I like having videos of the girls just doing things. They seem so human in that way. Oh, Tetsushi Suehiro and Saishin Suzuki. Have a seat. Please have a seat. Maybe some snacks? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Well, this is an incredible single with a banger of a B-side song. The contents of the DVD are of my liking. The music clip is lacking, but it's not like every music group out there has a perfect record with their music videos. I swear to Apoa Almighty that I can hear some of y'all typing right now that X-Band has a perfect lineup. Damare! And another addition to this day, there is this website called Goods on Demand that will take care of the photo book for the live show from December. You have a variety of 7 albums that you can make. Yes, make. Ryu, Noria, Yoma, Sayaka, Miharu, Lisa, and BeForU. These are the albums available. So you could go with your favorite member, or if you love how they look as a group. If you choose a BeForU album, there will be 100 photos available to select. You can only pick 32 of these. That could amount to 700 photos to choose from. Maybe. I don't know, these are unavailable. At the moment of writing, I'm waiting for one that I bought to arrive. These were available to purchase from January 17, but now you can prepare the one you want. Future me, it arrived, my own Noria photo book. This shit is good quality hardcover and thick paper for the photos. I'll treasure this. January 18th, Ryu comments about the celebration for the new single, and she gives a trivia fact. Before midnight on the 16? Whatever, she was writing lyrics for songs for the new album. January 19, Ryu posts some photos of the day of the photo shoot and some comments on that day. It's so weird having the front cover of the single from another angle. January 21st, Ryu is still writing lyrics for the new album. She says, "It's been lyricist Kosaka every night for the past 3 days." January 22nd, another song's lyrics done and dance practice for the girls. I really like this comment. The choreography has been getting harder and harder lately, so it's hard to remember it on the same day. We could be getting more refined choreos and movements for the upcoming events. Thanks to Goku2.com for the news. iRevo will be providing an exclusive report and video of BeForU's performance on the live from December. Said video doesn't exist and makes me want to stop existing. January 23rd, more dance lessons and more writing of lyrics. Goku2.com to the rescue once again. On the Oricon blog of BeForU, it is announced that in February, in UGA karaoke machines, Strike Party, R3, Love Shine, and Melody Life Echo will be available. January 24th, announcement, BeForU songs will be available to sing at karaoke's not only from UGA but also from Joy Sound. And in addition to the ones from yesterday, Yamato and Love Clutch as well. January 25th, Dance Dance Revolution Supernova console with a new song to play, Baby's Tears by Ryu Kosaka. This is the opening from the OVA and is in Japanese this time. This is the last song from BeForU to be added to any DDR game. I'm hearing some actually guys typing and I know about those. We'll get there when we get there. Also same day, more dance lessons and more lyrics done. January 26th, Cosmos mini album is released. I happen to have the pre-order bonus version with this beautiful postcard. This is a CD DVD with 7 songs promised and 3 videos on the DVD. The presentation is just straight up beautiful. How Saya and Emi look, the aesthetic, everything is eye candy. First, the CD, Prelude, Cosmos. This is, to me, a way to introduce you to the sounds and style that the mini album will have. Soothing sounds, mesmerizing atmosphere, a relaxing aura. I like this prelude. Home. I think they did re-recordings of their vocals. These seem more refined than the ones available in the pop and music soundtrack. My feelings stay the same. This is a song that grabs your attention with its vocals and sound. The lyrics are the same, no changes. So it is still a song about loving and feeling nostalgic about your hometown. Kibou no Tane, new vocals, almost identical to the one in game in terms of sound. Really happy of having a long version of this beautiful song. The lyrics are the same, spreading tiny seeds of hope. Fragments, still my favorite. The dark atmosphere and mood are conveyed flawlessly. The lyrics reflect a broken love perfectly in its simplicity. Definitely my favorite song from Cosmos. Hashiri Tsuzukete. From now on, new songs. This is the first and it's a banger. The way their voices complement each other is really good. The title and its lyrics are direct. Keep running. For your dreams to continue living, don't hesitate and don't doubt your choices. Sunset and Sunrise. This is Cosmos' most simple original song when it comes to lyrics. It's about nostalgia and thanking someone special that was with you during school days. Not that one, not that one! Their voices are soothing and the rhythm slow so you can relax and feel this reminiscent moment. Konomichi. A cover. I wasn't expecting this. Konomichi, or This Road, is a Japanese nursery rhyme. The girls and Seiya-san don't do anything that makes this version the ultimate one. The song is already pretty good. Their voices are perfect for this song. The lyrics are simple. Someone that is going for a walk through memory lane, remembering how they have seen some things, especially when they were younger, in a carriage with mom. This is a good closure for the CD. This was meant to be soothing, relaxing, and they delivered. Now the DVD. We got Home and Kibou no Tane from BeForU First Live at CEP Tokyo 2006. I'll do 2 for 1. We waited a year for a 10-minute presentation that should have been on the BeForU Live DVD. Was it worth it? Hell yeah it was! They sang these 2 songs incredibly well. This wasn't their first rodeo but their biggest yet. Not much to add here. We finally get a good look at their outfits, reminiscent of the characters from puppet music. Cosmos bonus movie. This segment barely counts as a bonus movie. They reuse a lot of shots. They put fragments instead of using the audio from these shots. We could have gotten more comments, vocals from the recording room. I would have loved a better done video. Well, at least we get content from the girls doing things related to the album. Would I recommend this CD DVD? Yeah, actually the CD is worth it alone, and the DVD is a neat little bonus. I think that the songs are a must to listen to. Let's look at the booklet. I want to know who I should strangle for the DVD section. Huh? Sayaka Minami and Emi Tojo? Aren't they sisters? Well, the possibility of being sister from different fathers is still there. Or maybe one was adopted? Emi is the older sister, so Sayaka is the adopted? Did their mother remarry someone? Weird, but oh well, it was something that caught my eye. And not only that for Cosmos. Same day, it was announced that they will participate in a pop and music event called Pop and Music Culture Festival Live, the 25th of February. Those who want to go have to send an email, and that's it. If there's too many people wanting to go, a lottery. January 27th, Strike Party in Store event at Shinseido Ikebukuro. The setlist was Get Set Go, Bala Bala, R3, Strike Party. They danced all songs. Yep, Bala Bala has choreo. And in the event there were comments regarding the photoshoot of Strike Party. January 29, recording for the new album. On BeForU's website is mentioned that the bonuses for pre-orders for BeForU 3 are now decided. February 2nd, Orimen will participate in a live radio program, FM Tokyo Junichi Mogi's Vertical Drop, this day at 2 a.m. There's no archive, but there's a report. Ryu and the host talked about their favorite wines, Noria was excited about cars, and Yoma talked about the struggles of being a stylist. The radio played Red Rocket Rising and Strike Party. February 5th, Dance Lesson Day. They did a new choreo for a song that will be presented in the next event. February 7th, Dance Lesson Day and announcement. A BeForU notebook. These will be available at Shinseido stores, and there are 6 variants. Each one will be designed and will have scribbles from the girls. In the end, these are for fans to write messages, doodles. It's just for fun. February 8th, another announcement. There will be an in-store event at Tsutaya on the 18th of this month. Attendees are going to be selected through a lottery, so apply soon. February 10th, in-store event at Yamagiwa Softcan and Ishimizu Denki Soft 2. Thanks Megumi-san for your efforts. The songs presented were Get Set Go, Strike Party, Bala Bala, R3. It seems that it wasn't the same order for both events. A small blooper happened in Yamagiwa. While singing in the line Miru tame no yume janaku, the music went into fast forward and speed up, so the girls were really confused. February 13th, recording day for BeForU. Also, B Plus Wings website is now renewed and open. February 14th, membership cards were delivered to those in the fan club. February 15th, recording day. Ryu says that the recording process is almost ending. This day Yoma goes first, Noria second, and then Ryu. I have an idea of which song that she's referring to. February 16th, Goku2.com to our rescue. Cosmos was featured in the magazine DTM, where they talk about their mini album. Sadly, I couldn't find it. February 17th, on Konami style, BeForU 3's jagged photos are revealed. I do say photos because the CD and the DVD version are different.
Full Metal Alchemist! Full Metal Alchemist.
Also today is Tsutaya Secret event in Osaka at Club Vision in Shinsaibashi, Osaka. I couldn't find any report on this one, but February 18th. Tsutaya Secret event in Tokyo at Entertainment Cafe Pink Big Pig. Megumi-san being our savior once again. The setlist is here. R3, Get Set Go, Love Clutch, Yamato, Balabala, Strike Party. During the talk segments, they showed what BeForU 3 jacket photo will look like, and Yoma talked about the new logo. The group talked about the DVD coming with the album, and it seems that this day was the last recording day. So now it's just a matter of waiting until the album is released. February 21st, Beatmania 2DX14 Gold released with Honey Punch and Red Rocket Rising. There were comments from the girls on this matter. Ryu, BeForU's memorable song Red Rocket Rising is finally here. This is the day where it can be played in Beatmania 2DX Gold. I'm very happy to be able to play R3 on the original music game. Everybody, please jump out of your seat and play it a lot. Noria, hello, it's Noria. This time R3 is BeForU's second song, following Kiseki, which includes a dance movie, LOL. Please do your best to play and clear it while staring at BeForU. And don't lose on the cool gold cabinet. Noria is also looking forward to the launch of the game. Yoma. Finally, the long-awaited 2DX Gold includes BeForU's first major single, R3. The visual is the PV of the dance scene that we dance a lot in. I'm sure the chart will be so fast that you wouldn't be capable of clearing it if you don't look carefully. I'm looking forward to it now, but it's a good idea for you to take turns with your friends when playing, and perhaps concentrate on one of the other. Maybe. This was an advice from Yoma. LOL. Sayaka. Hello, it's Sayaka Minami. Finally, our major debut song Red Rocket Rising has arrived in 2DX Gold. It's been a long time since one of our songs was included in 2DX, so we're very happy. And since it's on 2DX, of course it is attached with a dance movie. By all means, everyone play it a lot, and please have fun. Lisa. Previously, Kiseki was the first song with 6 members, but this time our first major debut song will be included in 2DX. 2DX, I'm indebted to you since the first time, lol. It's a fully complete work where you can view the PV that we filmed whilst waiting. Please enjoy the video, music, and the charts. Miharu, hello Nichiwa. Everyone, on this occasion, finally, Red Rocket Rising will be included in 2DX Gold. And the good news is the movie has become a PV. We dance to our heart's content, so please check it out as well. February 22nd, a new mini album is announced. This one is called 6 Notes and will consist of 6 solo songs, one for each girl, and every song was written by the one singing it. 6 Notes was produced at the same time as BeForU 3, and no one other than the one singing knows the song. In other words, for example, Miharu is the only one that knows her song. The rest hasn't listened to it yet. This will be released March 3rd, but will be available to purchase March 4th at the SEP Fukuoka event, and will only be available through fan club events and other instances. The songs are Aya by Ryu, Hosoi Kusari by Lisa, Lunatic Fantasy by Miharu, Radiensu by Noria, Furensu by Yoma, Always by Sayaka. So we get 6 songs and 12 in the album. Maybe these solo songs were not capable of fitting in a single CD, and cause it's already a CD-DVD combo, the managers, agents, Naoki maybe decided that instead of discarding songs, they should be available to loyal fans. February 24th, in-store event at Shinseido Tokyo Dome City L'Aqua Garden Stage. Megumi-san couldn't attend, so I went and checked every blog possible but couldn't find any report on the event. February 25th, Pop and Music Culture Festival Live happened. Cosmos made a mini live and we do have a report this time. There were CDs available to purchase at the venue. This time the show started at around 2 p.m. Cosmos presented almost their entire album: Prelude Cosmos, Home, Kibou no Tane, Fragments, and Hashiri Tsuzukete. Saya and Emi played pop and music in battle mode for a while, saying that sometimes they go to arcades to do the same. Well, it seems that it was a presentation as similar as the others' pop and music events. And same day, BeForU members did a shooting. That sounds terrible. They did a recording of something, photo, video related. February 26th. BeForU prepare a new choreo for a song and an announcement. Well, this is more of a reminder that they will participate at an event called Dream of Music Yumeno at SEP Fukuoka on March 4th, and that 6 notes will be available to purchase there. February 27th, 28th, March 1st. Rehearsal time for the next event. And March 1st, it is announced that Get Set Go will serve as the opening theme for Mainichi Broadcast System's Anime Shawa starting March 10th. They will use the music clip of Get Set Go included in the album's DVD. March 3rd, 6 Notes is released with 6 songs. If someone out there has the OB, could you please scan it? Pretty please. The presentation of the mini album is simple, almost indie, but what is important are the songs. So let's listen to them. Aya, energetic and bright, just as a painting. This is a love song and it talks about a dream color crayon to fill with colors the heart of that loved one. I would consider this another song in the love timeline, maybe the latest stage of this relationship. That sounds like they're going to end sometime in the future. Sorry. I must admit right now, this is my least favorite song on the album. It's not bad. I can listen to it, enjoy it nonetheless. It's not a song I want to listen to regularly like others. This is too much energy for me. Maybe that's it. Hosoi Kusari. Lisa is a really good composer. This song is what pops up in my mind when I think of Lisa. The song has a feeling of indie rock, especially the lyrics that are about this person that still has a present that their ex-lover gave to them, and even if they don't love them anymore, that thing chain is still important and a precious memory. Lunatic Fantasy. This is strong rock, like, I don't know if it could be considered heavy. Miharu does an excellent job with her vocals. This song is just pure passion, and I don't know if it is about sex, but the metaphors for bodies getting together is pretty obvious. This feels powerful, and no matter how many times I listen to it, it gives me goosebumps every time. Radiansu. This is unusual from our Noria. It's like a new image that we've never seen before. Don't know if this counts as trance. It's just catchy and Noria sings different from her usual self. The lyrics are hopeful, wanting to catch that shiny star that appears in all the darkness surrounding you. Getting closer and closer until you reach it and hold it tightly. That is your star, yours only. In my mind, I visualized this song with a character running desperately for that star. It's easy to picture it because the song does a splendid job conveying the feelings of the lyrics. Frenzy, mature. An adult song is my first thought with this one. After a breakup, what is a heavy dread is the feeling of what should I do now that you're not here? The fact that the two people in the song met on a birthday after some time and had a fight that made the one singing realize that it's better to forget for their own sake. It's just scary because of how real it is. The simplicity of its lyrics are powerful and Yoma's vocals are incredible. I don't know how she didn't end up hurting her voice. The pitch is high, I think, or the key. I think it's the key. Pretty obvious right now, but this is my favorite of the album. I just love Yoma. Her voice, her feelings, the way she expresses everything is an arrow to my heart that makes me feel all that she's conveying. Always. We're on to the final tier that this album is trying to get out of me. I just cannot be indifferent with this one. This is a sad story of separation due to things out of your control. The lyrics, oh man, this hurts. When Sayaka sings "Don't Go," where the words drown out by the closing doors, is my god, my heart is not capable of listening to it without exploding with sadness. This ballad is the perfect thing for when you need to cry. I haven't been in the situation of the song that my loved one has to leave for a better opportunity. Yet the song does a perfect job at making me feel what the singer is feeling. Even heartbroken, they are still wishing that person the best. Even if in the future they will not see each other, they will love that person that is leaving. It's a tie between Always and Friends for me. With that, I covered all songs of the album and this has been a ride. I would do something different regarding the orders of the song. For me it would be Aya, Radiensu, Lunatic Fantasy, Hosoikusari, Friends, Always. That way it'll hurt more. If you wanted to make me cry with all my might. The album shows perfectly the individuality of each member. The genres and lyrics are the perfect image of each one, and I can't express how much I'm glad that these songs were distributed instead of put in a vault to be forgotten. I'm lucky to have this copy with me and grateful as well. March 4th, SEP Fukuoka event. Thanks to Seis-san for the tracklist and comments. It seems that the girls did a group live to show all new people how much they can do. R3, Peace, Shinario, Chikara, Strike Party, Balabala, Get Set Go. They changed the core for Peace and I really want to see that. March 6th, announcement time. There is a manga series called Claymore that will have an anime adaptation through Nippon Terebi. What's important about this? Ryu will be in charge of its ending theme, and some comments were published in the April issue of Monthly Shonen Jump. Sadly, I don't have said magazine, so yeah, tough luck. March 7th. If you pre-order BeForU through iRevo website, you will get one of the 3 special custom jackets. There are 2 for CD and DVD and 1 for CD only. Also, we get the names of the songs included in the CD and the videos from the DVD. There are 12 songs in total. Kagero, Boku no naka ni aru boku janai boku dake no boku to boku, R3, Get Set Go, Near Me, Six Rainbow, Love Love Clutch, Yamato, Sakura Maotabi, Strike Party, Izayoi, Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora. And for the DVD, R3 music clip, Strike Party music clip, Get Set Go live clip, and BeForU offshoot clip. So from the 12 songs, there's 5 that are, already released ones. I know that when you release a single, is a preview of what's coming in the next album, but why is Love Love Clutch and Yamato here? These are not BeForU songs. Are some of these songs solo songs? As it happened with BeForU 2? Okay, time will tell. March 8th. It seems that Ryu did some work today. No idea what she meant by this. Maybe recording something? March 9th. Rehearsal day with the band. And on BeForU's website, tickets for SEP Tokyo are now available. March 10th. Dance lesson day. March 11th. Band rehearsal. March 12th. General rehearsal. Also today, it seems that the 3rd album got a TV commercial. Thanks to Midori from Sobiken for posting these photos. Another thing to the lost media list. Also today, on BeForU's website, it is announced that Ryu's new song, Danzai no Hana, will be released on May 16, a CD-DVD set. The CD will contain 4 songs so far. Danzai no Hana Guilty Sky, Danzai no Hana Guilty Sky English Edit, a new song with its title undecided yet, Danzai no Hana Guilty Sky Karaoke. And the DVD is Danzai no Hana Guilty Sky Music Clip. And thanks to Goku2.com, we get a summary of info from the Oricon blog. Danzai no Hana will be performed in the Anime Fair Avex stage. BeForU will be appearing at II Music Carnival on March 19. A nationwide tour is decided and dates will be revealed as time goes on. So yeah, a lot of things announced today and a lot of things are going to happen. They're going with everything. March 13, Rie announces that she will be singing the Claymore ending theme at the ZEP Tokyo Live. March 14, BeForU 3, Breaking Into the Probability Changes, is released. A CD-DVD combo with a trading card. I got this one with Noria, Sayaka, and Lisa. Yeah, these are my goddesses. Look at how beautiful they are. The booklet is impressive as well. With the second album we got that sparkly diva-ish style, and now the colorful theme is at its best. I would tattoo myself the logo of the album if I could. Love the fact that we get that collage of photos and that each one is on a page with the lyrics. Okay, now we're looking at these goddesses onto the CD. I'll skip comments on the songs that were already a single, and that leaves us with 7 new songs. 7. Kagero. Electro rock and powerful at that. I don't know if I should say that the girls are singing fast, cause it's difficult to keep up with the lyrics. The song shows how much power the girls have in their vocals. They've been getting better and better. Something that I like about the lyrics is how sometimes the one singing a line says the first word of the next one, so that whoever sings next picks up from there. Regarding the message of the song, it reminds me of this. Feeling trouble at night, trying anything to not despair, so that one day you can extend your wings as a mayfly, even with any emotional baggage. I think it is related to the kanji. These, as it usually happens in Japanese, could mean different things. The most common would be mayfly. It could also mean ephemerality of a life. Maybe I'm looking at it a little more deeper than I should. A great song and a great start. Boku no naka ni boku aru janai boku dake no boku to boku. That's a tongue twister right there. Rock song with as much energy as Kagero. Ryu rapping with English slang is a surprise. Because of this, we get the other 5 getting the spotlight in the chorus and parts that are not rap. The lyrics are, to my eyes, a continuation of a story. The first 3 songs are like stages of determination. The first one is getting your thoughts together, even if they're not the most positive ones. The second song is about realizing that not everything is going as you would want, but you still have yourself. It's time to look for what is missing. The third, Red Rocket Rising, is finally having the energy to chase your star, your dream. Surprised with the concept? Maybe I'm just creating a concept or an image. Maybe this was the intention. And regarding the girls, yep, they sound amazing. What's to be surprised there? Near Me, my second favorite of the new ones. Lisa, you're an outstanding music composer, as well as lyricist. This goes hard. A rock number that is able to express all the passion and sincerity of the singer. Next does a remarkable job at giving their all with the song. The lyrics show a love that is so strong that even if the world ends, for the singer, it won't disappear. Just listen to this one. Now I'm curious to know, was this song Infinity? I don't think so, because the people that listened to it said that it was a ballad. Well, they mentioned in that event that NEXT has prepared more songs to show the world. If this is the level of the songs we're getting, things look bright. Oh, trivia time to reinforce that this song was not Infinity. Did you know that the first title for this song was Sonic Mixer? Source? Trust me, bro. Just believe me, it was written like that in some websites, if my memory serves me right. And I have proof. There's a YouTube upload with that name, because some people knew this song as Sonic Mixer instead of Near Me. 6 Rainbow, an audio song in all its glory, is so catchy and goes perfectly with the theme of Colorful of the album. The girl sings so softly yet with enough power to show the brightness of this song. This, I'm certain, will make you feel bright and cheerful. The girls are 6 rainbows are missing a color, your color, and your love is fitting that missing color. Sweet. That is the word that best describes this song. Sakura Mautabi. Their vocals are so good, especially at the chorus. This is a love song that could fit in the reused love songs timeline that I created in my mind. I especially like the guitar in this one. It's so prominent and is right there being the center of attention whenever the girls are not singing. The message of the song would be overcoming your shyness and showing your loved one that you do care and love them. The scenery of doing this in a flower-filled path goes perfect. Izayoi. Of course my favorite is the one that is heartbreaking, that defines me. Actually no, I have no idea what defines me, I hate myself. This ballad is majestic and Yoma is the lead singer. Let's go. Whenever the mature side of a song is showing, Yoma is the perfect choice. Her voice is just the best match for these. The lyrics reflect a love that lasted on a whim, without balance, and it's better to put aside all those warm memories. I don't know how many nights I spent crying to this song. Life sometimes makes us biased for some things. Yoma songs are my weakness because of my troubled love life as a teenager and young adult. It's just that the way she sings, it makes me feel comfort in knowing that my feelings matter and what I'm feeling is valid. This is one of my top 10 songs of all time in the world. I don't know if you listen to it, you will feel the same as me. Nevertheless, I hope you feel what the singer is conveying. Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora. J-pop song with a strong guitar. The girls are singing their hearts out. Their voices are the strongest they've been since maybe Morning Glory or Red Rocket Rising. The lyrics give me a sensation of nostalgia and hope as well. I mean, one of the lines says, I'll give myself my own miracle. And this other says, so that we don't lose the sparkle we were born with. These are showing how much the girls want to give you their support. Don't lose hope. The song slowly ends fading out as this album is getting a closure. Well, the DVD, there's our 3 promotional video, there's new scenes for group moments after the bridge. I think this shows a better editing regarding which scenes they used. Liked this edited version. Strike Party music clip, same as the one in that DVD. Get Set Go live clip. That title card is kind of depressing for something like this. Yeah, this is one of the best live clips. The only thing that is bothering me is that, you know, they use the CD version instead of the live performance that the video is presenting. The footage is incredible. It uses different moments from the live in December. They look so happy and each one is so beautiful. My queen Yoma, stunning as always. The choreo for Get Set Go looks really fun and simple enough so that anyone can learn it. The moments of celebration for the birthday girls are heartwarming. I like this video clip more than I should. BeForU off-shot clip. It seems to be a collection of clips from different situations and events. The December live, the photo shoot for the 3rd album, and rehearsals. We get Sekai wa People footage, for fuck's sake. I can die a little more fulfilled. Is that Comic Sans? No, I can't, no. Okay. Joking aside, this is more valuable content of the girls just doing things. I love this. Well, that was a ride. I love this album. I really do. Yet I don't think is on par with their 2nd album. The fact that they use Yamato and Love Clutch instead of songs that they already had prepared is kind of baffling. It's quite messy in a way that Infinity next songs that never got the light of day is lost media, as well as versions from the radio broadcast. A new version of Little Wings would have been great to complement the hope that the album wanted to express. I'm also thinking, why not include all 6 songs from 6 notes in the album instead of selling it separately? If this was their major debut album, showing the world how our girls are individually would have been a great idea instead of showing the fans that already love them once again how they are. I can't hide this info anymore, even if it pains me. I'll give some context. There's this thing called the Oricon ranking, which is basically how well a CD, DVD, whatever performed in terms of sales and popularity. Think of the Billboard charts. Well, it goes like this. Love Clutch reached number 91 on the Oricon charts and charted for 2 weeks. Yamato reached 65 and charted for 2 weeks. Red Rocket Rising reached 68 and charted for 3 weeks. Strike Party reached 49 and charted for 3 weeks. Things look good so far. They've been getting more and more popular with each entry. Oh god, here goes. BeForU 3 reached 126 and charted for 1 week. This is a devastating blow. They competed with everyone in the world, you could say. And even with all their might, it wasn't enough to fight against other artists. I don't know how many copies they actually sold. Some are still available nowadays. Yeah, brand new copies at stores right now. I mean, Oricon is not an entity that determines everything. It's just a number. Still, things are not looking good. From now on, BeForU has to gain a little more popularity and don't let this suppress their fire for their dream of singing. March 15. Ryu provides comments on Kagero in her vlog. She mentions that she had this image of night while listening to the song, adding a mayfly after. In addition, in a flow state, she wrote the lyrics very quickly. She gives a little trivia fact that she choked, lost her breath in the singing booth, and thought she was done for. March 16, rehearsal day. March 17. Thanks to Billaro website, we get the news that BeForU will participate in the next anime fair and that there will be in-store events soon. HMV Yokohama Vivre store on the 31st of March, Shinseido Ikebukuro Alpa store on the 7th of April, and Yamagiwa Soft Nadia Park Nagoya on the 8th. Only those who bought BeForU 3 will have a chance of participating in these in-store events. March 19th. New II Music Carnival Volume 6 held at Ishimaru Denki Soft 2 in Akihabara. In this event, as last time in September last year, BeForU participated with a short song list because of the number of artists presenting. Thanks to Shion-san for the report. It seems that our girls were the second artist to participate. There were 4 songs and a small talk in between. Get Set Go, Red Rocket Rising, MC, Strike Party and Kagero. Yep, these people were the first one to experience a newly released song live at the event. Let's add that they were the first one to see the choreo for it. From comments made by Shion-san, it seems that there were only 10 attendees for BeForU due to the possible one of the artists having one of their members graduating from that group to another. But this is a good thing, cause since this is an event with a lot of artists, this would serve as a way to allure new fans to listen to BeForU. Actually, Shion-san mentions that the audience was really supportive of BeForU, even if they didn't know them. During the talk in between songs, they presented themselves, talking about rhythm games, the third album that just released, the live in 2 days, and how they were the responsibles for major third season's ending theme. For those who bought things that were sold there, you had the opportunity to participate of a handshake event after the music carnival ended. I think this event was actually something good for the girls because, as I mentioned, with the info provided by Shion-san, there were 10 attendees that knew about BeForU, so the rest are possible fans that after this presentation might have thought, oh, I really like that group. I want to support them. March 20th, rehearsal day for BeForU. And announcement time. Danzai no Hana Guilty Sky will release the 16th of May, and Ryu mentions in her blog that the last job that she mentioned, the 8th, was the photo shooting of the single with Yoma, who once again was in charge of her outfit. March 21st, announcement time. BeForU participated in a new online magazine called Neo J-Pop. They did cosplay and it seems that they went to the arcade. Okay, now on to the bigger fish. BeForU Zepp Tokyo Live 2007, their first of a series of Zepp live events. This one actually got a DVD release on August 6, 2007. The DVD is complete. That means all the footage without weird trims, without removing the talks in between, and with behind the scenes 3 hours of BeForU content. Let's fucking go! The tracklist is huge this time. Kagero, Peace, MC, Red Rocket Rising, Morning Glory, MC, Love Clutch, Yamato, MC, Balabala, Yakusoku, Boku no naka ni aru boku janai boku dake no boku to boku, MC, Hosoi Kusari, Danzai no Hana Guilty Sky, MC, Scenario, Chikara, Himawari, Candy, MC, Blackout I Want to Be, Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora, Strike Party, then the encore, Six Rainbow, Get It Go, a second encore, Breakdown. Something that I share with other fans is that they should have presented more songs from the last album. Near Me and Izayoi would have been the end of me. Once again, I'll refer to moments that live rent-free in my mind and some other aspects that are worth talking about. Almost all songs got a live band treatment. All sound 10 times more cool. Otochi, the drummer wearing a Larry the Tomato t-shirt, is a sight to behold. Sometimes it's noticeable how much the crowd was roaring during some songs. All outfits and stylization enhance the natural beauty of all members. The choreos live rent-free in my mind, some more than others. They really stepped up their game. Ryu deflating herself. Yamato being too much energy for a song and a person. Miharu's pose worthy of WarioWare. Ami no value. Shoo! They split some steps in the choreo so that everyone can participate, but not forcing themselves to learn the whole thing, taking into account that all of them are still learning how to dance. I think that was the right call. Ryu fighting for her life to run and pick up the microphone at the beginning of Chikara will always be funny. The everyday, everywhere interlude of Candy is so catchy. Actually, all of Candy is so fun. The voices of fans being prevalent at Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora gives me goosebumps every time. Miharu being Miharu and wearing her teacher backwards is just another legend to her record of legends. This is their best recorded performance. I encourage you to watch it or at least listen to it. Okay, onto the details from reports from fans. Thanks to Megumi-san, I didn't know what Lisa said in Candy. Now I know she said Otoge daisuki. I really love rhythm games. And that concludes the reports from fans. The DVD contains everything, so there's not much that people could add. With that, I think that is enough talking about this live event. Best of the best. March 22nd. Danzai no Hana is available to pre-order through iRevo with special bonuses. Maybe a photo card or something. I don't know. March 23rd. Thanks Goku2-san. BeForU will have a 5-minute spot on Doing TV. For what it seems, this was a video of their latest photo shoot. March 24th. BeForU participated in the Tokyo International Anime Fair 2007 edition. They sang Strike Party and Red Rocket Rising, which is, I think, a good way of promoting themselves, since there were many people unfamiliar with the group. Let's add that Ryu sang Danzai no Hana for the Claymore presentation. Yeah, I didn't talk about this song that was presented for the first time in the live 3 days ago because the DVD released months after the single, so until then, we don't know how it sounds. March 25th, we got comments on Boku no Nakara on Ryu's blog. She calls the song Boku-chan. And trivia time, Ryu had to practice the rap many times with the tempo slowed down so she could be comfortable with saying the lyrics at normal speed. And while practicing the choreo, they were having trouble and Sayaka's hat hit Noria in the face when they threw them. March 28th. Tickets for the nationwide tour are now available to purchase through Konami Style. March 31st. Yokohama in-store event. Thanks Hayaki-ichi-san for your report. And well, they mentioned the setlist being Kagero, Danzai no Hana, and Strike Party. People got the opportunity to watch a promotional video for Danzai no Hana. April 3rd. To commemorate the first episode of Claymore airing at 2 a.m. the next day, Ryu posted some photos of the photo shooting of Danzai no Hana, as well as the jacket of it. Trivia time, it was a cold windy day, Ryu was freezing, also the location was the sand dunes in Shizuoka. April 4th, Claymore aired and we got a TV-sized version of Danzai no Hana. The song has a medieval feeling to it. A strong sound and lyrics that reflect on the main character. It felt weird how fast it went and how the last seconds ended abruptly. I'm looking forward to the full release. April 5th, Ryu got a new website, this time in charge of AVEX. It used an SWF file that is not available anymore. It seems that it was for listening to a snippet of the song and info on Ryu. April 6th, Ryu posted comments on Sakura Maotabi. Ryu mentions that this was the first song she received from the album and the first to have its lyrics completed during a cold night in January. April 7th, Shinseido Ikebukuro Alpa and Kawasaki Azalea in-store events. These were likely as the other ones, thanks once again to Megumi-san and Shion-san. Because of you, we know that they used the military outfits from Zep Live, and the order of songs was Ikebukuro Alpa at 1 p.m., Kagero Danzai no Hana Strike Party, and Kawasaki Azalea from 5 p.m., Strike Party, Boku-chan, Danzai no Hana, Kagero. After the mini lives, a handshake event. April 9th, Yamagiwa Soft Nadia Park in Nagoya in store event. Ryu made the comment that they sang R3 and Get Set Go. April 12th, Ryu mentions that trivia time, Danzai no Hana music video was finished the day before the Kawasaki event. To hype the video a little more, she mentions that they use a phantom camera, those that are ideal for slow motion. April 14th, Ryu posted comments on Izayoi. Near Me was a next song, and Izayoi an Orimen song. I barely noticed Noria, but she is the one harmonizing in the background. This was the second song to get its lyrics finished. This bit of trivia is huge. The first verse is from a man's perspective, while the second is a woman's. If you've seen my video of Izayoi, you've noticed that I used the text in different positions. For the first verse, I use it on the left. For the second one, I put it on the right. This is why, because that way it feels like the two of them are talking. So the man is talking on the left, the woman is talking on the right. That's a little detail that I'm pretty sure no one knew, but you know, this is a trivia sort of thing, so yeah, that's why. The kanji used for the title also means tamerai, hesitation, wanting to forget that loved one, but not being able. April 16th, Ryu and Sayaka were preparing thank you cards for those who buy 6 notes. April 18th, rehearsals for Zep Sendai Live start and a new single announced that will be released on June 13th. This will be a CD DVD for those who pre-order through iRevo will receive one of the many bonus photo cards. April 22nd, BeForU Zep Sendai Live Megumi-san, I can't thank you enough for your hard work. This time, the backing band was absent and all the songs were audio recordings. That's really unfortunate. They started with the same black outfits, but the setlist is different. R3, Kiseki, first version, Dive 2006, Love Clutch, Yamato, same outfits as the other Zep Live, Kagero, Morning Glory, Peace, Balabala. It seems they wore black overalls. And for the solo corner, the girls spelled Norio, Noria's nickname, since I forgot. It was a long time ago. Radiensu, Rabureu Shuga, Danzai no Hana. From now on with the camouflage military outfits, Shinario, Chikara, Bokchan, Get Set Go, Himawari, Candy. No dialogue in between this time. Probably because of the lack of, the band. Because of Noria being the one on duty, she sang more in Chikara and Candy. Blackout, Strike Party, first encore, with the BeForU shirt. Miharu-chan was wearing it the wrong way again. Breakdown, Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora, second encore. Noria was wearing the bow tie she wore in Love Clutch, and then Six Rainbow. It must have been great. The lack of a band might be not the best, but still you get to listen to all these songs on a live event. April 25th, Pop and Music 15 Adventure is released with Hashiri Zuzukete, available to play. There are some comments on the webpage. Hello, this is Saya from Cosmos. The song Hashiri Zuzukete included in this poem is a new genre that Cosmos has never had before. And for us, this song was an adventure and a challenge. Murai-san wrote the song again this time, and as I love ethnic sounds, it really got me excited. And when I was writing the lyrics, I tried to put myself in the shoes of a woman watching over a loved one who has gone on a journey. The lyrics are positive, so please pay attention to them. Hashiri Zuzukete is an up-tempo, energetic song. Everyone, enjoy it. Saya. It's been a while, this is Emi. Are you enjoying Pop and Music Adventure? I am doubly happy that Hashiri Zuzukete, which is also included in Cosmos' mini album, will be included this time. This song is sung with a feeling of encouragement in addition to the healing that has been done so far. So I hope you will enjoy playing it and feel full of energy. Please continue to support Cosmos. Emi. I am Murai Seiya, the producer and composer. This song is a cut from a new song included in Cosmos' first mini-album Cosmos, released on January 26th this year. Some people who listen to the album in advance seem to have a good hunch that this will definitely be included in Adventure, and it was a big hit, lol. For Cosmos, it is a song with a stronger image than ever before, but since this is already the fourth in the album, I think it will get boring if it's just healing that embraces you forever, so I tried to add a zen element here. I think it can also be healing to support people who are about to give up or who are working hard in difficult situations. If I had to compare it to something, it's like a female manager in a high school baseball team, an idol of the heart. People who haven't listened to the mini album yet, but fell in love with the song in the game, the soundtrack won't be released for a while. And it only has one chorus, so why not buy the mini album and give it a listen? Murai Seiya. Yeah, I don't have anything else to add, I already mentioned my feelings regarding this song. So yeah, that's it. April 27th, Ryo posts a photo saying that in the music video of Danzai no Hana, there's two Ryus, white and black. No, she's not doing blackface, only wearing black clothes. In her words, it's like they give off a Claire and Teresa vibes. The characters from Claymore. And thanks to Goku Tusan, we know that this day in the Oricon blog, it is announced that the Zep Fukuoka live is being postponed due to someone at the team having a family situation. Well, it's understandable that they wouldn't want to perform. Some could say that they just replaced that person's spot and continue with the show, but it wouldn't be the experience that you wanted, would it? April 30th, BeForU made a guest appearance on Pakedio Radio hosted by Ryo Horikawa. This is available through Pagedio's YouTube channel. Since this is their first appearance in this radio show after their major debut, they talk about themselves and the group and their activities. May 2nd, through BeForU's official website, a post regarding Zep Fukuoka is made. Thank you for your continued support. In the early morning of April 27th, an unfortunate incident occurred in the family of a BeForU member. The members and staff had taken care of the member like family, and the staff and all the members were very shocked. After discussing it with the staff, we came to the conclusion that it would be difficult to bring the members into a mental state to perform the Zep Fukuoka concert on April 30th. We would like to show everyone the best possible performance, so we are very sorry, but we have decided to postpone the Zep Fukuoka concert that was scheduled. We will inform you of the postponement date and details of refunds around May 10th. We apologize for the inconvenience to the fans who were looking forward to the Zep Fukuoka concert, and we appreciate your understanding. Fuck, so my only guess right now is that maybe a parent, a sibling passed away. They're idols and they can show weaknesses, let's say. So yeah, and also due to respect, they won't tell which member it was to whoever it was. I'm really, really sorry. For once, I'm glad that the agency, the managers, whoever it was, decided to put the human side of things first. I'm just glad that this was addressed and that the person who lost someone dear to them is actually having some rest. You know, the entertainment business is not the most friendly one when it comes to anything. So having this BeForU member rest and take care of the situation, it's a good move. You wouldn't want your favorite person to be in the scenario crying or not being able to perform. So yeah, this is a respectable move from the agency or the manager, whoever it was. May 4th, BeForU will have an online broadcast program called B plus Wings Ryugi Tokidoki Fumi, which translates to B plus Wings styled, sometimes with flavor. This will be weekly and live. People can send emails so that the group can read them live. I can't find any archive of any of these live broadcasts. Another thing to the lost media list. May 6th, BeForU Zep Nagoya Live. Thank you Good Day San for the report. The song list was similar to the other Zep lives. R3, Kizeki, Dive 2006, Love Clutch, Yamato, Kagero, Peace, Balabala, Lunatic Fantasy, I Am, Danzai no Hana, Shinario, Chikara, Bokchan, Morning Glory, Get Set Go, Himawari, Candy, Blackout I Want to Be, Strike Party. The encores were Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora, Breakdown, and the second one was Six Rainbow. This person mentions that there were just about 200 people in the audience, and because of Miharu being the one in duty, she sang her solos and Candy. May 7th, BeForU appear on Pagedio Radio once again. Well, actually this time it was only Miharu and Sayaka. This one is also available to listen to. May 9th, Zep Sapporo Live was postponed. The official website stated, the performance at Zep Sapporo on May 13th has been postponed due to circumstances at the promoter. It's been postponed to October 21st. Oh man, this doesn't look good. Real will go to the venue on May 13th to greet fans and have an opportunity to apologize and promote 6 Notes. Also this day, Goku2.com mentions that BeForU has a video streaming on website Gyao. I'm pretty sure this is the B plus Wings one, so yeah, double mention to it just in case. May 11th, on BeForU's website is announced that the songs from 6 Notes will be available through a mobile service called Shakushin Uta. Also in the web program they had guests from the band Rei. These were the vocalist Haraken and the bassist Sakamoto. Okay, who is this band that is called Rei? They're like an indie underground group that plays covers from anime songs. They are completely unknown, and I remember back in the day there was some comments in some blogs stating that Haraken, the vocalist, was Yoma's brother, I think. I'm not sure where this claim came from. I don't know if it's true. Maybe it wasn't Yoma's brother, it was someone else's. Could be, I don't know. So yeah, they're starting. Before you reach out to them so they could gain a little more popularity. I don't know. May 14th, Nori and Lisa's turn to be on Paquedio Radio. This one is also available. May 15th, B Plus Wings website BeForU.cc got a little updated and now you can listen to a snippet of the songs in 6 notes. May 18th, even if her first single is not even out yet, Rie announces that her second single will be on its way and will be released the 11th of July, as well as BeForU's new single being postponed for that same day. Also, there are special gifts for those who pre-order through iRevo. May 21st, Ryu posts photos of the 2 versions of Danzai no Hana, as well as talking about the people involved. Drums, Muta Masahiro. Bass, San, produced by Love Plus Hate. Also this day, Ryu and Yoma appear on Paquedio Radio. This one is not available. They did dirty to my queen Yoma. At least there is a page with a summary of the broadcast, and well, they asked Yoma what is her favorite saying and she said, "Time is money, cause all it's about money, lol." Yeah. Yeah. May 24th, Ryu posts about the coupling song for Danzai no Hana. This one is called Ignore, and some people misheard it as Iguana. Iguana. This song was composed and arranged by Ryo, who was in charge of Bala Bala and Kagero. May 25th, on BeForU's website it is announced that after the live event in Zep Osaka, there will be a handshake session plus a Polaroid photo. May 26th is now officially announced. There were mentions on the B Plus Wings online program and on Ryu's blog. Ryu's summer vacation will be a live concert on the 4th of August. The venue is Duo Music Exchange in Shibuya. Same day, Ryu did the photo shoot of the new single. She mentions that it was the 24th and the 26th. May 27th, Ryu's third single name is unveiled with a photo of the guest star, Doberman. Also, due to the report of Tusk Justice Wing-san Midori from Sobiken-san and Megumi-san, a secret B Plus Wings fan event happened. The event was like this: Q&A time, autograph session, karaoke, rock paper scissors tournament, handshake session. Nori and Yoma were the ones in charge. Something that makes me laugh is that the 3 reporters mention a certain fan that broke by accident a glass, but Tusk-san talks about that person as someone intense in every event, almost as a nuisance. So yeah, shout out to that person. I really hope that you grew as a better person. May 28th and 29th. It seems that these were the days that Ryu spent writing the lyrics of Doberman. May 30th. On BeForU's website, tickets for Ryu's summer vacation are now available. Also this day, Danzai no Hana is released, a CD-DVD with the following songs. Danzai no Hana. I stated in the TV size version that it fell short. Well, now I know why. This song is majestic. The theme, instruments, composition, everything is screaming medieval times. Ryu's voice is the most powerful it's ever been. Rather the TV version left that out because right now, this one is the most impactful surprises that could ever be. I haven't read or watched Claymore, so the lyrics that are supposed to reflect on the main character are not something I can fully understand. Despite that, they feel powerful. Even if you're not a fan of the series, give this one a listen. It'll give you goosebumps. Ignore. I love how the song sounds. The little electronic sound that sounds like a stair is just catchy. It's like a heavy feeling rock. Regarding vocals, it's kind of similar to the last song in that she maintains a certain type of voice, so then in the chorus and the part before the bridge, she gives us her all. Regarding lyrics, I'm not sure how to interpret this one. Something about ignoring anything that is interfering with your wish. Yada yada. I'm not sure if I'm the one that is stupid or if indeed these lyrics are quite dense in content and vocabulary. Whatever. Listen to this one as well. Danzai no Hana English version. Why is this one not simply called Flower Condemnation? Okay, Francis Maya is back, and Ryu's English is getting better, and this translated version is helping us showing her writing skills. She did wonderful with the vocals too. Only nitpick could be the lines, "Beautiful, the flowers bloom, her grace will never die." Instead of her, there, maybe. I know she's talking about the characters from the series, so it's correct, I think. Great little audition at the end of the day. And from the DVD there's the music clip. Is this contemporary art or something? I know that when you have something new it's exciting, in this case the slow-mo camera. Some shots are weird, unusual, the effect is cool as hell, yet most of the video is shots in slow-mo of Ryu. I love her, but for a music clip, I don't know if you can depend on just one gimmick. I mean, there's probably thousands of videos that do that, but at least they use the concept of light and darkness. Besides that, the editing is very professional. I'm sure that the wall with those carvings and particles must have taken quite some time to produce. The whole production is really pro. Love the shots with flower petals. I suppose this wasn't meant to be a flashy music clip, more so a sober take on the song. Not my favorite video, a really good one though. And there's also the Danzai no Hana Claymore edit. This is basically an AMV. Holy shit, I haven't said those words in a long ass time. Sorry, I can feel my bones turning into dust right now. Some new shots here and there. It's just some scenes of the anime mixed in with scenes from the music clip and a shorter version of the song. Yeah, a neat addition. What do I think of the whole package? This is great. Both songs are incredible, the extras neat, and the video clip different but artistic. Someone could appreciate it better than I ever could. It's a great release. And before I forget, there's this mention of Naoki Maeda as advisor once more, and a message in the booklet. This song is dedicated to GNT. That person could be the reason of the postponement of the live show. I'm just guessing. June 2nd, recording day for Doberman, and the photo editing process is also complete. June 4th, BeForU recorded a test version of their new single, which has a title, and this is Yohanabi, or Night Fireworks, or Nocturnal Fireworks, or Fireworks at Night, whichever you like. From Ryu's comments, this was done at the same time as Doberman. Also this day, it is announced that Ryu will participate as a guest on STGM's upcoming concerts. Thanks to Villarozan for the details. STGM Live at Summer Action in Morioka. Ryu will sing for 60 minutes too. August 26th at Morioka Club Changewave and Action in Osaka STGM Live. Ryu will sing for 60 minutes too. September 30th, Minamiorie Nave. Okay, so why suddenly Ryu participating in this group? I have no idea. The only thing that I know is that STGM stands for Estegoma. Estegoma. Esmeg, whatever the case, this is an indie group. So yeah, there are stories that they were two friends and they played music back in their hometown Iwate Prefecture. Then they hitchhike from their hometown to Osaka. Then they start to gain popularity, and yeah, that's pretty much it. All that I know and all that I could find. June 6th, the July extra large edition of Monthly Shonen Jump features an interview with Ryu. Again, couldn't find it. And same day, it was the shooting day for the music video of Doberman from the evening until nighttime. June 7th, BeForU's official website mentions that Danzai no Hana is now available through the Chakushin Uta mobile service. June 9th and 10th, BeForU recorded the new single. Also this day, the single is available to pre-order through Konami Style. June 11th, Ryu posted some behind the scenes of Danzai no Hana music video. June 12th, announcement time. On July 29th, there will be 2 live events. One in the morning, this will be Lisa's first solo live with the help of Gilai, from what I gather, a Bimani band with Reiji Sakurai. And at night, an anime song live in charge of Miharu and Ryo Horikawa. Both will take place in Y2K Roppongi. June 14th, Ryo announces that she worked in the filming of a movie 2 months ago. From her blog entries, that must have been during April 20th onwards, probably until April 29th. The movie is called Action. This is a coming-of-age movie set in Shiwacho, Iwate, based on the true story of the 2 members of STGM. So what I just mentioned a minute ago, now in the form of a movie that Ryu participated in. Also, on BeForU's website, there's the announcement of special gifts for those who pre-ordered Ryu's upcoming single. June 15th, Ryu provided more comments on the action recording and an announcement. On June 17th, Stegoma, the guys from the movie, will be performing as the opening act at the BeForU Zep live tour at Zep Osaka. Also same day, Goku 2-san does a summary of news, and the most relevant is this. There will be a new DVD release called Going Happy BeForU Major Debut Kinen, which is a documentary on BeForU's trajectory since their major debut. This will be released on the 23rd of July, and there's a handshake and photo session between attendees and BeForU members prepared after Zep Fukuoka. June 16th, Ryu Kosaka's official homepage www.ryu.tv is now open. You can watch a snippet of Doberman. I told you this drawing was going to be important in the future. This is Ryu's mascot. June 17th, BeForU Zep Osaka live. Megumi-san, thanks again, and M Stream-san for your report and impression as well. With their reports we got all the important info. Before the girls were on stage, Stegoma served... Now, you know what? I'm going to say STGM because Stegoma sounds way too weird. STGM served as an opening act for 50 minutes, not 15, 50 minutes. I know that Ryu will make an appearance in their movie and now they have some sort of bond, but come on, that's a lot of time. After that, the girls appear on stage without backing band again, so this concert was just the instrumentals. Setlist: R3, Kiseki, Dive 2006, Kagero, Peace, Balabala, Frenzy. I just love this comment from Megumi-san. Yoma-san was beautiful as she came in slowly from left to right. Her singing voice is beautiful. Yeah, I know. Then, Danzai no Hana, Shinario, and another comment from Megumi-san. Miharu-chan made a new legend. She was struggling to open the zipper of her jacket, but Sayaka-chan opened it easily. It seems that they were trying to open it from a different place, lol. Himawari, Chikara, Orimen who were not in their own parts were a lot more excited than usual, lol. They were bouncing all over the place. Yoma had the spotlight as the main singer this time. You're telling me that there was a Chikara Yoma version? You can see from my face what I'm feeling right now. Envy. These people got the chance to listen to her. Morning Glory, Bok-chan Gets It Go, Blackout, Strike Party, and Megumi-san mentions that Yoma made a legend. that everyone except for Yoma fell over. I'm pretty sure that she's trying to say that they did this on purpose. And Noria commented, I had a bad feeling about this, lol. First encore. Yoma got confused and said that Breakdown was the next song when it was Kyoto Ashita to Shikaku Isura, then Breakdown. And the second encore was Six Rainbow. Lisa was crying at the end, smiling with a trembling voice and red eyes. I'm sorry, but that is kind of cute, you know. After all the concerts and events, I would think that she's kind of used to this right now, but still she cried a little. I don't know, that makes her look a little cute right now. June 26th, Rio announces and reminds in her blog that she will participate on the live events of STGM, the movie guys. June 27th, okay, I have beef with this entry. Kamen Rider Den-O original soundtrack is released with the participation of Ryu and Sayaka in the chorus of a song. At least that's what Ryu said, but I can't hear yak shit of it. Maybe they were removed last second, but they are credited in the booklet. Look, I searched in the comments that in the last episode someone heard female vocals. The comment was made the 27th, and that week's episode was broadcast the 24th of June. I went and checked and didn't hear them. I spent too much time on this entry and found nothing. At least the song was a banger. A little compensation for this. And I know that chorus vocals are not meant to be completely hearable, and sometimes they are. But this time, I couldn't hear it. My headphones are really good. My TV speakers are really good also. So I don't have any idea why I couldn't hear them. Maybe I'm turning deaf. I don't know. Fuck this. Let's continue. June 29th, on BeForU's website there is a campaign for the upcoming singles. If you buy one of the two, a photo card. If you buy both, photo card plus a ticket invitation for an in-store event. June 30th, B plus Wings fan event. Thanks to Hayakichi-san for the report. The event consisted of DVD viewing, handshake and autograph session, rock paper scissors tournament, it's over. And no idea who were the ones in charge. July 1st, B plus Wings fan event. Just as last time, but now Nori and Sayaka are the ones in charge. July 6th, BeForU had a dance lesson for the choreography of Yohanabi. Wait, isn't the single coming in just a few days? What's going to be on the DVD? Okay, so what's going to be on the DVD of Yohanabi? Kagero? Yeah, a live clip of Kagero from the first Zep concert this year. Okay, yeah. July 7th, B plus Wings fan event, as the others with Ryu in charge. After that, she participated in a radio show called A&G Media Station Komachatto Countdown to promote Doberman. July 9th and 10th, dance lessons for Yohanabi and Moonbike. I think I forgot to mention that Moonbike is the B-side song for Yohanabi. July 11th, 2 releases in one day. First, I'll talk about Doberman, a CD-DVD combo. This new tomboy look on Ryu looks really good. Okay, on to the songs. This is just remixes of Danzai no Hana. The fuck? It's like Yamato all over again. Who decided to do this? Okay. I haven't even started and I'm losing my marbles. Doberman. It's not a single word, it's 2 words. Dober and man. I don't know why is that, and I'm just going to say Doberman because saying Doberman would be kind of stupid, you know. Okay, in the beginning, that sounds like gospel. Well, the sound is mysterious and calm. It starts building up until the chorus where Ryu shows all the strength in the song. The lyrics are on a more simple side in its meaning, being as strong as a Doberman and following your own path towards our colorfully blooming tomorrow is the line that best describes the song. Even in its simplicity, this is a powerful song, ideal for that bit of energy that you need when feeling a little bit down. Danzai no Hana ballad style. While this is an extreme contrast for the normal version, new vocals as well, I wasn't expecting this version at all and how majestic it is. The ballad could serve as a sadder version for an important moment in the series. Danzai no Hana Swordman guitar style. This is reminiscent of Yamato Max 400. This is an instrumental actually. The one leading the way is a guitar. And it's surprised, but this should have been in, Danzai no Hana. For the DVD we got the Doberman music clip. Not sure who gave the idea for this video clip, but my god, it is imposing. Ryu chasing the camera, the stop motion light. I'm not sure what is this effect called, but the lights continuing its path, the bits in the highway. This is great, simple but great. Song and video go hand in hand flawlessly. That was a good single all the way, but I have my nitpicks. You could even say complaints. First, no Doberman in the video. Well, I'm pretty sure that a 1.5 meter woman running with a dog that standing in 2 paws is bigger than her could have been a bad idea. Second, why no coupling song? And third, no behind the scenes. In Danzai no Hana I thought we got an extra at least, but now just the video and that's it. I really want to know how they did it with the highway bits, how they did the filming at night or during the day. I'm really curious about the process of this video, but no, fuck you. Well, the presentation and songs are incredible, so in the end, a good single. Now, let's talk about Yohanabi. Again, a CD-DVD combo with the most stunning look from the girls. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. Look at how beautiful they all look. This might come as a surprise, but I think my favorite hairstyle is the one for Miharu. I don't know, it looks different, it looks really good. The secretary look is making me melt. They look so hot. In the booklet there's many photos of them. I'm so happy that these are there. I feel lucky that I have this promo poster because my god, they're beautiful. BeForU is so talented in every area. Okay, onto the songs. Yohanabi. Don't know what genre this is. It feels danceable and melancholic at the same time. Actually, the girls are singing with their voices are a little deeper than usual. That adds to the melancholic feeling. It doesn't look like it, yet this is a broken heart song. To the singer, everything is going worse than ever, and that special one is now drifting away. The night is filled with these fireworks that are exploding with the emotions of the singer. This time we get the Orimen next distribution, so it feels a little safe, but it's still, they always sing great, so it's not a complaint, it's just a detail. Moonbike. A B-side that contrasts the melancholy of the last song. This is bright and happy. I usually like darker songs, but this is my favorite of the two. A dreamy song with lyrics that feel as if a dream was coming true. Well, this dreamy sensation is love, realizing that you're not alone, feeling you can go in a moonbike to space and show how much bigger your dreams are in comparison. This song is one of my top 10s. It's just that good. Well, this was a Lisa song, so no surprise there. And for the DVD, we got Kagero live clip. This was a month before the release of the ZEP Tokyo DVD. This is a taste of what is coming. The clip has great quality and the editing is showing a lot of the dance moves and group shots. Once again, they used the CD version instead of the live one in the video. I would have loved a video clip with Yohanabi or Moonbike, and the girls dancing to it, but their dance lessons weren't near the release of this, so it would have been impossible. Well, at least this is a great clip that shows how much the girls have improved. Well, this is a must-buy single. The songs are superb and the presentation and stylization supreme, top tier stuff. Even with this bright look, Oricon said otherwise. The single reached 102 on the Oricon charts and charted for 1 week. Again, this is not determining anything, but it's not a good look. July 12th. Pop and Music 14 Fever console is released with Love Love Clutch available to play. There's a comment from Noria, and the only thing worth noticing is Love Clutch is a song that Noria created thinking of it as a sequel and evolution of Love Sugar. Yeah, nothing else to add. July 14th. Ishimaru Denkisoft 1 and Ishimaru Denkisoft 2 in-store events. These were mini lives and handshake events for the release of the two singles. In the first location, the setlist was Yohanabi, Moonbike, Doberman, Strike Party. In the second event, Yohanabi, Moonbike, Doberman, Kagero, R3. July 20th. Thanks Goku2.com-san. BeForU Live 2007 Zep Tokyo DVD was announced. As I mentioned when I covered the event, this was released on August 6th. Actually, on BeForU's website, it is announced that the Indie Trilogy will be sold in iRevo. The Indie Trilogy meant to be 6 Notes, BeForU 2007 Live, and Going Happy. July 21st, BeForU Zep Fukuoka Live. Thanks Says-san for your comment. The setlist seems to be R3, Kiseki, Dive, Peace, Always, Doberman, Yohanabi, Shinario, Himawari, Chikara, Morning Glory, Kagero, Bokchan, Get Set Go, Blackout, Strike Party. The first encore, Moonbike, Kyoto Asta's Shikakui Sora, and then the second one, Breakdown. I couldn't find anything else. July 23rd, Going Happy, BeForU Major Debut Kinen is released. This DVD contains chapters, 3 of them. Chapter 1, BeForU members. It opens with little wings. This DVD has this song, and the best quality available so far. That until a fan rips the CD in FLAC or WAV format. I beg of you, please, please, please. Okay, there's the profile talk of the members. They talk about themselves for a little longer than usual. And there's a fart cushion prank, because when it opens it says profile talk, dokkiri. So yeah, with a prank. Chapter 2, Debut Campaign. Here we have footage of in-store events, what they talked about in these, and some seconds of the presentations. And I do mean seconds. Chapter 3, You Filthy Lonely Prick. The segments in this chapter are dates with the members. Perfect for people like me. Each girl does something different. Some dates are with the members talking to the cameraman, others silent with music. I mean, if I remove the music of the footage, it turns kind of awkward. And that's the DVD. I love having footage of the girls, of the events, spending time in my mind that I am the one on the date segment. I'll call this a bonus for fans. As of writing this, I have no idea when they recorded this. July 26th. BeForU's website received an updated look. The Internet Archive is not complete, but for some reason, I had this screenshot of how it used to look like. This screenshot is old as hell, like, man. July 29th. Lisa first solo live featuring Guy Lei, and Honki no Anison Tamashi Natsu no Jin Raibu, or Serious Anime Song Spirit Summer Battle Live by Miharu. I'm pretty sure that these videos posted by BeForU for You on YouTube, that I'm sure was from someone in a fan blog, were from these presentations. Someone in the comments of Ryu's blog said that in Lisa's live, Yoma appeared, and well, in this video of Moonbike, she does and sings her line.
夜の
Now some stupid ranting. The person in charge of this blog, the one that I'm showing right now on the screen, is obsessed with Lisa. This person has a parasocial relationship. They are in love with Lisa, and this fucker didn't do a proper report on the live event. This person just mentions that she sang Matenro and Hosoi Kusari. Yeah, no shit, what a surprise, she sings her songs. Kenzo from the future when this was already written. I stumbled upon a blog that contains a report on this event. I can't thank Rati-san enough. This person wrote a whole ass report on this, and I'll read it complete. Lisa has always had a high female fan base, but today there were a lot of girls. That must have been quite a few guy life fans. Just before the show started, Yoma, who was in the upper seats for the staff, gave the command, "Everyone get excited, LOL. Gailai, a guitar-based band with a bit of a visual kei feel, in the same vein as Lark and Shield or Bump of Blue. They also sang some Lark and Shield songs. I saw on their blog that they were in charge of arranging Lisa's songs this time, so I'm excited for how rock-like they are. I wonder if they did 6 or 7 songs in the end." And then Lisa appeared. First song, Black Milk Tea. She appeared in a white fluffy dress with a big red heart necklace. This is cute. This is Yoma's work as usual. A song that felt like French pop. Her singing voice was also cute. Completely different from her usual voice. She's really skillful. Hosoi Kusari. Materno. You're my sun, I'm the moon. She left the stage at this point and the Gailai members set up. The band performance was exciting. The drummer was great. She came back dressed in a new outfit. Alice's Lover Bowl, 38 Celsius. She said it was based on a true story when she had a cold. This is also a completely different genre and her singing style is different. It's really amazing. Well, tonight is the night of anime songs and we want to do at least one anime song, so we'll do a cover. Fly Me to the Moon. And next is the last song, Yoi Mai. This is hard rock. In the end, all the new songs are in a different genre. I've always known how talented Lisa is musically, but today I felt like she was really showing it. Encore. I was about to go to the bathroom during the encore, but Lisa came out right away. Well, BeForU's new CD came out this month, and then Moonbike. It was a solo version of Moonbike. Then Yoma came out during the chorus and started dancing in the background. The Gailai members were dancing in the second verse too. LOL. This is the last one, but I'm sure you have all heard this one at least once. Can't take my eyes off you. Everyone sang along to that part too. It was really exciting at the very end. So yeah, Lisa went all out, composing music and having her first solo live. I'm really happy that this happened, because she's so talented and deserves more spotlight. For Miharu's live, we got a report from Justice Wing-san. The setlist is massive. Aibo Torimodose, Fest of the North Star, Sankoku na Tenshi no Teise, Evangelion, Chala Het Chala, Dragon Ball Z, Dandan Kokoro Hikareteku, Dragon Ball GT, Just Fly Away, Rokumon Tengaimon Kole Knights, Chojin Sentai Jetman, Chojin Sentai Jetman, Yusha Otanjo, Yusha o Gao Gaiga, Ijigen Story, Yume Senshi Wingman, Hiro Koho Nama, a new song by the band Rei, then another song called Boku to Kimi to Hoshi, Lunatic Fantasy, Vermilion Love, Dragon Heart, these two by a unit called Pink Beats, then Lupin III, Pegasus Fantasy, Saint Seiya, God Knows, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, Pride, Gundam Seed, Destiny, Give Me a Reason, Slayers, a new song by Rei that has a title yet to be decided for Dual Masters, Ima Hajimaru Yuki, Dual Masters opening theme, Kokoro wa Tamago, Chojin Sentai Jetman, Kill, Super Robot Wars Alpha 2. Ryo Horikawa and Rei made guest appearances, and something I want you to remember is the name Pink Beats. It will be important in the future. July 30th, 31st, August 1st, and 2nd. Rehearsal days for Ryu. August 4th, Ryu's summer vacation happened today and we were blessed with a DVD that was released on the 11th of November 2007. This is similar to her other live DVD in the sense that a song starts, next one. Well, we got extras and rehearsals. Thanks to Megumi-san, I know that the DVD has all songs and just 2 parts were absent. These 2 were videos for Claymore and the new single that Ryu revealed this day. Again, this DVD released way after that song, so I won't talk about it. Let's add the report of M-Stream-san that mentions that STGM served as opening act. So the 2 members of STGM sang 3 songs: Catchball, Time Superstar, Action. Before Ryu made her appearance, the staff played the Yamato 400 animation clip to pump up the fans. The setlist is as follows: Freedom, Baby Steers, Supernova Japanese Did, Victory, Speedy, True, Nanzai no Hana, Aya, Platinum Smile, Doberman, Love Shine, Chikara, Candy, Shining, Yamato, Honey Punch, Breakdown. The first encore, Begin, Deadbeat, and the second one, Himawari. I think it was a good presentation, simpler than BeForU's. Once again, Ryu forgot the lyrics for Deadbeat. I don't blame her, it's one of her most forgotten songs. Ryu's outfits were great, the first one sexy and the other 2 cute. Her receiving a bouquet of sunflowers and a box of candy was a kind gesture from fans. The DVD has an extra that is the cameraman following Ryu from the moment she arrived at the venue until the concert is finished. And Ryu gives a few words in the aftermath. A great presentation and a good DVD. Oh, and M-Stream-san mentions that during an MC moment, they said that this solo live is going to be in a DVD and, more importantly, a photo book of Ryu will be released in the future. And on August 5th, Ryu announces that the presentation will be in a DVD and she announces the upcoming photo book as well. August 6th, Ryu mentions the new song revealed in the live. That is Platinum Smile. August 8th, Guitar Freaks V4 and Drawmania V4 Rock X Rock is released with Strike Party and Enrai Toku ni Aru Akari, a cover sung by Ryu. This is the first time in a while that I have to listen to a song from a game. This is my first time actually. Rock number that starts with a rap segment full of energy, then Ryu singing in a lower voice and in a calm manner. The song feels short after the first chorus. You want more, but due to the game-sized version nature of this one, it feels short. I don't have much to say about this song. Only time will tell if this stays in my mind. As of right now, I don't have strong feelings about this song. As usual, there's comments on the song. Tag. Feel the heavy bass sound. The rapid heavy guitar riffs are also great. The thick groovy bass also sounds great. Let the rapid bass drum vibrate. Furthermore, the king of catchy chorus melody and painful lyrics will captivate you. Don't look, feel. Okay, yeah. So Tag was part of this. Interesting. Just for context, Tag is another prevalent musician for Vimani, and so far he hasn't been near BeForU in any form. August 10th, Ryu makes a post regarding the song Enrai Toku ni Aru Akari, and mentions that the rap part was by Heptatetra, the same person in charge of the lyrics for Boku-chan's rap. Also, on BeForU's website, a BeForU festival was announced. Said complete announcement is now unavailable. So I have no idea what this BeForU Matsuri festival is about. August 16th, on BeForU's website, Ryu's next single is announced. Platinum Smile will release on October 24, with bonuses for those who pre-ordered from iRevo. Again, another CD plus DVD. August 19th, I'm not sure about the exact dates for this, but from blogs, it seems that B Plus Wings members got the opportunity to attend a summer school event. Each day there was a different teacher from what I can gather. There was a test divided into 5 categories, which 5 questions each. Attendees were handed different BeForU related goods depending on their scores. That's all I can gather. August 20th and 21st, dance lesson day for BeForU. August 23rd, 24th, Rhea's in the studio for rehearsals for her guest appearance in the events with STGM, the movie guys from Action. August 25th, thanks to Midori from Sobiken-san, we get a little report on one of these summer school events. It's called Summer Intensive Course in Akasaka. The event consists of 25 questions in total, distributed in different subjects. Yeah, I think it's the same. Look, after all the info that I've gathered for you, if I'm not sure about this, it's because there's barely any mention, and just because of fans, I know that this happened. Do you think that I'm going to make something up? But as far as I can gather, it's just this school intense course school event thingy. That's it. August 26th, action in Morioka STGM One Man Live. Thanks to Ryukosaka Love-san for the report. In company of an acoustic guitar and bongos, Ryu sang the following songs: Honey Punch, Yamato Ballad, True, Danzai no Hana Ballad, Platinum Smile, Himawari. This reminds me how in 2005 she had a little live like this. I mean, she made a guest appearance, so I don't think there's more to it. August 30th, announcement time. Ryu will have her own online TV program called Gambariyu on Gyaojogi starting September 3rd. Also, on BeForU's website, they announced a second round of BeForU Festival 2007 giveaways. Again, the complete announcement is unavailable. August 31st, Yamagiwa Softcan in Akihabara in-store event. BeForU performed in yukatas. Hayakiichi-san did a report. It seems that the event consisted of a test as past events. The test consisted of music, math, BeForU, and kanji. And what songs did they perform? No idea. Sorry. September 3rd, first show of Ryu's online program. It's not archived, so yeah, I have no idea what happened. September 5th, announcement time. Ryu will have a live event in December 29th called Ryu's A Year-End Party. And BeForU will have a live event in December 30th. Pre-orders are now available. September 10th, photo shoot for Platinum Smile. September 17th, BeForU Y2K Roppongi Live. Thanks to Megumi-san that did a report on this. This is a live show that is a turning point for most members. There were 2 events, one in daytime and one at nighttime. In the daytime one, Lisa sang 2 new songs. And do you remember that I mentioned Pink Beats, right? That is Miharu. This is a new unit formed by Miharu and Babyface, the person in charge of Lunatic Fantasy. Also, Rei made a guest appearance. And in the nighttime show, Noria sang Tears and other songs that she hasn't so far. Yoma sang Ashitae, the song she presented in 2005-6 in that radio show, as well as covers of other songs. Surprisingly, there's a report on BeForU's website that is archived. For some reason, there's a screen on the stage. Suddenly, a video appears, seemingly from a hidden camera. Yoma and Noria are discussing plans for the party. Yoma, what do you want to do this time? Noria, Ramone Kubari. The venue erupts in laughter. Fans are also excited, shouting, "Give me some Ramune." Then the screen rises and the 2 appear, saying, "Welcome to the party." Their opening number is Oshiri Kajiri Mushi. The theatrical production is as you'd expect. Noria's 16-minute hypertrance medley is a masterpiece. Apparently, it was prepared just for this occasion. She energically sings solo numbers such as Love Clutch and Radiance, accompanied by a powerful band. Yoma's mellow, mature vibe captivated the fans. In addition to solo songs like Firenze, they also performed a truly cool cover song, Femme Fatale, dedicated to the president. Next to them, familiar guitarist Tsushimi livened up the show. The two appeared for the encore. They even made t-shirts for the day. While they were talking about this, the band's guitar played a familiar phrase. Happy, happy birthday. That's right, September 12th is Noria's birthday. Congratulations. Noria received warm congratulations from everyone. And then there was another surprise. Yoma's present was, of all things, underwear, a swimsuit. Everyone was shocked. Perhaps this was a hint at a next event? And so the party ended with great success. They really did hand out Ramune at the end. Okay, going back, I couldn't find any mention or announcement for this live. So maybe this was exclusive to B Plus Wings members? Or maybe it was announced in the Oricon blog that is now lost. So yeah, I have no idea when this was announced. The only thing that I know is that, as I mentioned previously, it was a turning point. September 18th, Ryu's filming the music video for Platinum Smile. September 25th, Dance Dance Revolution Hottest Party is released with... I don't really want to talk about these, but fine. Breakdown World Version, Candy UFO Mix, Love Shine Body Groovers 2006 Mix. You might be wondering why I don't want to cover these. Well, these new songs are English covers, but not like Red Rocket Rising, in which the girls sang. These are covers from a girl named Alison Wade. Probably Naoki cast her. As other times, from least to most favorite, Breakdown World Version. The sound is not terrible, it's just that it sounds like a MIDI version as well as a Christian rock version of the original. Oh, and one little itty bitty thingy. Breakout! Breakout! Isn't the fucking title? It's Breakdown, for fuck's sake. I'm the one having a mental breakdown now. Okay, what the fuck? Candy UFO Mix. This sounds okay, in line with the original, but once again, a little tiny detail. Every day and everywhere. Why would you change it? It's not like people won't understand every day, comma, everywhere. It ruins the rhythm. Credit where credit is due. Her vocals after that la 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 segment are great, but again, adding an unnecessary and in the lines is just dumb. Love Shine Body Groovers 2006 Mix feels like an in-between of normal version and 06. Is the only of the three that is a good cover adapting the original, except for the end. Shine, shine, love shine. That sounds bad. Okay, I'm sounding like a purist, but my god no. These are not good in comparison with their original versions. I know that there are people who got their first taste of BeForU with these songs. Hell, there's even a video clip made by a great artist called Potato Farm Girl that uses their remix of Love Shine Body Groovers in it. I know as well that in 2007, Japanese music was not as commonly received by people as it is today, but come on. Was the worldwide market so shitty that you had to make these covers? I don't think so. That's why from day one there's been fans of BeForU. This was probably a demand from Konami's executives thrown upon B-Money artists to do localized songs, but my god, I'm pretty sure that if you asked the girls, they would have done an English version of their songs. September 27th, Ryo talks about Platinum Smile and how this song will be used in a movie. The movie is Kamen Rider The Next, that will be released October 27. She also posts a photo of Cyclone, a motorcycle using Kamen Rider, stating she had the opportunity to do this photo shoot with the real thing. I'm no expert in Kamen Rider, so I'm pretty sure that Cyclone must be a popular motorcycle. And well, the bigger fish here is a movie. Ryu is participating in a movie. She's not doing acting, but she is part of the movie. She's singing a song for the movie. This is huge. This is extremely huge. I don't know who came up with the idea of Ryu singing a song for this movie, but I'll give you a as a thank you. September 28th, Ryu posts about how Platinum Smile was produced in February this year, and that today she recorded the coupling song for the single and has been in production since July. Also this day, on BeForU's website, they posted a message from Ryu that is not available. September 30th, Action in Osaka SDGM Live. Ryu made a guest appearance. Some lucky fans were handed a special poster of Ryu, and the setlist is as follows: Love Shine Acoustic, Chikara Acoustic, Platinum Smile Acoustic, Himawari Acoustic. That's the only thing that I could find. October 3rd, Ryu announces that she will participate in another SDGM show, Action in Fukuoka SDGM Live, which will take place November 25th. Also this day, Sayaka opens her official blog. October 4th, another announcement from Ryu. She will sing the opening song for an anime called Mokke. The song is called Kokoro no Ato, roughly translated to Traces of the Heart. In her words, the tempo of the song is on the slower side, and both the melody and the lyrics tell a slightly sad story. The first episode of the anime aired October 2nd, but no one seemed to mention this before. Okay, let's give it a listen to the TV-sized version. Yep, this is low in tempo and has a melancholic energy to it. Ryu's vocals are full of confidence and energy, and the lyrics are emotional. This is a soothing song, while keeping a beat that is catchy. Looking forward to the full version. Dance lesson day for BeForU. October 17th, Ryu did the photo shoot for her photo book. She had to wake up at 4:30 a.m. Ugh, thinking of that makes me tired. October 21st, BeForU Zep Sapporo Live. Dude, I wasn't able to find any reports, like zero. The only thing with a hint of what happened is Ryu herself posting how in Himawari fans brought sunflower decorated fans. Once more, Kenzo from the future. I found this blog entry from Ichikun-san that mentions that the setlist was the same as other Zep lives, with the difference that Ryu, being the one on duty, sang Aya and Platinum Smile on the solo corner. October 22nd, you can watch a snippet of Platinum Smile music video on Ryu's official website. October 23rd, on BeForU's official website they posted a video. Said video is unavailable and it was about the BeForU festival Matsuri thingy. October 24th, Platinum Smile is released. A CD-DVD combo. The booklet being vertical oriented is a nice change and Ryu looks mature and seductive with this outfit. Yoma hasn't been in charge of her style, so I miss her way of stylizing it. Oh well, into the songs. Platinum Smile. This is a ballad that I can listen to many times without getting bored. Ryu is giving her all in the chorus and the feelings in the song are perfectly conveyed. I haven't watched the movie Kamen Rider the Next, so I don't know who these lyrics are supposed to represent. Speaking of which, these give me the idea of loss, that the happiness in between two people is interrupted. Not sure, it's just the vibe that I got while reading its lyrics. In the end, a potent song. Platinum Smile rock edit, complete change of atmosphere, new vocals as well. This one is like an exasperated person shouting their feelings. It's just so different from the original but still serves its purpose of being emotional, just differently. Tomorrow is another day. This is a B-side in all the senses of the word. As soon as it starts, it gives whimsical vibes. Oniric, you could say. The lyrics are more simple this time, yet the message is clear from the moment you read its title. Tomorrow is another day to try new things. For a new morning with a brighter sun, you have to do things at your own pace. This is the type of song that feels embracing. and gives a warm sensation. Well, that was the CD, so wait, ちょっと待って. What? Huh? Why is the instrumental of Tomorrow is Another Day 10 minutes long?
殺してやる。
Who is this person? Why are they saying that? Why they want to kill me? Is my copy of Platinum Smile personalized? Okay, let's move on, or I'm going to think about this when I'm trying to sleep. Now onto the DVD. Platinum Smile PV. Oh, it's mixing footage of the movie with the music video. That's interesting. Is this a horror movie? I got squeamish with the eye-touching scene. Oh, they're using the slow-mo camera again. But this time is well implemented and is not the only thing about the video. The scenes from the movie look dramatic, really intense. I might check the movie after this. That was a nice video, not incredible by any means, but it serves its purpose. This single is incredible and I would recommend you to listen to all 3 songs. And if you want to be cursed, listen to the instrumental of Tomorrow is Another Day. October 25th, Ryu gives some comments on the single and mentions that Kokoro no Ato was produced by Yoichi Sakai, the person in charge of Tomorrow is Another Day. October 28th, thanks to Hayakichi-san, because of their obsession with Lisa, they copy-pasted a blog post that is kind of worrying. Dear Sir, Madam, it's time to enjoy the time under the lights. How are you doing? My national tour has ended and I finally reached a point where I can take a break. Even though it's this time of year, my feet are still frozen from the cold and I'm desperately trying to burn fat. That's why people around me are getting angry at me. I'm just amazed at how time has flowed so fruitfully. I wonder how many people I've met along the way. Some of you I still meet, some of you I can't meet now. But I was supported and raised by all those people. Of course, there were people I hated so much that I cried, lol. And sometimes people who betrayed me, lol. But among them, I was raised and raised. I am truly grateful every day. But especially the many kind-hearted people who support me. I can't describe how much they support me. I am at a loss for words at their kindness. But, of course, you are no exception. You have taken care of me and supported me so much that it hurts. And I have received what gives me life every day. I may have looked pathetic or been a failure at times, but it is all thanks to you that you supported me. Even if some people tease me and say that I'm exaggerating, this is certain. I don't care what they say. Thank you very much. It's long. I don't like long sentences. And the grass is always greener on the other side. You can't defy time. And I'm late, so I'm posting this letter here, alone. After 12 o'clock. Oh, it's the same at heart. I'm still the same playful little girl. Haha. I'm like this. But is there a problem? There are many. I'm sorry. Okay, this is getting a bit disjointed. But I'll stop here. No, I'll stop here. Sorry. Sincerely yours. P.S. Recently, when I'm at a loss for words, I imitate Oda Nobunaga and say, I guess so. Or take care. I think I'll be in the same mood the next time we meet, so please don't scold me, Lisa. Maybe all these events were too much to handle, as well as whatever's going on in her life. At least there's not much on the horizon. Maybe she will recover her spirits. November 1st. This marks the first year since their major debut. November 3rd. Ryu does the photoshoot of Kokoro no Ato in Kyoto. November 4th, B Plus Wings memberships is renewed for 1 year. November 9th and 10th, Ryu is writing the lyrics for the coupling song for Kokoro no Ato. November 20th, announcement time. An event titled Ryu's Birthday Party will take place on January 20th, 2008. It will be held at a live house called Yotsuya Outbreak. November 22nd, the coupling song for Kokoro no Ato is done and is called Yes or No, produced by Naruse Shuhei. Trivia time. The first time Ryu heard Yes or No was during the Kyoto trip, so she worked really fast. November 25th, action in Fukuoka with the guest appearance of Ryu. I couldn't find any reports. Also this day, Sayaka posts a photo of her lyrics notebook. She mentions that she writes from time to time and it's more fun when she has a melody to accompany those lyrics. November 27th, on BeForU's website, Ryu's upcoming single, Kokoro no Ato, is announced to release on December 12th. November 28th, there will be an event on March 30th called Ryu's Carnival. Pre-orders for tickets start December 1st. December 1st, Ryu posts that she will be on a TV show called Mantora, Manga Dora no Ana, hosted by Shinya Arino. You could recognize him for his participation in a show called Game Center CX. And December 7th, Ryu made the guest appearance in the show Mantora. Someone out there actually archived this broadcast and were able to watch it. Narimasa-san, thank you. Thank you very much. The highlight of this, for me, is that Ryu has a lyrics notebook and she showed it on the program. I can't understand everything that is being said, but yeah, that's the highlight for me. December 11th. If you've been listening, you've probably realized that I barely mentioned the other girls and BeForU. This is not only because the B Plus Wings blog is unavailable and I couldn't find the members' personal blogs, but BeForU after Yohanabi didn't do much. I mean, they had their online show, which gathered a fan base, that's why it lasted for so long, and there's the postpone events and fan club events. Yet, they're a music group, and when you don't have any type of news for a long time, you get nervous that something happened. Well, something happened today. Yoma and Miharu withdraw from the group, and Nori and Lisa will graduate on December 30th. I knew that when I started this project of covering this group and its members. We'll talk about this fatidic day. The 6-member unit is now saying goodbye to 4 of them at once. Fans all around the world were heartbroken. And I do mean it. There's fan blogs not only in Japan but from other parts of the world. And this moment was decisive for a lot of people. I'm part of the group that decided to see how things went and support all members, no matter what they do, if they go for indie careers, retire, start anew. I want to support the people that had supported me when I needed it the most. Man, this hurts. I'm not a fan from day one. My first encounter with BeForU was DDR related. As time went on, I had the opportunity to have access to the internet. That's when I fully discovered this group. I don't have the exact time, but it was probably around 2007, beginning of 2008. I was discovering the things that I liked, and for some reason, BeForU was one of them. I was unaware of what happened due to lack of internet proficiency and language barriers. I was just some kid on the other side of the world that was listening to these songs without knowing their meanings or what they meant. Nonetheless, happy for this amazing music that was a ray of hope for me. I have the feeling that some Japanese folks will say that I'm not a true fan because I pirated their music and didn't participate in events and such. Yeah, you can call me whatever you want. How the hell was I supposed to support the girls directly at the time? When I had money growing up, I decided that I should honor the memories of these girls and the legacy of this group by really buying their music. Here we are. This was written in the year 2024. I'm recording 2026. And I still have the same strong feelings towards BeForU. If I could go back in time, I would win the lottery 10 times, travel to Japan frequently, and give all the support that I could to this wonderful music group. Before continuing with the next date, I feel like I should read to you the messages that they left when announcing this. Ryu Kosaka. For 6 years as an original member of BeForU, and since Next joined in 2004, we've been active as BeForU with 6 members. From the moment we formed, so many people have supported us, and it's because of all of that support that we've been able to keep singing like this. Thank you very much. The December 30th live will be just 4 members, but we'll sing our hearts out. BeForU will keep running forward forever. We would be so happy if you could continue watching over us warmly. Thank you for your continued support. Noria. Before rhythm games became so diverse and accessible, I was drawn to a DDR artist recruitment notice and joined BeForU 6 years ago. The one thing always in my heart was never give up. We promised everyone we'd work hard as 6 members and made our major debut a year ago. As Noria of BeForU, it was truly the most wonderful year of my life. Noria, who has always insisted BeForU is my life, wants to stay true to who she is forever. And to be proud of having been Noria of BeForU, I want to keep holding on to never give up. 6 years hold so much, it's hard to put into words, but thank you so much for supporting me until now. Please continue to support Noria from now on. I'd be happy if you'd walk alongside me on Noria's path. I'll treasure these 6 years and keep doing my best from now on. Thank you. Yuma. Due to various circumstances, I have decided to leave BeForU. I feel deeply sorry towards all the fans. Thank you so much for supporting me until now. Sayaka. It's been 3 years since I started activities as a member of BeForU. During that time, I've had so many wonderful encounters. I am truly grateful to have been supported by the members, staff, and so many fans to get this far. While it's sad to see a member graduate, I will give my all at the live on the 30th. Please continue to watch over each of our paths from now on. BeForU will keep doing our best, so please continue to support us. Miharu, thank you all so much for your support up until now. This announcement comes suddenly, but due to poor health, I have been placed under doctor's orders to refrain from performing at the BeForU Live scheduled for December 30th. Thinking of everyone who was looking forward to the live show, I considered pushing through even if it meant forcing myself to perform. However, my body simply won't cooperate, and I couldn't bring myself to cost travel for the staff or members, so I made this decision myself. I'm truly sorry. Furthermore, my current condition requires mental rest to heal, so I have decided to voluntarily leave BeForU. This was a difficult decision. According to my doctor, the cause of my poor health stems from stress, and unless I address the root cause, I won't recover. That's why this outcome has come to pass. Of course, I have deep affection for BeForU, but the agency has determined that continuing entertainment activities under my current condition is impossible. I am truly filled with regret that this must come as such a sudden surprise to everyone. Looking back now, I deeply feel that these 3.5 years with BeForU were truly filled with so many experiences. Above all, thanks to all of you, I was able to fulfill so many dreams, and I am incredibly happy. When my own solo vocals were included in the music game I loved and played every day, I felt strongly that auditioning had been worth it. This too is all thanks to your support. Thank you so much. From now on, I won't be Miharu Arisawa from BeForU anymore, but if I ever get another chance to sing, I want to sing again. When that time comes, I hope to meet everyone again, looking healthy and energetic. I don't know when that chance might come, but until then, I'll take care of my health. Once again, thank you so much for supporting me these past 3.5 years. Lisa, this is the outcome I have chosen. I know this sudden announcement must come as a shock to everyone, but this is the path I have chosen as an artist. It feels less like graduation and more like withdrawal. To all the BeForU fans, I am truly sorry. Seeing something that existed disappear like this is deeply unsettling. Various factors intertwined, and as the lowest ranking member, I could only watch helplessly. Too many things remain incomprehensible as I run off, leaving traces behind. Those traces are me, or the few who are part of it, or they become roots left behind for the many affected by it. That's when I thought about myself. I looked at myself as an artist. I'm a tiny artist, not selling at all, barely even sprouting. I realized I couldn't stay like this. Right now, I regret who I am. If asked if I could die tomorrow, I couldn't. Even struggling, I still want to live. That's not what I'm aiming for. I want to treasure every single moment, cherish the present, and while I'm alive, pour everything I have into singing, into making songs. I want to face music with that kind of passion. I want to face music and those who listen to it with such intensity that I feel ready to die at any moment. Perhaps my path was blocked and I lost my way. For some reason, I can no longer see the music. To everyone who has supported BeForU until now, I am truly sorry. I will pour my entire being into the 30th live performance and make it the best live show possible as a professional. And if even someone like me, even my insignificant music, can earn even a little of your ear, then I humbly ask for your continued support. I will continue making music for those who support me, for those who allow me to remain myself. I will return to the beginning and play once more, simply to shine. You probably can see that there's still more video to watch or listen to, and that's because, as I mentioned in the beginning, I'm covering the entirety of what is left of BeForU. And even after this gut-punching moment, the show must go on. December 12th, Kokoro no Ato is released. It's the simplest of the single releases so far. The booklet looks nice, and onto the songs. Kokoro no Ato. After listening to this TV-sized version, I knew that this song would be melancholic. And this full version, that is one of the main characteristics of this song. The one singing repeats time and time until we meet again, holding dear their memories with this irreplaceable person. The melody is soothing, yet in the chorus has a matching energy with the vocals and lyrics. I don't have much to add. Listen to it and you will understand. Yes or no? This song is rock focused in contrast to Kokoro no Ato. The premise is simple. You need a hero that gives you their strength. Still, the world is troublesome. It is time for you to become the hero, using your own power and do things for the better. I think this is one of the simplest songs out there. A good song to listen to. Not so much memorable, I would say. And that's the single. Not much to say. Good songs. December 14th. I haven't really talked about the online show that BeForU had because of, these being lost media, but this time I think it's a good day to mention it because it continued with the 4 members that haven't graduated. Ryu, Noria, Sayaka and Lisa. With this photo I have the feeling that there's not bad blood between the members, but only themselves know. December 17th. Sayaka posts about practicing anytime she can the choreos and singing in her home. December 18th. Tickets for BeForU's last live are now sold out. December 19th. On BeForU's website it is announced that Ryu's summer vacation is now available to purchase through iRevo. December 21st. Rehearsal for the last live show. Noria was absent due to a cold. And at night on the online show they celebrated Sayaka's birthday. December 23rd. Rehearsal day. December 26th, rehearsal day for Ryu's live the 29th. Nori is in good shape and did participate in the rehearsal this day. December 27th, it is announced through BeForU's official website that Ryu will launch her first major album in February 27, 2008. It will be a CD-DVD. For those who pre-order, they will receive an exclusive photo. December 28, last BeForU rehearsal and last Shibuhara presents Tonight is Really Hot, the BeForU online show. December 29th, Ryu's a year-end party. Thank you so much M-Stream-san for your contribution with this report. They were selling the Ryu photo book with an exclusive CD containing 2 insert songs that appear on the making of DVD of the photo book. Holy shit, that is a lot of content that I will cover in the future. And the setlist for the live show was Himawari, Honey Punch, Baby's Tears, White Season, Change My Way, song from the special CD. Noria makes her appearance, Shiny, the Noria medley that contains Love Clutch, Tears, Baby Love, Recollection, Glorious Days, Let's Go Out, Sylvia Drive, Love Clutch. In the words of M. Stream-san, it was a magnificent 16-minute song. Holy moly, that's a really packed presentation for a medley. Then, Danzai no Hana, Kokoro no Ato, Aya, Platinum Smile, Rock Edit, Love Shine 06, Yamato, Love Clutch, Candy, Breakdown. During the song, Ryu started crying. Noria hugged Ryu, and she said, "I'm sorry, I cried." And Ryu continued singing while crying. The first encore was Freedom, 1000 Stories, the other song from the special CD, and Chikara. Before singing, they talked about how they met in the audition 7 years ago. Noria said something like, "Thanks to Ryu, we've come this far." And the second encore, Shining. After that, Sayaka and Lisa suddenly appear, and Noria shouted, "Tomorrow we'll do our best as four, but at heart, all 6 of us are together." For those who made purchases before the event started, there was the usual handshake moment. And yeah, that's an impressive presentation. A lot of music. I don't know what else to add to this. Let's continue. December 30th. BeForU Live 2007 Yokohama Arena Sound Hall. Thank you so much, Kitayori-san and M. Stream-san. Your lifesavers. This time I read comments made by these people, cause this was important. The setlist was Peace, Dive 2006, Moonbike, then A Solo's Corner, Love Love Sugar, Always, Shining, Hosoi Kusari, 1000 Stories, then Blackout, Kiseki, Another Solo's Corner, Black Milk Tea by Lisa, Love Love Clutch, Shinario by Sayaka and Lisa, Himawari, Under the Sky, R3, Strike Party, Get Set Go, the first encore, Yakusoku, Sakura Mautabi, Breakdown, and the second encore, Graduation. From now on I will read the comments made by the reporters. Everyone was in tears. We all linked arms and sang together. There's so much going on that I don't know what to write. After that announcement, I just couldn't believe it. And I was pretty relaxed until just before the concert. As soon as the concert started, when Ryu sang Yoma's part in Peace, I was crying. From then on, I was desperate, and I tried my best to keep watching them as closely as possible so as not to cry. In Dive, just hearing the members cover Yoma and Miharu's parts made me go crying again. In Shining, I laughed at my favorite Ryu Noria's exchange. For Ryu's new song, everyone shouted yes! Lisa sang Black Milk Tea shyly, as it was her first time performing it at a BeForU concert. At Love Clutch, the whole venue shouted "Let's go Noria" as usual. Sayaka and Lisa performed Shinario, and they also sang Miharu's part with all their might. The audience sang Himawari for Ryu, who couldn't sing anymore. The audience also sang Under the Sky with great enthusiasm. For R3, everyone shouted Kagayaku. The fans all did the choreo for Get Set Go, which was made for all the fans. With Yakusoku, we went again. Sakura Mautabi, a song of encounters and farewells, was performed for the first time. Everyone jumped with all their might for a breakdown. And then Graduation. It was the best and greatest concert ever. I think I was able to say what I wanted to say to the 4 of them at the fan club event. There was a last handshake moment for members of the fan club. It was so sad that Noria, who loves BeForU more than anything else, was graduating. She sat down and cried in the middle of the handshake event, and her love was apparent until the very end. I couldn't help but say to Ryu, "Don't cry." Ryu, who never cried at any live or event, started crying first at Himawari. The words that Noria uttered at the very end of Yakusoku, "Why are there only 4 of us?" is still going through my head. Thank you so much to the BeForU members, staff and supporters. I'm not sure what will happen to BeForU in the future, but my love for the members, the time we spent together, the memories, and the songs will never fade. I'm sure I'll never see another artist I've watched for this long. I'm glad I met them. I'm glad I fell in love with them. I'm going to be a supporter for the rest of my life. I can't say any more than this. There are so many words I can't write, but that's all I can say. Thank you. My heart is sinking in sadness right now. I can't imagine how painful it must have been for the girls and the people who were right there at the moment. And to finish off the year, December 31st, Ryu and Sayaka made blog posts talking about yesterday. Sayaka wrote, "After each song, I wish time would stop. I didn't want it to end yet. The feeling of not wanting it to end just grew stronger and stronger. The fun time passed by really quickly, but I was able to sing with the best friends and the best audience, and I had a happy time. I will never forget that moment when we all became one. Everyone who came to see us, even though it was a busy time at the end of the year. Everyone who supported us from afar. Everyone who has always supported BeForU. Thank you so much. And thank you to Yomane, Norie-chan, Miharu, and Lisa, who have been with us until now. The time we spent together is an irreplaceable treasure to me." Ryu on her part posted some photos, and Leslie posted this photo with the words, "Everyone, thank you." Fuck. What a way of finishing the year. Their major debut lasted only 1 year. There's so much speculation on what happened. That Avex pushed the girls too hard, that they didn't make enough numbers for the company, that they were too much cyberbullying aimed towards the members. I hate to bring this up, but I'm pretty sure that some of you know about 4chan. Well, there's the Japanese equivalent called Ni-chan, that is 2ch. And Miharu was a victim of cyberbullying and doxing. They revealed her real name, the place where she studied, what she's studying. They started speculating about her. As many internet trolls, they call her a slut, that she did favors for her fame. They even gave her a nickname, Yarisawa. That is a wordplay of Yariman and Narisawa. Yariman being slut. So yeah, she received quite a lot of relentless comments from the internet. I think that part of what happened to BeForU right now is not because they were wrong in trying to go major. I don't think it was a problem for BeForU wanting to do their major debut. But I'm pretty sure that the agency, Avex, the company, whoever it was trying to control BeForU, how they sing, what they do, but not as in the way of a manager would do, so everything is going smoothly. I think they, whoever it was, controlled like puppets BeForU. Because you have Ryu, who's considered the leader of the group, you have Noria, who's a source of happiness for everyone, Yoma, who looks like the manager of the group and the mature image, the adult in the group. You have Sayaka, who gives a sweet older sister vibe. You have Miharu, who's an energetic girl with many occurrences. You know, the one that you can always count on. And Lisa, who was a great musician. You had all this uniqueness to the group. And for some reason, during BeForU 3 and Yohanavi, you can notice that it was more organized to be a certain way. To this day, I can't comprehend why is Ryu always the one that is singing before the bridge in some songs. I have more comments to make and more things to speculate, but whatever the reason, if the members felt that departing from this group was the right call, people only have to respect that decision. We might want to know the reason and uncover the mystery of what really happened. In the end, respecting their wishes and supporting them is the only right thing to do. This year, we got so many events, DVDs, so much music. I'm just thankful for what we got. Once again, this is not the end. So yeah, spoiler alert, even though I already mentioned that there's still more video. BeForU continued for a little more, and from now on, I'll talk about that, as well as the 2 members that are left. Year 2008, January 11th, in Odoroku TV, there will be a new program called Ryuhara Okoku. Ryu, the members of Rei, and Harada Kenta will be the hosts. It starts the same day at 9 p.m. January 13 and 14, Ryu's writing lyrics for her new album. January 17 and 18, Ryu worked at 2 a.m. and later that day in the evening, in the photo shooting for her new album, the staff celebrated Ryu for her birthday. January 19th, recording and rehearsal day for Ryu. January 20th, Ryu's birthday party. Ryu, Sayaka, Harada Kenta, also known as Haraken from Rei, and STGM participated in this event. Ryu gave handmade cookies to the attendees that were part of the fan club. What is most relevant to this day is something that was sold during the event. This is, I think, the rarest piece of media of any BeForU member. Ryu's story is an exclusive DVD which contains a biography of Ryu. It was available in events and through BeForU's website, but it is so rare that there's not even a single photo of it. Just mentions in comments or blogs. Megumi-san confirmed my doubts that this was indeed a thing that existed because she wrote about it on her blog. I really want someone out there to share this DVD with the rest of the world. At least a photo to know how it was. Okay, well, thanks to Ichikun-san for the report on the event. The setlist was Love Shine, Aya, Doberman, then Sayaka had the spotlight. She sang Life, a new song, Under the Sky. Then there was a Ryu Sayaka artist showdown. They had 3 topics to draw. First was Haraken, the second was Gundam, and the third was Giant from Doraemon. Then STGM had the spotlight. They sang Action and Kawaranai Omoi. Then Ryu again with Kokoro no Ato, Platinum Smile Rocket It, 1000 Stories. Then Ryu blowing out the candles on the birthday cake, and Ryu's aspiration at 23 years old. Then she sang Yamato, Himawari, the first encore, Danzai no Hana and Honey Punch, and the second encore, Ai Wakatsu by Everyone. After the live, there was a fan club event that started at 19:45 p.m. Blowing out the candles on Ryu's birthday cake again, behind the scenes of Ryuhara Kingdom, this year's goals of all performers, and Sansan Zero-san having a corner. Ryu and Sayaka sang Breakdown. There was the cookie handover and handshake session. So yeah, that was the first event of the year, and please make sure that you remember this type of structure. It will be relevant in future events. January 21st. On BeForU's website, Ryu's Making Photo Book DVD is announced and available to pre-order through iRevo. This DVD is a limited release. January 23rd. Ryu announces that there will be a commemorative event to celebrate the public release of her photo book and the movie Action on February 23 at Shinjuku Pink Big Pig. January 24th. On BeForU's website, there's an update that states BeForU news will be released on February 15th. Oh god, that is ominous. January 28, 29, 30 and 31st. Recording days for Ryu's new album. January 31st. Sayaka teases in her blog that she's working on a secret project and asks fans to send questions to her. February 1st. Sayaka now has her own official website. The archive in the Wayback Machine is functional, but it doesn't show anything. Yet, from all the info I've read, there was a video playing. This video, it contains fragments of music clips from what will become new songs of Sayaka that she will release as an album in the future. Also on BeForU's website, Ryu's Making Photo Book and Ryu's Story are now available to purchase. February 6th, Ryu announces a new event for March 20. This will be called Ryu's Carnival at Shibuya O West. February 7th, Ryu posts the lyrics for the chorus of 1000 Stories. February 9th, Ryu appears in the magazine Seiyu Animedia regarding an interview she did for the magazine. February 12th, Ryu makes a blog post thanking everyone who bought the magazine and says that in the album there will be a different version of Danzai no Hana. She says, to put it simply, you can hear a slightly different version, and asks people to compare it to the one in the single. February 15th. All hell broke loose. In BeForU's website, there was a new announcement. Actually, the last one under the domain iRevo. 3 new members will be added to BeForU. As a result of 2 auditions by Naoki Maeda, Takeshi Sasao, and other producers, Emi Fukushita, Ayano Tachibana, Hiromi Nishuishi joined the group. What do I mean hell broke loose? Well, imagine how people felt that merely 2 months after 4 members left, now, suddenly, there's 3 new people joining the group. From a business standpoint, this was the natural course of action, just like it happened when Shiyuna left. The thing is, she barely made any impact compared to the 4 members that left, as well as doing an audition process that took months before integrating new members. Well, something more to add that made fans all over the world question this decision. These 3 women were gravure artists. For those who don't know, gravure is a type of genre aimed towards men, in which these standardized models are in various suggestive situations, poses for photos or videos. In other words, these gravure idols are things for men to drool and feel horny towards. BeForU was never like this. They had a lot of attitude, and sometimes in their choreos they made movements that could be considered sexy. Even Yoma talked about it in the 2007 live DVD that she stylized with a more sexy approach. But it was that, not something that from the start is meant to be sexualized. Well, at the end of the day, the decision is made, and only time will tell if this new BeForU is up to par in talent and the same feeling that brought fans in the first place. Again, not because these women are gravure idols, that means that they are not talented in singing, dancing. I'm nobody to tell someone what they can or can't do. But again, BeForU brought like a friendly friendship type of vibe that I don't know if I can trust that a gravure idol is going to do that. Again, these women are free to do whatever they want, and if they feel comfortable, yeah, go ahead. It's just that the contrast is just too much. That's why I mean that all hell broke loose. And the commotion was so big that Ryu had to make some posts in her blog regarding the fans' comments. And that leads us to February 18th. Ryu makes a big post regarding all the comments so far, and the harshness of some people led to the decision of ending the 2 online programs. Ganbariyu and Ryuhara Kingdom are now cancelled. This post received 304 comments, all diverse in their feelings and points of view. And again, the commotion is so big that everyone had different opinions. I mean, they're more in line of 2 groups, the ones that feel betrayed or don't want to support BeForU or Ryu, and the ones that are surprised by the news and try to, accept them and try to be open-minded about it. Sayaka also made a post, but smaller in comparison. February 19th, Sayaka mentions that soon she will record new songs. February 21st, Sayaka mentions that she's working on her mini album and that today she's checking the lyrics of her new songs. February 22nd, Sayaka posts about one of the songs in the album. This song is called Life. She says, I think everyone has painful, sad, difficult, fun, and other things in their daily lives, and they live with all sorts of things in their minds. I wrote this song hoping that whatever happens, the experience will change it into a better future. Today is better than yesterday. Tomorrow is better than today. I wrote this song hoping that the day after tomorrow will be better than tomorrow. February 23rd, the commemorative event for the photo book, the new album release, and Action, the movie. Thanks to Maruru-san for the report on the matter, and thanks to Ryu herself for doing one as well. The setlist was Change My Way, 1000 Stories. There was a rock paper scissors tournament, and the winners received a copy of Action script, autograph, and with comments. During the event they did a corner as they did in the online shows. This was a drawing contest. Then another corner reminiscent of Ryuhara Kingdom. The attendees got the opportunity to listen to one of the new songs of the album. This was Sunny the Ride. It was a simple event for a report, but I'm pretty sure everyone there had a blast. February 25th, Sayaka posts about suffering from gastroenteritis, and because of this, she will take a break from blogging. Oh man. February 27th, dance lesson day for the new BeForU. Also, this is the day of the release of Ryu's new album, Every Struggle. This is a CD DVD. The booklets are different between versions. I do have both. There are different photos of the same location, and something unexpected is Naoki appearing as composer for 2 of the new songs. The DVD has the 3 music videos for the single releases. Nothing else. Speaking of which, again, I'll be skipping comments on songs that have already released. Now, onto the CD. Monster. As expected from Rio, this is a heavy rock song. This song marks the beginning of the 4 struggles that I like to call. In this song, the singer is desperate and hating themselves. They thought that going on a journey wouldn't hurt. Even in a blue sky and a gentle breeze, there are many things still unknown. At the end of the chorus, there are words in quotation marks. The first line translated says, "Go away, monster," and then changes to, "My name is Monster." For me, this song is a message, and the message is that Ryu is blaming herself for what happened to BeForU. Hakushi, second part of the 4 struggles. This is a slow, sorrowful ballad with a bridge that demonstrates the pain of the singer. I can't count the times that I've cried with this song. The singer has cried so much that there's not even tears to make them company. They feel alone, abandoned. Nothing is eternal, and sometimes you realize that every star will disappear without anyone noticing. For me, Ryu is lamenting and hopes that someday she will be able to laugh again. Memory, a more uplifting song in rhythm compared to the others, but with lyrics that are not precisely happy. As the title suggests, the singer of the song is remembering a precious memory of someone that was a loved one, someone special. Now each one is walking their own path. This is a soft song that is not melancholic in its entirety, but leaves a fulfilled sensation that this is a special memory. 3D Heart, the odd one out of the album. Probably someone in the management team told Naoki that the album was too human and that Ryu needs to make everyone remember that she is a cutesy idol. That's my guess as to why they put a song of the love timeline here. 3D Heart is reminiscent of Love Shine, Honey Punch. This is my least favorite of the album just because it doesn't fit at all. I like it when I'm not hearing it in the same playlist as the rest of the album. The lyrics are basic lovey-dovey love that I ever loved. Not much to add. The Eastern Sky. Third part of the Four Struggles, a trance song with a really pumping rhythm in some parts. The bridge is longer than usual, and that makes you appreciate the feelings in the lyrics. This time the singer wants to arrive at a new day, a new morning in which they will start anew for a happier future. For me, Ryu is reflecting on all that has happened so far, and is sure that the ever-changing future will lead to a joyous life. Sunny the Ride, a rock number that is indeed full of energy and good vibes. After all the sadness, sorrow and reflecting, there's a moment to have fun. This song is that. There's a place for you. It's time to set sail and discover new sunny days. This song fits the album cause it's encouraging. This rock song feels earned after so much hardship. Every struggle. Final part of the Four Struggles. Just piano for this song, and there's no need for more. This song is just beautiful. But man, I only listen to this once in a while cause every time, without missing, I start to cry, sometimes uncontrollably, sometimes just a few tears. The second verse is a perfect image of what BeForU meant for a lot of people. We shared countless laughs and hard times together. Wrapped in everlasting light, we were aiming for someday. I'm sure that no one was expecting an end to this story. Sometimes you take things for granted without realizing that at any moment, the usual morning sun could be a different one. Ryu has come to accept that things will be different and is thankful for everything. It took me longer than usual to cover this album while writing this. My heart was not ready. I'm not sure if it is now at all. The album has many emotions that anyone can experience. It feels real, human. My favorite songs of Ryu are here. The Four Struggles are works of art in my eyes. Cause in case you don't know anything about BeForU or Ryu's background, you can listen to these and still feel what she's trying to convey, and even relate to the lyrics. I recommend anyone to give this album a listen. Maybe skip 3D Heart in the playlist cause it causes a tremendous backlash. Still, this is an album that won't waste your time. February 28th, official release date of Ryu's photo book. I'll talk about the photo book and its extras. First of all, the photo book is okay in terms of quality. The pages use a thick type of paper. The photos are mostly good. I do say mostly because some of them are out of focus. The quantity of pages is lacking as well. I don't expect 1,000 pages, yet these are not that many. Something that I don't like is how in some spread pages they didn't think of doing a margin while dividing the photos, so they end up looking weird. They underutilize the bar concept. Ryu looks incredible, but they prefer giving dull-looking photos more pages. At the end, 4 pages of basic-ass questions for Ryu. What's your favorite anime? What flower do you like? What word do you like? I must say, I'm pretty disappointed with the overall quality of the photo book. Some photos are great, while others seem like the work of an amateur. First product that I kinda regret getting. Next is the DVD. I had more fun watching this than looking at the photo book. It is basically a making of, and there is a little segment with Ryu and the guy from the band Rei in the online broadcast program. It is just that, a making of. There's a moment when Sayaka makes a cameo. That was neat. Okay, not much to add. Now the beefy of the bunch, the CD that contains 2 new songs. Sadly, I don't have this CD. I haven't encountered it, but thanks to Rimpu-san for uploading them. 1,000 Stories. This, in rhythm and sound, is like a BeForU song. It has a lot of energy, a nice sound, rock pop focus. Ryu's vocals are energizing. I prefer listening to this one rather than Change My Way. Again, I don't have the lyrics available to read, so yeah, I don't know what the song is about. Change My Way. feels like danceable trance. It has that boom, boom, boom that makes this a danceable tune. I don't have the lyrics with me and I'm trying to decipher them, but yeah, it's kinda hard to know what the song is actually saying. I don't know, in my mind this is for a DDR game or Beatmania. Sort of safe. I like it, not one of my favorites. With that, the photo book page is turned. I don't think that this was necessary. I mean, the photo book is okay-ish, the DVD is quite entertaining, and the songs are the best of this saga, but they're not the most highlighted of the bunch. Listen to the songs. If you really like making of content, watch the DVD. Skip the photo book. March 1st, Ryu posts some photos of the photo shoot for Every Struggle. March 4th, Ryu makes a post about Monster. Trivia time. After watching The Elephant Man, directed by David Lynch, she found the inspiration to write the lyrics. She wanted to write a story for this song with a unique structure. Also, Ryu mentions that the movie Action will start screening on March 29th. And that day, on March 30th, she will be participating in a stage greeting with the other cast members at Shibuya Appling. March 6th, blog post for Kakushi. It was composed by Kazuya Nagamine, who did Izayoi and Yohanabi. She says, I didn't think about this song at all. I just wrote the lyrics of things I feel casually or words that come to my head. I wrote it as my heart wanted without any restrictions. I choose the title Hakushi, blank paper, with the hope that the listeners will be able to freely imagine the protagonist's perspective and emotions. It's full of the real Kosaka. A little pause, something that I did not mention before, that because this album has 7 new songs, Ryu calls them the 7 colors of Kosaka. Yeah, that. The first color is short film and the second color is colorless. March 7th, Post for Memory. This time the song was very cute but also a little mature, so I wrote the lyrics thinking that I wanted to have some maturity in the cuteness. The bright melody makes you feel a faint love, and it's a flow that is the youth. The lyrics are about a story that ends in a breakup, but if you read it to the end, you'll see that the contents of the first and second verse are all memories. But breaking up is not just an end. It's a breakup for the two of them for the future. It ends because it's a beginning. I didn't want to end this relationship on a dark note, so it turned out like this. It's set in Yokohama, the place where I was born and raised. The third of the 7 colors of Kosaka is my favorite city of memories. March 8th, Turn for a 3D Heart. I wanted to make this song the most up of all the songs in the series, so I made it as up as possible. But I wanted to go all out more than ever before, so I aimed for a super lovely song that was annoying from start to finish, lol. This is what a lovey-dovey couple really is, lol. If you were annoyed or shocked by this song, you're right. So I wasn't far out of what happened. It's the feeling of love that was born from the sudden appearance of you. The 3D in the title means an uncontrollable feeling, one 3-dimensional jumping out. So the fourth color of the 7 colors of Kosaka is Maiden in Love 4th edition. March 9th. In Sayaka's official website there is the news that she will launch her own mini album with 5 songs. Pre-orders will start on March 20. Also this day, the Eastern Skies turn. Trivia time. It was the first song I received out of the 7 new songs on this album. The first to write the lyrics, the first to record, and the first to be completed. Ryu continues. When I listened to the song, the first thing that came to my mind was my favorite, Sky. So this time, I felt free to write the lyrics for this song with the sky as the theme. No matter how dark the night, time will pass. There is no night that does not end. So a bright morning will surely come to your future and your heart. The 5th color of 7 colors of Kosaka is the Sky of Beginnings. March 11th, time for Sunny the Ride. I wrote it with my favorite movie, Pirates of the Caribbean, in mind. It's summer-y and refreshing, full of energy and power, and it's really fun to sing. It's not in the lyrics, so I'm going to give a lesson on the chant. Sunny the ride, yeah. Sunny the ride like a flick and my kick, yeah. At the end of the post, she announces that she will participate in an event in Osaka the 6th of April. March 12th, Sayaka makes a post that is worrying. She announces that due to terrible health problems, she won't be attending Ryu's carnival on March 20. She is at her parents' house in Yamanashi. She also states, regarding my solo album scheduled for release on March 20, I talked with a record company and was told that due to poor health, I can't record the new songs as planned. So I have decided to release the 3 songs, Live, Sonzai, and Always, only on Sayaka's Minami's website from March 20th. Southwind will only be available through the website and live events. Fuck, man. I'm not worried about that we won't get more new songs. I'm genuinely worried about Sayaka. She's not doing fine. She's not doing good. And now she won't participate in the first presentation of the new BeForU. Things are slowly crumbling down. March 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Rehearsal days for Ryu and the new BeForU. March 20th. Ryu's Carnival is today and we get a DVD with the presentation and behind the scenes content. This DVD is called BeForU 4 Pieces Ryu Kosaka Live 2008. It was released on May 11th of that year. Well, let's watch it. It starts with the members arriving at the venue. We see Ryu rehearsing and the 3 new members introducing themselves. They seem to get along. There's a scene of Ryu being stylized before the live, some chanting, some good wishes. After some scenes of Ryu and the band members, the live starts and thanks to Ichikun-san, we know that we were robbed once again in a DVD. The setlist is too short in comparison. In the DVD we have Monster, Change My Way, Kokoro no Ato, The Eastern Sky, Sunny the Ride, Thousand Stories, 3D Heart, Every Struggle, and the new BeForU song. The complete setlist was Monster, Doberman, Change My Way, Chikara, Love Shine, An MC Moment, Kokoro no Ato, Platinum Smile, Danzai no Hana, Another MC, Freedom, Yamato, Aya, Candy, Himawari, and Candy again, The Eastern Sky, Honey Punch, Sunny the Ride, Thousand Stories, the Encore, which was 3D Heart and Breakdown, and the second Encore, which was Every Struggle and the new song from BeForU. Well, who do I blame this for? S. The fuck is an S? Were they cutting contents that might be reminiscent of the old BeForU? That were part of Konami? I don't understand. At the end of the day, these are supposed to be reused songs, so why cut them? I don't know. Well, what comments do I have regarding the concert? In the Eastern Sky, due to the bridge being so long, Ryu's just standing there menacingly, and I have comments for Every Struggle. This is the most conflicting moment of the day for me. I believe that Ryu was crying. She's been someone that tries her best not to cry in front of people, and due to the nature of this song, it's hard to not feel overwhelmed with the faces of fans that have been with you all the time. When she is losing her voice, fans are encouraging her. It is a moment that feels true. She sheds a single tear that is going through her face, probably carrying the weight of all the memories she had with the 5 members that are no longer there. With all that said, she, after this moment filled with emotions for those people, immediately, or maybe not immediately, introduces the new members. One side of me is saying, well, she's saying thank you and moving on. And the other side of me is saying that is disrespectful. It's like replacing them. It's hard for me to decide what I really feel with this moment. Well, after the introductions, here comes the first song of this new BeForU. Kimi to Zora to Zutto. Right off the bat, I can picture this as a BeForU song. Yet, this feels more cutesy than previous songs. Oh, as it is tradition by now, a live clip without the sound from the video, just the audio from the studio recording. The choreo showing that all the members are capable of doing complex choreos. I can listen to the song and sing it. Again, this is the sort of J-pop that is charming, meant to be catchy. I don't have any comments regarding the sound, it's cute idol J-pop. Now what I do have to talk about is the lyrics. These feel suspicious to me, like they were meant to be talking directly to the listener about how much the singer loves them and how no matter what, they want to be with them forever and ever. If you wanna make the old fans fall easily for the new girls, what better way of doing it than making them say, I love you, I won't let you go. One of the lines translated something like, you told me that I should always be myself, you always accepted me no matter what, thank you. And that is deceiving from the get-go. Those are lines that Ryu can say, but not all the group singing it together. Yep, they were trying their best to get the fans as fast as possible. As a standalone song is okay, nonetheless, knowing all the context behind and being the first song to be presented, it's just a marketing campaign meant to attract old fans and new ones. The DVD after a shitty edition shows the girls in the room that is in the back. What is it called? A Cameron. Yeah, a Cameron. Sorry, I was going to say back room. They are giving their impressions of the fans and comments as idols do, and credits with a piano version of Kimi to Zora to Zutto. Before my final comments, I have other things to say. First, I don't know what happened to Ryu's voice that day, but in some songs it sounds way too high-pitched. In Platinum Smile is so notorious. She doesn't sound at all like the song is meant to be. You know, with a deep voice. Also, maybe Ryu could have prepared some dance moves or something for some instances, like the long ass bridge in the Eastern Sky, or something to fill in, I don't know. Oh yeah, in the sales section in the event, there it was, Sayaka's mini album, Southwind. But I'm not covering it yet. I'll do it when the right time comes. Okay, being not biased is hard here when I spend too much time with the second generation of BeForU. This third generation from this first presentation is not buying me with the song. The Korean presentation is really good, it's just that these new members are completely used to smiling, waving, singing and dancing. Well, the song is BeForU-ish and the vocals are good, professional. Let's see how time shows what this third generation of BeForU is all about. March 21st. It's been decided that BeForU will be holding a live event at Pink Big Pig in Shinjuku on May 11th. March 27th. Sayaka posts in her blog, Good evening, this is Sayaka Minami. I'm glad that the concert on March 20th was a success. I'm sorry that I couldn't attend the concert myself. I'm still recuperating at home at my parents' house. I'm mentally unstable, so I can't take singing or dancing lessons. I want to focus on my treatment so that I can get better soon. I'm really sorry for making everyone worry. Sayaka Minami. Man, she's really having a hard time with everything. Poor Sayaka. March 28th. Today was the last episode of Ryuhara Kingdom. I mentioned that after the reveal of the new members, the program was meant to be cancelled. Well, today is the day that it finishes airing. March 29th and 30th. Stage greeting presentations for Action, the movie. Ryu participated with the other people that acted. I couldn't find any more info. April 4th. Ryu rehearsing for Osaka's live. April 6th. Every Struggle Osaka event. Ryu did a report herself. Thanks for that. It started at 4:30 p.m. The first song was Aya, followed by Hakushi. There was a rock, paper, scissors tournament. The winner will receive an action script as in other events. There was a drawing competition. Going back to singing, Ryu did Love Shine 06, Sunny the Right, and Thousand Stories. For the encore, Every Struggle and Yamato. April 8th, Sayaka announces in her blog her retirement from all activities. She's been in poor health for months, and even if she doesn't want to, she thinks this is the best decision in the end. Not only her solo career ended, but also BeForU lost another member, leaving Ryu as the only original member. In her website, it is announced a live show called Retirement Live Event Southwind, set for July 29 at Yokohama Sun Phoenix Hall. April 22nd, Ryu finally posted about the song Every Struggle, thanks to a friend of hers for reminding her. She mentions that a piano ballad is a good reminder of the old Kosaka and the current Kosaka. It was difficult to figure out how to sing it in that context. Rather than singing well, I tried to sing from the heart. I was desperate from start to finish. That's how important this song was to me. The lyrics were the last to be completed, so I have a really strong attachment to it in many ways. The album title, Every Struggle. I've lived with everyone's efforts, and I'm here because I was supported by everyone's efforts. And I'm singing now because of everyone's efforts, not just mine. I put those important thoughts that I shouldn't forget into this song. Man, I didn't intend for this to feel so heavy after the graduation life, but that's how things are. May 4th and 5th, Dance Lesson Day for BeForU. May 9th, this is the announcement day for BeForU 4-piece. It will be sold after the event in 2 more days. And May 11th, BeForU at Pink Big Pig. Thanks to Maruru-san for the report. The show started with Kimi to Zora to Zutto, and then each member had their solo moment. Hiromi did air guitar with Sasao-san. Ayano played with a football soccer ball. That's redundant to say. Megumi and Ryu sang Cutie Honey. Ryu sang Thousand Stories, a drawing contest, and their new song is unveiled. This is called Super Highway. After the show, there was a handshake event and a Polaroid photo session. So, 2 songs. The event, to my eye, seems lackluster in comparison to others. I know that they are recently beginning to do this, but just 2 songs for a first event to show off why you should support them is not a good premise. Maybe Maruru-san, the reporter, did a complete one, so there's info missing. I don't know. This is what I could find. Well, at least some people are getting accustomed with the new members, and they are doing the same with fans. Well, that's what Maruru-san said. Ichikun-san also did a report that has more or less the same info, but they, on the other hand, stated, rather than an impression, I have a conclusion. I will not be going to BeForU events from now on. It's a far cry from the affection I had last year. It's just an idle event. The essence has changed. I understand that today's content is what they will do from now on, and I will take a step back and watch from the scene. Yikes, big oof moment. May 24th, Ryu posts about liking Dengeki Groove and mentions a song called Shangri-La. This will be important in the future. May 28th, Ryu posts about not feeling good recently, but she's doing her best to write lyrics and practice dancing and singing. May 30th, Ryu posts about finishing writing lyrics. June 1st, BeForU recorded something. June 7th, 8th, and 9th. It seems that it was recording days for BeForU. June 13 and 14, Ryu went to the recording studio. June 18th, Dance Lesson Day for BeForU. June 20th, Recording and Dance Lesson Day. June 21st, 22nd, Dance Lesson Day. Worth noting that Ryu wrote, and I practiced in heels. June 24th, BeForU gather for something. June 29th, Southwind Live. This is it. The goodbye live for Sayaka. Thanks Meruru-san and Ichikun-san for the report. The setlist was Under the Sky, Hatsukoi, Life, Sonzai, Ryu makes an appearance, Kokoro no Ato, Thousand Stories, Chikara with Ryu and Sayaka. There was a Ryuhara Kingdom segment with a drawing contest and a rock paper scissors contest. After that, Sayaka sang Home and Kibo no Tane. Now, for the first and last time, a new song by Sayaka. It's called Monster. Meruru-san says that the content is completely Sayaka's original and different from Ryu's song. A really fun pop song, a warm song that will make you feel happy. After this new song, she sang Always, and fans had a surprise prepared. The ones that had one set their light sticks to an orange color. Sayaka was so surprised at the end of the song she couldn't hold the tears. Ryu gave Sayaka a bouquet of flowers and then both sang Graduation. There were two encores. First was Breakdown and the second, decided by fans, was Under the Sky. There was a handshake event after the live show. This marks the end of Sayaka's Minami's career. Well, at least this last live was full of love from the fans and is probably a moment that Sayaka won't forget. I mentioned earlier that when the time was right, I would talk about Southwind. Well, now's the time. Before going into the CD, I have a little story for you. Some time ago, when people from different countries weren't able to buy CDs from other countries directly, especially from small artists, you could only depend on someone out there uploading the contents from that CD to the internet. Piracy is a great topic that I won't cover. I'll just say, thanks to those people, I discovered many artists and incredible music. You must be wondering, where am I going with this? Southwind, Sayaka's mini-album, was an extremely rare item that no one has ever seen for years. You could access with a few clicks to BeForU's albums, but not Southwind. At the time, we only knew the song list. The first song was called Life, which was available in YouTube in good quality. The second song, Sonzai, was impossible to find. There was a little snippet from Sayaka's video in her website. The third song, Always, was already available through 6 Notes. Nobody shared this album. Time goes on with this piece of lost media until... By now you must know that I have been collecting these CDs and DVDs and extras from Japan directly through many proxy servers and stores that offer international shipping. The year is 2021. After many months of not checking websites, I decided to go and look for some CDs that I was missing. Just for curiosity, I typed Minami Sayaka, and there it was. Someone out there is selling their autographed copy of Southwind. I contacted a proxy and was ready to spend any amount. This person tells me how much. I pay, and then radio silence. For more than 3 months, I lost all hope. It was over, I thought. I lost my money and the opportunity to listen to this CD. With a terrible dread, I received a message from the proxy. It arrived. I can't express in any capacity how much emotion I felt at the time. How many emotions were floating my head. This person sends my purchase, and on November 26, 2021, I have Southwind in my hands, one day before my birthday. There were rumors in the non-Japanese speaking fanbase surrounding this release that this was a special CD with the video clips for each song. And yeah, before I decided to share everything with everyone, I had the privilege of hearing it first. Life. This is a ballad, and the sound is hopeful. The instruments make for a beat that is sharing its power in a way that is not intrusive. It's giving you its energy. Sayaka's voice is angelical for me. She is a master when it comes to using her voice for soft songs with great power. The lyrics are proof of what she said many months ago. There is a better tomorrow and an even better day the day after tomorrow. It's time to feel alive and look for it with the gentle breeze of tomorrow. Whenever you want to feel a little sensation of hope, listen to the song. Its simplicity carries a lot of love for the listener. Sonzai, this is it. After 13 years of waiting, I'm able to hear the song. After the first time hearing it, I was crying my heart out. To this day, I consider this my favorite Sayaka song. Not her best, just my favorite. Always is her best, but this one hits different. The melody, the instruments, the lyrics, my god, the lyrics. There are 3 lines that made me wanna cry after knowing all that happened to Sayaka. They go something like this. Someday let's sing again with a clear, innocent smile. Someday let's paint again, a dream that never withers, a place I long for. I will open my hands and sing with a clear, innocent smile. Fuck, man. My heart wasn't prepared then, and still is not able to handle these lyrics. Even the ones before the bridge go hard. I'm not sure if I translated them properly, but I'm sure that the intention of giving love to someone that feels unnoticed is there. Feel the desperation, the struggle in Sayaka's vocals. These are the most emotional vocals that she ever delivered. Was it worth it? Fuck yeah, it was. Until the day I die, I will feel and enjoy every second of this magnificent song. After listening to the CD, I shared it with the page that has been a good archive and share place after many blogs and sites disappear. BeForU Forever on Facebook. This wasn't my first time sharing a CD or DVD with them, yet I feel this was my most important one. If you stick until the very end of the video, there will be a surprise. And Sayaka Minami, thanks for giving me reasons to continue. July 23rd and 24th. Dance lesson day for BeForU. There's a live schedule August 2nd, and no idea when it was announced, and their official website, beforu.cc, doesn't have any mention of the news, at least in the archives, and Ryu didn't mention it on her blog as well, as she usually does. July 26th, rehearsal day for BeForU. July 27th, Ryu went to the studio alone to practice singing and dancing. July 29th, BeForU is rehearsing. July 31st, announcement time. BeForU's new single will be released on September 10th. It will be a cover of Denki's Groove Shangri-La. I'm baffled, flabbergasted. Why? Why instead of using any of the 2 new songs as a single, they are using a cover of a song? Ryu posts details about this news in her blog. It will be a CD-DVD combo. The coupling song will be Super Highway, the song presented in the live back in May. If you go to BeForU's website, there's a snippet of the music video of Shangri-La. At least this version of the website is unavailable. The PV was shot by Hiroyuki Itaya, who also shot the PV for Denki's Groove Shangri-La. Ryu mentions that they danced together and there were scenes in which they had to do it alone. There are 2 comments that are kind of worrying, and I have to read them because they feel honest. They actually went their way out to write them in English. Posted by, I don't know how to say this. Posted by Longyue Yifan. I am Hong Konger. I wanted to use Japanese, but I do better use English to explain myself. Ryu, you are talented. With your voice, I know that your body's good too. However, I have just lost faith in buying your disc. At least this one. Envy shows good bodies, but not voice. I cannot feel your passion, which I feel in being your fans when you sing Chikara, Breakdown, Begin. I just feel a sense of disappointment. Sorry, I have to say it out. The above message is just personal opinion. Please take it as a reference. I will try my best if someone wants to talk. And Love Plus Hate, or Naoki, which they are the same guy. One question for you. What are you thinking? And one more opinion. Let them sing. And this other comment posted by Akiko. I just watched the PV. Honestly, I cried. There's nothing wrong with cover songs. I think the arrangement is good, although I don't really like cover songs, so I'm not sure. The members and Ryu-chan are working hard on the dance, and I think it's amazing. But the fact that this is BeForU, I'm shocked. If it had been a different name, I would have supported them wholeheartedly. But this is BeForU? BeForU, which I've loved and supported for a long time, is like this. I'm shocked. It feels like all my memories had been destroyed. I thought I would continue to support them as usual, but I can't anymore. I won't even look at your blog anymore. Thank you for all the wonderful songs up until now. I really loved you. I'm not supporting you, but please keep up the great work with your singing. Holy shit! So the comments that were positive said that it was a sexy video, but this too felt completely honest instead of the copy-pasted Ryu looks cute and sexy. There's reasons to be nervous about this third generation. I could show said snippet of the music clip to show how things are, but I think that waiting until the day of its release is better. And before I forgot, the CD was sold through Konami style as well. I wonder what Naoki is doing to still get support from Konami. I'm sure he is still receiving some in some shape or form. August 2nd, BeForU first stage. Thanks M-Stream-san for the report. The setlist: Kimi to Sore to Zutto, Originality, Ijiwaru na Ai, Kyoto Ashita to Shikakui Sora, Sakura Maotabi. Next is the Solos Corner, Sayonara by Hiromi, a pretty fast-paced heartbreak song, Yakocho by Megumi, a song with a baby baby gimme your love feel, Itte Kureta I Love You by Ayano, a refreshing pop song, Perfect Warriors by Ryu, a lovey-dovey rock, maybe Rio. I feel relieved when this kind of things come. This was well received. There was a short break in which the much talked about Shangri-La PV plays on the screen. After that, the members appear on the black outfits of the video and sing Shangri-La, Determination, Get Set Go, Strike Party, Superhighway. The encore, Ikiruimi. Is this under the name of Naoki Maeda, lol? A piano-based ballad. The lyrics are written on the theme of living, and it makes you think. It's a cover of a song from the wheelchair basketball movie, apparently. I don't really know. What the hell, sure. There are comments from this report that resonate too much. The day has finally come where the new members will sing songs by the old members. There is always some kind of image or preconception associated with things. The same goes for songs. Even if we don't intend to compare it to when there were 6 of them, there is an image of the song. I feel a sense of discomfort because of my preconceptions. I can't help it. The number of people who knows them, that is, people who have been supporting them for a long time, has decreased. The number of people supporting the new members has increased. When I waited outside, the fan groups for each member were divided into 4. No, if you include this person, Hiromi's sister, who came to see the live show, there were 5, lol. Amazing. There were fans who came to see her. And it seemed like each time a member left, the fan group disbanded. This wasn't the case before, right? But still, it's sad that the number of people supporting them has decreased. From the impressions from someone that has been a fan for a long time, these comments feel ominous. Well, things are going their way and we are only allowed to see. There were 8 new songs. I mean, that's impressive and compensates for the other live performances. I'm sure that listening to old songs must be uncomfortable for some. This was a proper live event and it's just a matter of time for the CDs to release. What do you mean that Shangri-La is available through iTunes? Nope, not uncovering until the official CD release. August 21st. This is some ominous post. Ryu has been feeling weak and was diagnosed with viral gastritis. She even broke her perfect chain of posting every day and missed some days recently. She posts about thanking everyone commenting in the blog, as well as feeling grateful that she has the opportunity to have a bond with people through the comment section. This comment is kind of interesting. Some of you have asked me questions in the comments, and I really want to respond to them, but it's not easy to do that, so I can only write words of gratitude on my blog like this. Now there's a new rule in the blog. You can still post comments, but only if Ryu reads and approves them. Then they will be public. Look, after so many posts, I can certainly say that there are few negative comments, probably a 10% of all in total. Maybe now is like this cause Ryu might have erased some back in the day. This post was probably due to negative comments. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's just probably for Ryu's mental health. Please, don't let it end like the other 5 girls. August 28th, announcement time. On September 14th, there will be an in-store event for the new single Shangri-La at Ishimaru Denkisoft 2, 7th floor, event held in Akihabara. Also, Ryu will make a guest appearance in another Gyao Joki online program called Kokucha, and is hosted by Akimasa Haraguchi and Audrey, and will be tomorrow. August 30th, Ryu made a report on her guest appearance. She wanted to promote the new single and doesn't really remember what she talked about because she felt overwhelmed with emotions going back to one Gyao studio. That's fine, take it easy, take care. August 31st, there was a fan club event and I couldn't find anything. September 1st, announcement. On September 20th, BeForU will be appearing as a guest on a radio show, Saturday Hot Request on NHK FM. September 5th, Ryu posted some news. Shangri-La debuted at 27th place on the Usen general chart. The music video will be available to watch through an app website thing called Rekochoku after the release date. From September 8th until the end of September, the song will be on Bay FM's Midnight Power Play. September 9th, an article about BeForU was published in Sankei Sports, a newspaper. What are those outfits? September 10th, Shangri-La is released, a CD-DVD combo, and before we continue, let's have a look at the obi, the little cardboard thing at the side. A rearrangement of Denki's Groove's classic 1997 song. The new BeForU sings on a high-quality technopop sound. After a member change, they've become the most popular dance unit with even stronger performances and refined looks. Comes with a DVD. Fuck you! Whoever was in charge of the marketing and the writing of this, I hope that a plague comes your way and that an artist draws you with your most hated fetish. The booklet is simple and aesthetic and whoa, those weren't the outfits from the newspaper? What's with the sexy lingerie? I'm greeted with bobs and vegana. Okay, not vegana, but a bot. Okay, on to the songs and then the DVD before this presentation consumes me. Shangri-La. I'ma be honest, I don't hate this song, but I'm not sure I love it. I like it. Please, purist fans, don't crucify me. The sound is good, the vocals okay-ish, they feel bland due to the nature of the song. The lyrics are kind of weird, that's on Denki's Groove part. Thanks translyricists for your wonderful work translating this song. What feels weirder is woman singing this song that feels like a divine love interest sucking you into Shangri-La. That sounds awfully lesbian phobic. That is not my point. These are meant to be idols for men to adore. So a song like this feels hella gay. I saw gay, so I said gay. That ain't bullying, that's an astute observation. I don't know if this song is a good cover of the original, I just know that I like it. Superhighway. Why wasn't this the single? Why wasn't this the single? Why wasn't this the single? This song is a certified banger. Yeah, I said what I said. I'm serious. This is BeForU. Naoki, what took you so long? Wait, this was composed by the same guy that did Yohanami and was arranged by Love Plus Hate. That explains why I do like this song. The bridge in this song is so good, man. The Asian sounding instruments go hella hard. The vocals are incredible this time. All 4 members are proving their worth, showing that they are capable of singing really well. The chorus is powerful. The lyrics are showing that Ryu is capable of writing great stuff. They talk about not feeling satisfied even when you thought you were, making sacrifices and emptying yourself, losing what makes you stand out. You have to accelerate on the superhighway and chase the light that you lost, and that is so close for you to grasp. At least that's why I'm understanding. The song is incredibly good. Once again, I say that there is someone out there in the label, in the agency, the management team that is trying their best to sabotage BeForU, because this should have been the single. And now the DVD, Shangri-La music video. Wait, Gambit. Did they change labels with the new members? Okay, that is for later. Okay, we went into the gravure route 100%. The backs arcing, the suggestive way of touching your chest and hips, the lingerie, the close-ups to show how beautifully standardized they are. Fuck these scenes where they are dancing alone and they are showing their asses. I hate it here. I hate it here. Come on, they even have a major error with the one that is singing. Nope. Now I know what those comments when the video was available to watch meant. I despise this video for what it's trying to do. If you wanted to make a change of image, why not change the name of the group as well? This is not BeForU. This gravure shit is not what the group with songs like Firefly, Peace, Get Set Go is. I know it's trying to be reminiscent of the original song that they are covering. They even got the same director for the music video, but man, this is not it. I don't know who cooked, but you cooked the most awful, disgusting, filth thing ever. I'm sounding way too harsh, and I'm sorry for offending anyone. These are my true feelings regarding the change that my favorite group went through. Okay, in the end, I would recommend the single for the 2 songs, hell for just Superhighway, which is a banger of a song. Burn the DVD, but not into another DVD, I mean burn it with fire and make it disappear from the face of the earth. Actually, they did prepare Superhighway probably way before Shangri-La, so that makes me more angry that the song is not the single. And also, they had a choreo for that too. Why not make 2 music videos to, I don't know, show the versatility of the group? So, now we know that the group also changed labels and is now under Gambit, which is a Japanese advertising talent casting company. On the booklet it says Ediciones Musicales Hispavox S.A. I looked it up and what do you know? This is part of EMI. You know, the huge record label that owns Toshiba EMI. The ones responsible for many B-Money soundtracks and Ryu's single True. I'm just speculating here, but maybe, just maybe, Naoki moved his influences to make the dream last a little bit more. Maybe I'm completely wrong and they just moved to a label that wanted to work with a previously established music group. Whatever the case, I can see why many people abandoned ship. September 13th, Ryu makes a post for a behind the scenes of the photo shoot. Ryu mentions something that I thought, that she's so white that she's blending in with the background. Laughing hurts. September 14th, Shangri-La in-store event at Ishimaru Denki Soft 2. Thanks for the report and stream Sen. First it was the mini live, Superhighway, Kimi to Sora to Zutto, Shangri-La. Okay. Pause. In the report, they mention Otage and that this person didn't like them for not putting all their attention to the event. At first I thought otage like in otaku gay otakus, but a Google search showed that that's what they call these guys. Yep, I share your feelings, mstream-san. I don't see the point in these more than just causing problems for the people that went to enjoy an event. Then there was a handshake event and a bombshell of an announcement. There is going to be a full album launched next month. What? mstream-san says, I wonder if it will mainly be songs from the last month's live. Yeah, that's the only option so far. September 20th, BeForU made a radio TV appearance in Saturday Hot Request. Thanks once again mstream-san for the report. It seems that it was mostly a talk show that, when approaching its end, then BeForU presented Shangri-La and Superhighway. September 27th, Rie announces in her blog that BeForU's new album will release October 8th and it's called Shangri-La, but now in katakana. There are two versions, the regular one and the special one that comes with a 20-page photo book. September 30th, Rie mentions that if you buy the album at Shinseidou stores, you will receive a BeForU pen. October 4th, a new in-store event for Shangri-La at Ishimaru Denkisoft 2 will take place on the 11th of this month. October 7th, BeForU will have an in-store event in Tower Records in Shibuya on November 16th. October 8th, Shangri-La album is released with 10 songs. It's actually 8 new songs, cause Kimi to Zora to Zutto was on the DVD and Shangri-La was the single. The aesthetic of the booklet is the same as the single. They really wanted to use as many photos as possible, and that's it, huh? Like, they took so many photos and didn't want to lose them. I got the special edition and yep, more photos that have the same premise. There's messages from the members in the booklet, that's nice I suppose. Okay, on to the songs. Ijiwaru na Ai. The beginning of this song is mysterious, then it goes for a weird pop. I can't explain it, but the sound is weird, not in a bad sense. I like the rhythm. Vocals are good, they convey a sensation of lethargy. I'm pretty sure that the song is about love that is there, even when the singer teases that other one. It feels like it still needs to be nurtured by the two. I like the song, but it's not an amazing song. Originality, a more cutesy song in line with Kimi to Zora to Zutto. A simple beat and vocals are a little more high-pitched. This is like a song that could have served as part of an anime of growing up. The lyrics are about finding your own originality at your own pace, no matter what. This feels like a BeForU song, thanks to the sound of love plus hate and Rio's vocals. Things are looking good so far. Sayonara, first song by new music composer contender Sakura, and the sound is really good. It uses a lot of instruments, but you don't feel overwhelmed. This song is a breakup song, and I think that even in its sincerity, it feels plain. Not much flavor. Look, I can bob my head and also sing this song, but the lyrics are like first time writing a breakup. I know that this BeForU is meant to be sexy and empowered, but my god, at the end of the song, the singer says something like, I hope that you see me in the future when I'm more beautiful. You'll regret dumping me. After all the song saying, I love you, I wanna be spoiled by you, I don't want this to end. Yeah, I know that sometimes breakups are like this, but this is too broad, too generalized for a woman that knows she's beautiful. I don't know what happened with Ryu. Oh, that's why. This was written by Sakura as well. Who is this person? Yakocho. The sounds are really good once again. The composer knows how to use a variety of instruments. This is the one that I hate the second most. Why? Because it's a one-night stand song. Never thought of saying that in the same context of BeForU. I'm pretty sure there was an orgasm in the form of a line there. I think the message is that the one singing looks for cheap thrills, cause it's easier when in reality they are looking for something more durable. At least in narrative and way of saying things is better in using the language. Yeah, a good song, an awful disgusting BeForU song. Itte kureta I love you. This is like pop from a garage band. It sounds really good and charming, really cute. Surprisingly engaged with this one. It's simple, it's just a singer saying how much they love their special one. This person is doing a walk through memory lane, and one of their most important memories is when this special one said I love you. Even in its simplicity, the lyrics are varied without repeating themselves. They are telling a story. I do recommend listening to this one. Yep, I'm surprised as well. Perfect Warriors. This reminds me of Platinum Smile Rock Edit or Danzai no Hana guitar version. It's not that far-fetched. The way it starts and the instruments, the rhythm, is kinda loud as well, like a little bit saturated. Well, I think it's fitting due to what I understand from the lyrics. This feels like Ryu shouting, screaming that she didn't want to end up like this. She doesn't seem to like the people she's now with. That is my impression. It could be another thing. We won't know for sure until she comments on this song. Her vocals are really powerful in this one. It's all going hand in hand in unison. Determination. This song reminds me of Get Set Go a little bit. Well, actually a lot cause of the way it sounds and its lyrics. As the title suggests, it's time to stop looking down, find the determination to continue, and not give up. I don't have much to say, the song is okay, I like to listen to it and sing it, but it's not an incredible song. Ikiru Imi. Well, back in Yakocho, I said that that song was my second most hated song. This is the most hated one. This is the most basic, tasteless, cringy, eager, I want to end war hunger bitch song that I have ever listened to. I went a little overboard. Okay, sorry. The song has one good thing, it's a piano ballad. No, scratch that. It adds instruments to trick you into thinking that it's a powerful ballad. It says nothing. It's just there are kids who die uglily, wars, death. There are ones who wanted to live. Think about that. You want to talk about life and how it treats people? Here I'm handing out a list right now. The covers of Jisho Mushoku and Hated by Life Itself by 25 Night Code. There's supposedly a cheat code for happiness. Zutto Futari by Daina Yuta, and Zenakuzuri by The S-Play, There's Nothing Wrong With You by Marina, Jueves en Europa 7 by
Craters of Van Gogh,
Tada Nagaruru Mamani by Ayane. All of these songs have a unique way of talking about life and sometimes hardships present in this. Every perspective is outstanding to me. Ikiru Imi is just worthless. In the end, what is my opinion regarding this album? It deserves its bad reputation. The only songs that I would save from this disaster are Originality, Itte Kureta I Love You, Determination. Maybe worth listening to once in a while, the rest of the album, except for Ikiru Imi. Fuck that song. The difference between composers and lyricists is too notorious, and I'm sure Naoki and the other half of Love Plus Hate were tired. Their songs were okay-ish, passable. Sakura has a more competent sound here, but the lyrics are, oh my god. I don't know who came up with Itte Kureta I Love You, but I would consider it their magnum opus. This album is not worth any price. I'm sure that's why it's not available on any streaming platform. October 10th. On October 13th, BeForU will appear on the radio program Tokyo After 6, which is simultaneously broadcast on Nippon Broadcast Digital. October 11th, BeForU in-store event at Ishimaru Denkisoft 2. Thanks Mstream San for the report. The mini live was free, so I thought there would be a lot of people, but it didn't seem to be much different from last month's event. Setlist Kimi to Zora to Zutto, Ijiwaru Nai, Shangri-La, then the handshake event. Something that I noticed is that Naoki and Love Plus Hate don't appear in the Total Advisor part of the booklet. And Amsterdam says the same. By the way, the names of Naoki and Love Plus Hate, the Total Advisor, are not there. Yeah, that I noticed it as well. That was the event, nothing else to add. October 13th, BeForU at Tokyo After 6 radio program. It seems that they read emails and talked about that. Worth noticing, from this day onwards, Ryu didn't approve any comments, so all her blog posts from now on are commentless. October 19th, BeForU will be a guest on the radio show called FM Fuji Radical League on October 21st. The show is called Kanagawa IQ's Gigantic Rocking Bomb. And October 21st, BeForU on the radio show. Ryu mentioned something about Hiromi doing air guitar with the host, Kanahawa. And yep, live radio, probably talk around emails and stuff, I don't know. October 23rd, announcement time. BeForU will make a live recording at NHK Nagoya and an in-store event at Asunal Kanayama on November 8th, both events being free. October 26th, Ryu announces that there will be an in-store event in HMV Yokohama Vivre store on November 9th. November 6th, rehearsal day for BeForU. November 8th, they did the recording for the TV station NHK Nagoya and the in-store event at Asunal Kanayama. Couldn't find any reports. The TV representation is actually archived. Yeah, I'm surprised as well. It's partially archived, but it's better than nothing. November 9th, BeForU in-store event in HMB Yokohama Vivre store. As of writing this, no reports have been found. November 16th, in-store event in Tower Records in Shibuya. Thanks MStream-san for your report. Setlist, Originality, Ijiwaru Nai, Shangri-La. There was a rock paper scissors tournament for a Polaroid autograph photo. And a handshake moment. November 20th, announcement time. Solo live incoming. Happy Merry You Christmas 2008 will take place on December 20th. December 6th, BeForU participated in a radio program called Matsumoto Eiko's Sound Sketch. It was available to listen to for a week in various radio frequencies. December 10th, Ryu is preparing autographs for her solo live. December 12th, rehearsal day for Ryu. December 18th, Dance Dance Revolution Furu Party is released with a cover of Freedom called Free. I will call this a cover even if Naoki rearranged the song. It sounds almost like the original, except for the vocals. I don't know who got the idea of putting a distortion filter over the vocals, but my man, you're not cooking. We, after so long, got a cover that is not just okay. This is falling into the good category. Yet, someone, probably Naoki, decided to put that distortion filter over the vocals, and that leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Also, why would you make an English cover of a song that will only appear in the Japanese version of your game? They must have been really ashamed or not proud of this song because it didn't make it into the soundtrack. I could badmouth the singer, but I can't sing for shit, so I won't. I'll just say, this song was too much for the new singer. It shows. December 20th, Happy Merry You Christmas 2008. Thanks again MStream-san for being our hero. The setlist: Yamato, Chikara rearranged version, Aya, Danzai no Hana, Tomorrow is Another Day, Kokoro no Ato, Freedom, Perfect Warriors, Thousand Stories, Sunny the Ride, 3D Heart, Himawari. Then the encore. Ryu appears in a Santa costume, and then an important announcement. They're moving to Lantis apparently. Wait. Who is moving to Lantis? Ryu? BeForU? Both? Lantis was a company that served as a music publisher label for Japanese musicians, anime soundtracks, and video game soundtracks. After the announcement, White Season, Love Channel 06, Yamato Love Ballad Style. After the live, there was an autograph and handshake session for those who bought things at the venue. And with that, we conclude the year 2008. This was certainly a year with many things that happened for BeForU. Okay, that sounds harsh. I'll start with the good. Every Struggle is an incredible album. Superhighway was a nice surprise. Southwind was one of the most beautiful experiences ever. I don't have much to add. Well, just one more thing. This is where BeForU disappeared. I'm not joking. After this, they didn't do anything. The Gravure members continued in that line of work in the future. I'm sorry for the tasteless presentation of this. It's just that BeForU disappeared unceremoniously. I don't know who I have to blame. Who thought of going full Gravure? It is an unspoken rule that when you do that, it's because you're desperate, trying to get attention from the public. The only things that we got from the new BeForU that seemed to try were 2 video clips and a lackluster and mediocre album. Remember when I was crying, whimpering, losing my voice on the verge of a meltdown breakdown? Last year in December of 2007, 4 members left. Not only that was painful, knowing what happened next was even more painful. So yeah, that concludes the timeline of BeForU from start to finish. Now comes the part when I tell you why this group is so important to me. If you don't feel like hearing this and just want to hear my theories, comments and impressions on what made BeForU disappear, go to the timestamp that I'm going to put on screen. If you're willing to lend an ear, let's begin. I hate myself. I do. I don't like almost anything about me. I tolerate myself, and every day I'm trying my best to avoid thinking how the world will be different without me. When I was a little kid, my brother made me feel despair. He did everything in his power to make me feel bad. And at school, I got bullied for nothing, just being different, I suppose. I wasn't like other people in my class, not unique and different, just teachers liked me for being calm and attentive in class. I didn't like sports. I liked reading, video games, movies, especially the genre of animation. I got my fair share of exposure to anime as well. To this day, I can't comprehend what made me a target. So, sometimes I got bullied at school, sometimes at home by my own brother, who seemed to hate me for being born. Once I left a note in the nightstand in our room stating that I wanted to cut open my veins. I was that desperate, and my family never talked about it, never acknowledged it. I remember telling my mom about my brother, and she was like, "I'll talk with him." No idea if that ever happened. A lot of my memories from when I was young are lost because of my depression. I can't recall many things, and from the ones that I can, BeForU appears clearly in my mind. At one moment in life, one of my cousins went to our home and installed Stepmania in the family computer. I didn't play at the beginning because it was a game for grown-ups, and so I watched my brother play. One of his most played songs was Breakdown. I remembered it so vividly. It's impossible to forget. As time goes on, I started to play and liked all the songs with the artist BeForU attached to it, the ones with those Asian looking letters and the photo of a girl, Love Love Sugar, and Never Snow. Then I talked with one of my best friends who is still with me after 20 years, and he mentions Dance Dance Revolution on the PlayStation. I saved up some money to buy a dance mat and a pirated copy of DDR Extreme for the PS2, and my journey playing DDR began. At almost the same time, I got access to the internet unrestricted, and decided to look for more DDR games to burn into DVDs and play. On this side of the world, piracy is fairly common and not frowned upon. While using the internet, I thought of that group that had songs I really liked, thus finding a blog with their CDs until the third album. I downloaded them and my world gained color. I liked almost all these songs that were in a different language but had a rhythm, melody, arrangement, voices so marvelous to young me. At the time I didn't really had anything particular that set my world into motion. Maybe playing video games because I had a distraction from reality, but for some reason, even in my despair and feeling of wanting to disappear, BeForU with its music and voices reached out to me and made me feel happiness. I heard their songs as often as I could. At some point before being a teenager, I stopped, and when I started to explore my sexuality as a 14-15-year-old teenager, I came back again to listening to BeForU almost religiously. I had my first relationship at 15, only lasting 3 months. Someone with severe depression with someone with an even greater depression was a terrible combo. A pretty toxic one. At the time I said, okay, I want my family to accept me as I am. Told my mom I was bisexual, and she told me that I was sick in the head and that I needed to seek help. You can imagine how that almost destroyed me. Second relationship was after a few months after the first one, this one being with the adult over 21 years old that I must reveal was studying for being a teacher. I hope they didn't succeed, cause groomer working in a school. Yeah. Well, after he was over with me, sent me a message that I deserved better and that I was really good, and to then block me. I was ready to end it all at that moment. I didn't. It wouldn't have been worth it. BeForU was there for all those moments, especially this last one. I just knew that the songs that sounded sad were the perfect add-on to my depression. Discovering Hatsuko is translated at that time felt like a sign for me to continue. Their relationship was with someone that was so toxic and insecure about themselves that BeForU was a topic of fights. Yeah, as stupidly teenagerly that sounds. I was defending what I liked because they were for some reason always trying to tell me that it was stupid. Actually, they tried their best to tell me that everything that I liked was stupid or bad. Well, it makes sense now. I was with them. To make the situation even more ridiculous, this person was a brony. Make of that what you will. After some time, before me turning 18, I found one of my most important friends with whom I've been in and out of a relationship. Now we are more than close friends, and I don't know where I would be without them. They've been a really positive influence even after all the bad that we have shared, all the mistakes I've made. At the end of the day, I have more happy memories with them than bad ones. Their ride has been so intense, and yet their influence is irreplaceable. So much so that my friends like them. When a friend of yours likes your other friend, you know you're doing something good. And then again, when we were in and out of that relationship, by this point you know what type of music I was hearing. That's why Izayoi, Shooting Star, Ever Snow, Fragments, that's why all these songs that are so sad are an integral part of me. Well, right now I've been only mentioning BeForU as a support in love problems, when in reality depression has always been present in my life. University had one of the most despairing periods of my life. I made uncountable mistakes, and nowadays I lost many memories of that period as well. I have so few moments in my mind that I can remember. Also, the 2020 pandemic. That always feels like a turning point for most people. As a whole, I've always had problems with everything, and people who have suffered from depression for years and years know how difficult it is to do things, to live, and actually do something. BeForU and all its members has been with me, giving me their strength, the power to go to the other side, making me feel like I have a light inside, always ready to shine. That dreams are not meant to be seen, but to come true if possible. During all these periods when ending my own life seemed like the only alternative, their music, their voices, their lyrics gave me that extra support that only music can convey. I was not alone. I never was alone. For some reason you think you are when that's not true. Still, listening to their music made the clouds in my head disappear. I studied for being a teacher, an English teacher, and here I am, 3 years after graduating, and still haven't been able to work as one. You can imagine how I feel. There's periods of time when I despair, but not as strongly as it was in high school or university. My health has not been the best, and my dream of helping students and giving them a safe space is slowly fading away because of the world we live in. My biggest consolation is that someday none of this will matter, but until then, I want to try what I can to make this life that I've been having so much troubles with a better one. And again, BeForU and its true 6 members has been here longer than some people. Ryu with her endless determination of wanting to continue her dream, Noria with that energy to continue being true to herself even with life's hardships, Yoma and the way her voice has been a guide to make me realize that what I'm feeling is valid and real. Sayaka and her continuous ways of sweetly telling us that there's a better tomorrow waiting, a new breeze will take us there. Miharu and her infinite energy that pushes oneself to not give up, and Lisa and her uniqueness and way of staying true to herself. All of this that is just a fraction of what they are, all of this is dear to me and will never leave my heart. I'm sure someone could find this cringe or that I'm exaggerating for the sake of giving more credit to what seemed like a failed dream. But this is how important this group of people has been to me. Until the day I die, I will be grateful. And you, the person hearing this, might not have the same experience as me with this group, but I'm sure that you have that something that is similar to what I expressed so far. If you listen to all this live yapping about me, thank you. Well, now is the moment to talk and speculate what could have caused BeForU to go the way they did. First, Ryu's bestowed protagonism. From the moment she became the protagonist of a group story, all of this was meant to fail. She is not the one at fault. Again, Ryu has no share of blame in this matter. It was the people with the power that decided this. If BeForU was meant to be a group of 4 people, decided that just one of them mattered was the worst idea and there's no other way of putting it. Also, I have no idea why Ryu's youth was meant to be an explodable trait. Naoki at the very beginning mentioned something about exploding youth. Why is that important? Noria was not that old in comparison. Why was she not impulsed to have a career like Ryu? She had the opportunity to develop herself as a solo artist, just like Ryu, but not in the most popular ways. What happened to Yoma and Shiyuna remains a mystery to me. Yoma had the chance of singing a solo and establishing herself, and there's evidence of Shiyuna participating in Dive, Firefly and Breakdown, but that's it. There's no actual way of knowing if her voice is used in any of the songs, since Naoki, the producers and the rest of the people in charge decided to let her be a chorus girl. I have a slight suspicion of Yoma and Shiyuna being really busy adults, but even Ryu, being a student, had time for all the activities and recordings, so there's no way that these two had no time or flexibility to participate. Ryu and Noria had more chances of shining, and before DDR Extreme, it was pretty obvious that Yoma and Shiyuna were out of the picture for the producers, Naoki, whoever it was. What happened with the first album is just a major disrespect for the people that worked so hard in the audition. I don't have a problem with a guest such as Junko Hirata being that, a guest, even a chorus girl, but saying that she is Yoma and Shiyuna is just terrible. From a company standpoint, a replacement for the ones that are not part of the project feels natural, but why instead of just announcing earlier that Yoma and Shiyuna left, why do this? You could have continued saying that BeForU was the characters, the blonde girls that Amamon created, and that, I don't know, Yoma and Shiyuna had a different voice actor now. But no, they decided that deceiving people was the right call. Since I have stated how I feel about Ryu's protagonism, let's connect that to my second point. The new members were a wasted opportunity for a rebrand. What do I mean by this? Kiseki was the perfect fresh start to establish BeForU as a 6-member unit. In this song, you have all 6 members being the lead singer in some part of it. That was marvelous. After that, you had instances such as the creation of Next as a unit, Cosmos, and Beatmania with its variety for all members. That's even better. They're gaining some spotlight moments. Everything was fine until the announcement of Ryu's first solo live, her fan club, her own radio show, and the second album. It's true that in Ryu's first live, Next had a chance of showing off their talent with the reveal of their first song, Shinario, singing a BeForU song from the old members, and presenting Kiseki. All fine and dandy, but again, why not include Yoma and Noria for, I don't know, Chikara or Breakdown? 1 or 2 songs, just like Next. Or why not do something like Next singing Shinario, then Orimen doing Chikara, to then all 6 do Firefly and Kiseki? If the people in charge were so brave to do a rebrand, do one that feels equal to everyone. I'm not saying live shows and albums for everyone. I'm saying let the group shine more than the solo career of the one that already had so much time in the spotlight. In addition, someone determined that Ryu was meant to be the popular one, the one with a solo career, cause you don't get a rushed album, a solo live, a radio show, a fan club by mere coincidence. When the second album was being recorded, knowing that all members were going to have a solo song was an absolute relief. And yet Ryu had 2 solo songs in the album and the protagonism in the group songs. For Dive 2006, there's a distribution in my mind that would have worked so good with Orimen. Sekai o tomete by Ryu, Watashi ga tomaranai by Noria, Kono yori ni tobikonde yuku Yoma, and then all 3 of them dive to the night. Actually, this distribution of using trios would have worked really well with Orimen, Next, hell, even mixing them. I know that the person in charge of the recording mixing has to try for the song to sound great with what the singers are delivering, but why not look for ways of using every person's vocals in a group song? Look, I'm saying this because I don't know how mixing works. What I'm sure about, Ryu received more attention, except for Morning Glory. That song feels that good to me because it's almost equally distributed. That leads me to the first live. There are many instances of Ryu singing more than other members. In the first song, Kiseki, Nori and Yoma have to wait until before the bridge to open their mouths. They're not even singing in the chorus. In Dive, Ryu and Yoma are meant to be the center of attention in the chorus, but the rest is silent instead of singing as a chorus. They just dance, and I don't think it's because they couldn't, because at the end they do it while Ryu is powerfully maintaining that note. In Firefly, the distribution is perfect. Sadly, the CD does not do this, and the live showed what we were robbed of. We have the solos, and Ryu has more solos. In Chikara, the Orimen song, she's the spotlight. In Yakusoku, everything is distributed more equally except for the chorus. A small detail is that Ryu is not doing the movements meant as choreo, she's vibing her own way. Blackout is also an interesting case. Why did they replace Noria's lyrics with Ryu's? For Breakdown, Ryu and Yoma had more lines than the rest, but then again, Ryu had the spotlight at the end. Look, I think you get the point. I think I painted the picture clearly. The group doesn't always feel like a group with everyone singing. That happens until their last song recorded, Moonbike. It's true that after their major debut, the distribution in some songs was more varied. Just listen to Kagero, Bokchan, Strike Party, Kyoto Asta to Shikakui Sora. This will always be unique for that. So, after the rebrand for being a 6-person group, something remained until the very end. That being, one person having their usual treatment by the ones in charge. Now that I mentioned their major debut, third point, their major debut. Look, I'm part of the group that supports their decision of going major. Wait. Hell, I might go as far as to say that Ryu was always meant to go major, no matter what happened. Just look at all the things from 2005 onwards. There are so many people that say that this was a terrible idea, and I don't see how. They were pretty famous in the rhythm video game scene, so why not expand that market to reach more people? Avex was not a bad idea, cause they have that much influence in the entertainment business, and for me, it paid off, attracting more people. I have read so many comments about how people discover BeForU because of songs such as Red Rocket Rising, Strike Party, Yohanabi, or Ryu's major singles. What I think dragged them to their tragic end was the terrible management from their agency, manager, Naoki, whoever was in charge. From the moment they delayed Red Rocket Rising's video clip to be inside of Get Set Go's release, everything was meant to end. R3's animation clip is just an insult to anyone. Even the worst Beatmania or Gitadora video clip is 10 times better than what they did. For Strike Party, they prepared it with a lot of time, and I'm sure it was only because of the anime, and the third album also got a good time of preparation. But then we have Yohanabi, which instead of getting a video clip of the song in the title, you get a video of a song from the last album, because that makes all the sense in the world. To add salt to the wound, after Yohanabi's release, you had solo shows prepared, but for me, it's already too late. While Ryu is going for her third, fourth major solo single, the rest of the BeForU members are now getting a chance of growing somewhat of a fan base. To this day, I still don't understand why in the third album we didn't get the songs from 6 Notes, making the album group songs and those solos to show off how this group not only has a good singing quality as a whole, but also when they do it alone. Adding Love Clutch and Yamato was the worst. Now that I think about it, I will mention this again. Love Clutch, Yamato, R3 and Get Set Go not having a true B-side song already set in stone that they were going to fail. To make it clear once again, whoever was in charge did a terrible job from the start. Before anyone crucifies me, let me remind you that these are my impressions as a foreigner fan. I was not there, I don't have any sort of truth besides things that are facts with a basis. Maybe all these speculations from my part are wrong, maybe the members were just tired of what Avex was turning BeForU into, maybe there were fights, whatever the case, BeForU had everything against them before the group even received a name. I can't fathom how a group with terrible management, baffling decisions, unfair treatment to some members managed to exist, evolve and be a phenomenon. BeForU is the first group to ever come from a rhythm video game, I would say from any video game. And nowadays you have a plethora of games around the concept of a music group. Even Konami had another shot at it with a group called Hinabita. If it weren't for BeForU, things would not be the way they are today. Their influence is felt throughout the whole world. Not as big as a phenomenon as other groups, video games, movies, etc. Even so, they have influenced people like me that are far, far, far away from Japan. Because of their wonderful music, incredible vocals, lyrics that range from encouraging to comforting, sad to happy. In spite of everything being against BeForU as a whole, the passion and dreams from all members came together to make a miracle happen. Thanks to everyone who watched this video. This has been a ride. More than 2.5 years of research, preparation, recording. I think I started back in March, April 2024, and during, I think it was August, September 2025, I finished writing this whole thing because there's some info to come. Please wait a second. And after that, I got a job that lasted not that much, and yeah, I wasn't able to record, but now I got the time because I'm unemployed. So yeah, after a long ass time, this is finally done. I can't thank my friends enough for all the support without knowing they were giving it to me. Thanks to every person that so far has been really supportive of this channel. You have no idea how that matters to me. And before this video ends, I have a few things to mention. I open a Ko-fi page in which you can support me directly. This is just if you want to. If you have a request of a song, I won't ask for a single cent to do it. You just go to a video or a community post and say, hey, can you do this song? I just have this page open if you enjoy my work of archiving and translating songs, this video, or even if you're like, this depressed guy is kinda funny, here, take $1. So that's that. After BeForU, the true 6 members continue to participate in the entertainment business. There's going to be a video about the year 2008 onwards. Yeah, until the moment it is published. So all the info's already written. This time I just have to record the audio to then edit it. I promise to upload it in the year 2026. Yeah, I say year, because I won't force myself with a specific date like this video. This is more of an announcement. Whenever the moment arrives of not being anything else to upload in the channel, I will graduate from it. There's a limit to the songs I can upload, and I'm thinking what I'm going to do with the DVDs such as the lives and Going Happy. So yeah, there's content for a good while, don't you worry. And the final surprise that I teased back in Southwind, if you go to my Twitter page, there's going to be a link for a torrent file that you can use with coudn't for me to lend you my copies of my CDs, DVDs, and scans. But remember, once you listen to them or watch them just once, you have to delete them from your computer, smartphone, whatever. I'm just lending them, so don't be naughty and have them for your own personal pleasure. I trust you will do the right thing. Yeah, with that, this is the true end to the video. Thank you.